She's got flames in her smile and a fire in her eyes, streaming life from a haunted lair with pixel screams and ghostly flair. You came for games, but beware the glare. Blood red lighting, chats igniting, jump scare queen and she's delighting. Every scream's a crown she wears with spooky flair and glitchy stares. So can I. She's the queen of horror and spook, casting chills with every look. With a cackle and a pixel blade, she slays the night in custom shades. So can I. Summon her name in your stream, and welcome to your darkest dream. She'll make you scream and laugh too, or yell just for you. Cobwebs hang where her throne once stood, made of shadow, steel, and haunted wood. She don't need no daylight rules, she built her kingdom with cursed tools. A banshee heart, but gamer soul, that's good. Death's rain down like crimson tears, she's been ruling spook for years. Glitch delusions, ghostly charms, one look traps you in her arms. So can I. She's the queen of horror and spook, casting chills with every look. With a cackle and a pixel blade, she slays the night in custom shades. So can I. Your screams just beat her fame, a digital queen with a wicked name. She'll make you jump and hit that sub with creepy love from the underhub. Host with the most, she's live on set. Wanna win the crown, you ain't there yet. From cursed clips to haunted plays, still can I reigns in wicked ways. Bitch chats in flames, alerts go wild. One scream closer and she smiles. Still can I. Still the queen of horror and spook, no escape, she's got the hook. Fright and fun in every frame, you'll never stream the same again. Crowned in pixels, glitch and fright, she'll haunt your dreams and light your night. So fear her name, or say it proud. So Kane rules the dark and crowd. Crunching the wires, long loop gold. Lights go down and the shadows rise. She's got flames in her smile and fire in her eyes, streaming the light from a haunted lair. With pixel screams and ghostly flare, you came for games but everywhere. Blood red lighting, chats igniting, jump scare queen and she's delighting. Every race screams a crown she wears with spooky flair and glitchy stares. So can I. She's the queen of horror and spook, casting chills with every look. With a cackle and a pixel blade, she slays the night in custom shades. So can I. Summon her name in your stream, and welcome to your darkest dream. She'll make you scream and laugh too. That's horror yell just for you. Cobwebs hang where her throne once stood, games black, beware the glare. Blood red lighting, shots igniting. Jump scare queen and she's delighting. Every scream's a crown she wears with spooky flair and glitchy stares. So can I! She's the queen of horror and spook, casting chills with every look. With a cackle and a pixel blade, she slays the night in custom shades. So can I! Summon her name in your stream, and welcome to your darkest dream. She'll make you scream and laugh too. That's Horror Royale just for you. Cobwebs hang where her throne once stood, made of shadow, steel, and haunted wood. She don't need no daylight rules. She built her kingdom with cursed tools. A banshee heart, but gamer soul. That's good. It's rained down like crimson tears. She's been ruling spook for years. Glitched illusions, ghostly charms. One look traps you in her arms. So can I! She's the queen of horror and spook, casting chills with every look. With a cackle and a pixel blade, she slays the night in custom shades. So can I! Your screams just feed her fame. A digital queen with a wicked name. She'll make you jump and hit that sub with creepy love from beyond your hub. Toast with the most, she's live on set. Wanna win the crown? You ain't there yet. From cursed clips to haunted plays, Silkenay reigns in wicked ways. Big shots and flames, the words go wild. One scream closer and she smiled. So can I! Still the queen of horror and spook. No escape, she's got the hook. Fright and fun and never pain, you'll never dream the same again. So can I! Crowned in pixels, glitch and fright, she'll haunt your dreams and light your night. So fear her name or say it proud. So Katie rules the darkened crowd. Switching in the wires. Long live the queen of spook.
That was my shoulder.
In the night we gather round, whisper words with no sound. In our hearts a secret found, thyroid temples where we're bound. Feel the beat beneath our skin. Let the rich
I may have changed my hair already.
stronger now than we've ever been. To the pulse within we spin. Thyroid cold, we sing in unison. Our hearts beat like a drum. Thyroid cold, our power is one. Together we become. Silver moonlight on our faces, lost in ancient holy places, finding truth
That over
in
there?
hidden spaces. In this dance our past erases. Raise your hands towards the sky. Feel the fire never die. In this circle we stand by.
Probably do that.
We can lie. Thyroid cold, we
Hola. Hi. I'm here. What's up? Hi. I think I done fucked up something. Hold on. I done fucked it up. I done fucked it up. There we go. Thanks. I don't know exactly what I want to do yet for the hair. So, cause it you saw it yesterday, it was wavy. we could go through it on stream and then you guys could tell me what you like best. That's always an option. I done fucked it up. I don't know what I did, but I done fucked it up. Hold on. Is this better? No. What did I do? I done fucked it up. Hi team, I'm okay. How are you? Is that what I want? Give me a second. I was trying to make the mouth move better and I've fucked it up completely. So give me 1 second. Is it supposed to be a 1? Is it supposed to be a 0? The fuck numbers. What are numbers? What are numbers? Hi Hells, hi Phoenix, hi team, hi Nikki. Give me a second. What have I done? I love it too. She's very cute. Very cute. I don't know what I did. I fucked it up. I don't remember what the bottom number was. Uh, oh, no, that's it. That's backwards. Uh, don't mind me. I'm I'm adjusting. We're adjusting things. Okay. Adjustments. Um, I don't think that's how that's supposed to go. But is it supposed to be -1 on the bottom? No. What's the bottom number? What's up, team? Thanks, missed it on Friday, but it's birthday week. It's the birthday week. Why are you doing that when you weren't doing that yesterday? Um, 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 I don't know. Um, the expressions are saved. To redo it, I'd have to re-import her, which is not terrible, but that means we'd have to remake her completely, like head pats and everything. I just, were you thinking of just resetting it? Was that your thought? Yeah. I love her too. She's pretty. I done fucked it up. I shouldn't have fucked with it. This whole model reminds me of Saba. Now that I'm like looking at it, I'm like, oh shit.
I laugh in the face of danger.
Oh, well,
Then I hide
fuck.
until it goes away.
Thank you for gifting 5 subs, Phoenix. That's yet another entry for you. Thank you, much appreciated. I'm just I'm did I fix it? No. Uh oh, it broke. It broke. Oh, okay. Well, shit. Hold on. You broke it, Phoenix. You broke it. Yeah. Um. Um. Oh fuck. That's okay. It is backwards. So you. Okay, hold on. Let me just hold on. Hold on. It hurts my head sometimes, but sometimes it's okay. I love you too, Slade. How dare you break it to things? Thank you for your gifted subs, though. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay, so if I make this -1, is that what I want to do? Maybe? I don't know anymore. Hmm.
Like, oh my god, look at my thighs.
Can't see my thighs. Good try, though. Good try. How about now? Is it better? Not really. Okay. So generally, I can't do that. I'd have to have it open. Like I'd have to have um YouTube Studio open twice. The original model is now this. And if I change her back to what she looked like before I customized her, all the parameters stay the same. So I'd literally have to reopen. Like I'd have to redo her completely if I did that. Can we not be making myself smaller? Um, we got this. I will figure it out. That's way better. I don't know how she was using it at point. Oh, I'm a dumbass. That's why I am so dumb. It's okay, everyone. I'm a certified dummy. Don't mind me. I'm just really smart. Really, really smart. Yep. So essentially, I was trying to make stuff look better. Okay. So somebody else who uses customizable models a lot posted a little thingy on Twitter saying what she had her mouth movement settings on and the mouth open and the mouth smile, which is what I'm looking at. I fucked up the parameters for the mouth smile, so that's on me. But um she was like, I have mine at a 0.3. Um and she was only talking about the top numbers and not the bottom ones, but I don't remember what the bottom ones were at. Anyways, not why I'm dumb. I'm dumb because my dumbass was putting 0.03 and she said her settings were 0.3. So I had it wrong. Uh, I'm I'm so smart. I can numbers, I swear. The the smile's still fucked up. Um Hold on, give me a second. You know what I will do? Because it won't fuck anything up. Let's go over to Suika and see what we have Suika on. Because that'll help. Oh, Jesus Christ, if I can find the right one. Dear Lord. Doop, 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 doop. Is in the alphabet after Sen? Oh, well, okay. Giant tail. Hi. Okay. Let me. Uh, I don't care about my eyeballs. My eyeballs are fine. Mouth. The fuck? Okay. What? Oh, I'm just okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so her mouth smiles at 0. Interesting. So 0, and then I have the number way higher than that. Okay, okay. Let me try that, shall we? Usually those two numbers are either both 0 or 0 and -1. Got it. Parameters hurt my head, chat. They hurt my head. Hello, mutant. Oh, shit. What's this one? Oh my god. Hello. Jesus Christ. You want thighs? There you go. Have some thighs. Uh, Mouth form. Yeah, 0. Let's try
Hamburger.
cat, maybe? Yes, hamburger wolf. Adorable stuff. I didn't really know that was a thing, but thanks. Oh my god. Hi, team. I'm Dad. Daddy, you are not new here. You're not. I hate to break it to you, but you're not. Just out of curiosity, what if I change that to -1? Anything? I don't know. Super Dad. Super Dad. You feel new here, but why? You're not new. Hi, Denai. Team, don't you even start. Oh my god, all of you are not new here. Stop it. Not much. Thanks for the love. I have no idea what I'm gonna play today. Also, because we finished the game I was playing yesterday, so now I have no idea. Not a dang clue. Hey, you go werewolf blood. Hell yeah. Why Bioshock? Why Bioshock? Yeah, or as many subs as you want to gift. Essentially, you can't set it up. You can only set it up one per person per stream, which I've already done. That's because you're not new, team. You're not new. You're here all the time. You're here all the time. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's fine. It's fine the way it is. It just means that I still have to keep track either way, so it's all good. Our team is ×2. Phoenix is times. Oh, hold on. Let me double check that. ×3 question mark? Yeah. Hi, Bale. You guys are not. Oh my god. You guys are not new. You're not. You're not new. Okay, you know what? I could argue that Bale is new. The rest of you, pardon me, the rest of you are not new. You're not. I love you all, but you're not new. Okay? Not new. Not new. I'm not new. Laughs in VIP. Oh my god. You're the newest? I don't know about that, Magic. I don't know. Hi, Erin. I'm okay. How are you? Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. It's on Friday. Yeah, I'm doing good. I was mucking around with parameters last night, and I then done fucked it up. Parameters hurt my head. Why are you staying at the top? Is that like the lowest we can go? Because that's the lowest my mouth moves. Like the fuck? I don't know. Wow, for the second time, huh? That good, was it? That good, huh? I was too busy playing Borderlands. So, playing and beating Borderlands, I should say. I don't know how long it's even in theaters for me, but I stream all day every day this week, so can't even go if it still is in theaters this week. It's an amazing film. That's good. We like that. We like that a lot. A bunch of records.
I am too sober for this.
I am also too sober for this. What? What? Stop. Okay. Anyways, you guys want to see the different hairstyles? Does that mean you're always too sober for this? Are you always too sober for me, Benji? Okay, so we're gonna have to do it in like editor mode, okay? But oh, okay. Too sober for reality, right? Oh, it broke records. I understand. Sorry, my brain. I I'm sorry. I read that team and I it went out the window. I knew what you meant, and yet here we are. Don't mind me. Take this one first because I feel like it. Thank you for the lurk, Aaron. It's not scuff. That is. You know what that is? That's this. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate it. Anyway. Okay. Let me find it. Fuck. I was just in that setting. Okay. Let me find. Okay. Are you ready? Go all the way back to the beginning. I have no hair. Oh, I missed this the first time. This is adorable. They had the cute short hair. I'm doing the model poses for you. Wow, I missed these somehow magically when I was doing it. So we got like the wavy short hair and then like the straighter short hair. You all know, that's not happening, Phoenix. You're funny. He's very cute. And we got like a it's kind of I don't really want to call it a mullet, but that is kind of what it is. A little longer in the back. I'm not a huge fan of this one. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. And we got the little um Wendy's braid buns. Ow. Make sure you go get your your Wednesday's wheel of misfortune. I mean, yeah, but you guys see my hands regularly. My hands are fine. The rest of me, not so much. Poutine's yummy. Oh, hey, look. There's braids. Cute. I somehow missed half of these. I think I went too fast on the slider, which honestly would not surprise me at all. Totally what I would do. Sure, what's up?
The newest blood donor, Team FRDM with 2 underscores, redeems hydrate.
Him. You are not the newest blood donor. See? Luna says, eh. But I got you. Aw, yay! We've converted you. It's funny. When I first got into VTubers, I watched them a lot more than I watched I want to say flesh tubers, but that's not the right terminology, but y'all know what I mean. IRL streamers. And now, and then I kind of went between, and now I watch mostly VTubers, but I do watch live, live streamers, live cam streamers. I don't know what's that called anymore. Hi, sister. So we got the loose braid looking look. And then we got this one, which we had yesterday. I like it because it's wavy. But there's also like a straight that I like. But the only thing I don't like about the straight is there's not like a piece behind my neck. So like, see right now how you guys can't see my stuff, like you can't see behind my neck because you know my hair is covering it like hair, you know, would. The straight hair doesn't do that. It's like It's like it was parted for pigtails, and then the hair just like never went back the way it's supposed to go. Well, weird, but breakfast at 3:30 p.m. Well, whatever works for you. This is the straight that I was talking about. So like, can't super. I can tell it bothers me, but you can see that like where my neck is, there's space. Maybe I see it better because there's a green screen behind me, but I do indeed have a neck, yes. But it's really long. And I like long hair. A frappuccino? What kind? The only frappuccino I like is my double chocolate chip frappuccino. Long hair is what? So the one that I like. Hell yeah. Best one. Oh, best in slot. Yeah. I like that Cell is just known to you now as the cookie. I'm also not a coffee person. I don't like coffee. So. Oh no. It's okay. It'll grow back. If it grows back funny, it's because of what was damaged. Hopefully it goes back not funny. Then we got this one, which is what I started with today. It's cute. We like. However, I think I really look like Saba like this because she has her hair just like this, except the bows are little. What are those rings we toss into the water called? Life preservers? I think I would know these things, but I don't.
Hello.
Hi, Aries. And we got the ponytail, which I know is Sherry's favorite. And I have to discover how I can change change them. I think I'm literally gonna have to go in and make another customization that looks exactly like this and just have this as the back hair because I don't think I can make it a toggle. Suika's, she has like a toggle already made, if you will, whereas this one doesn't. So it's fine. I'll figure it out. But the ponytail. Listen, Bale. Saba. Okay, I love Saba. I loved her before she was Saba, and I love her now. She is literally one of my favorite VTubers ever. And yeah, maybe I was accidentally channeling my inner Saba. And then we got layered hair. I don't even know what you call this. I know my arms are so floppy. My arms are so floppy. I'm doing the standing worm. I don't know. Oh, that made me dizzy. Don't shake your head a lot. It's a bad plan. So there you go. That's all the back hair anyway. Oh no. She was one of my favorites. I used to she was actually Bale, I'm not gonna lie to you, Gura was my wake up alarm for the longest time. So when my alarm went off in the morning, you just hear Gura going, "Wake up! Yeah, you, yeah, you." Indeed. I can't remember what the whole thing said, but basically it was like, get your ass out of bed, go make breakfast, because if you don't have breakfast, you're gonna be grumpy, and whose fault is that gonna be? It's gonna be yours. And I was like, true. Oh, 100%. 100%. If I had to say who my Oshis were, I would definitely say Gura, Lena, for 100%, those two. I think the first VTuber I ever discovered was Neanners, but I don't really watch her a lot because she does a lot more of the like stupid humor, and I'm really not into that, so I don't watch her much. Right? Ugh, I love Lena. I love her so much. If I got to meet Saba or Lena, my life would be complete. My life would be complete. There you go, guys. Those are all of the options for hair. What do we think? That's fair, Bale. I only remember it because I had a friend who I don't talk to anymore, or very rarely. And he introduced me. I had a friend who introduced me to their friend, and we used to play a lot of Dead by Daylight and stuff together. And he was the one that was like, "Oh, we were talking about like anime and stuff," and he said he watched a lot of VTubers, and I was like, "What in the fuck is a VTuber?" And so I'm pretty sure he showed me Neanners first, and then as I went down the rabbit hole, I found Iron Mouse and Gura and Lena, and those are like the main ones that I watch. Obviously, when I say Gura now, I mean Saba. But I was so happy when I found out that Gura was coming back. Scrolling on TikTok and saw a live for a VTuber. Really? Dang. That's how that happened for you? Do you remember who it was? Ooh, team, tell me. Tell me how. Tell me how. I want to know how. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Your model sister. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot more VTubers now than there ever was. Because I think it was like really, really niche before, and then once people started realizing how they could do it, there are people like me who are like, I like streaming, but I don't want to show my face. But yeah. I think I like either this one, or this one the best. What do you guys think? Wavy, straight, or Saba? That's what I'm gonna call these pigtails. They're Saba. That's what I'm gonna call them. Yeah, for sure. It also really depends if your computer can handle it. Have you ever like searched VTubers on Twitch though? Ooh, thank you, Sal. So I love that you put it in Saba. It's amazing. Guys, go vote for what hair you want me to have. Wavy, straight, or Saba. That's great. Oh, that's fair, Bill. That's fair. I feel like there's so many. But I mean, a lot more than there ever used to be. Like, I literally knew about the V Shoujo girls before, V Shoujo was. We're not gonna go into that, but it's just how I knew them at the time. And then I knew that there was Nichi Shanti and Hololive, and that was like it. And now I hear that there's like a bunch of other groups that are all VTubers, and it's like, holy crap. Holy crap. Channel my inner Saba today. Also, Luna, why are you sticking your tongue out? Stop that. Saba it is. Done and done. Does Saba have flesh fangs? I don't think she does. Does she? You think I know this? Really? Iron Mouse's average viewers are lower than people like Asmon Gold? Damn. I guess so, Badgie. I guess so. Unless you voted. But if you're asking if you missed, I'm assuming you did not. Look at the most super chatted channels on YouTube. Out of the top 50, at least 30 of them have been VTubers since 2020. Yeah. I'm still a wolf. Oh. Well, it was just between the wavy, the straight, and then this one, which we called Saba. Because it reminds me of Saba. What's her full name? Hi! And Asmon Gold and Kai Sinet have 20k people average. Jeez. That's crazy. That's just well, that's crazy to me, but Jesus. When he streams, meaning he doesn't stream very often, I don't pay attention to the big names usually. I say usually because like if I see something of theirs that popped up on my YouTube or something, I'll watch it sometimes, but not usually. But that's fair. How you doing, Shadows? Oh. Well, shit. I am sorry to hear that. Fine. Don't mind me. I'm just playing with shit. Because I changed the numbers last night, but I didn't bother to actually test them. And as you guys saw at the beginning of stream, I was like, what are the numbers? Now I have a baseline and I won't delete them. I deleted it by accident. Also, I have no idea what we're playing today. Yep, I feel that, Vale. I feel that. I lost my uncle last year to lung cancer. And it sucks, but at the same time, I was kind of like, well, he kind of smoked his entire life, so I wasn't hecka surprised, but at the same time, it still sucks. Pokemon Go? There's no gyms by my house that's close enough, though. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, let's see what we got. Oh, well, here's a question for y'all that know Kingdom Hearts. The thingy that we did, the subs for, where you guys got me to 200 subs, and so I have to beat all the final bosses. I'm assuming that's after the game is done. So I'd have to do it after I beat Kingdom Hearts 2? Oh my god, the cows. Thanks, team. I appreciate it. I am unfortunately one of those people who has been through a lot of death in their life. And it sucks, but it is what it is. I hate that saying, but it is, really. Found YouTubers when you saw an anime girl playing Warzone, Amelia Watson, and then followed all of Hololive, and from there it was falling down a rabbit hole. You know, that's fair. I think I started with Bishojo, because like I said, I saw Neanners, and then I'm pretty sure that same friend also showed me Iron Mouse, and I liked Mouse better, so I watched her a lot more, and yeah. They're so cute. I love them. I love the cows. They're so cute. They're the cutest thing ever. Aw, thanks, team. I appreciate it. But as Donald would say, the ship doesn't run on sad faces. So, we gotta be happy. It's my birthday week. I'm celebrating with you guys. That's what matters. The ship is the stream, I guess. I don't really know how that works, but, you know. Yeah. So I did say that I was going to do the Kingdom Hearts thing during my birthday week. However, I think I need to beat Kingdom Hearts first. Which I don't think I'm anywhere. Well, oh no, I am kind of close. Maybe. It's been a hot minute. I can't remember where I am. I think. Is that right? Because it's final mix, but it's the um um I think they're called the data battles. I don't fucking know. So if it's that way, then I'd have to beat the game first. Do I have to beat the game first, Phoenix, or can I do that at any time? Because I don't know how that works. I don't know how to get to it. I don't know any of that. It'll be fine. Anytime once I get to Hollow Bastion. Like when you get to Hollow Bastion the first time. Broken pipes that you find. The fairies of Yuna, Pain, and Riku. Those fairies? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been okay. Yeah, I've been there. Hi, Hobie. I'm channeling my inner Saba today. What's her full name? It's something Saba. I'm a terrible super fan. Help. Damn it. Yeah, okay. Thank you. I'm like, I forgot the first part. Because Saba was easier for me to remember. Hey, Babo. I love her. She's the best. Her and Lena are probably my two go-tos. Probably because both of them play a lot of horror games, which, you know, hi. That's what I do. You're okay, Deadeye. Welcome back. I'm channeling my inner Saba today. Yeah, it's a busy day for you, it seems.
The vampire drinks from goblets of despair. The mermaid sings songs that enchant the air. The werewolf hunts where no man would dare. Together they're bound by a destiny they share. They howl, they swim, they bite the throne, building a dynasty of shadows unknown. From the ashes of a kingdom overthrown, three siblings rise to claim their home. Under banners tattered by time's cruel hand, they gather their strength to reclaim.
Albert Einstein was born in Germany. I didn't know that.
there's nothing on the page, it's just a blank page. It was either download. That's literally the whole section.
Do I just leave it like that?
Yeah, or like I said, you can put it in like a page in there, and then it's always open when you're streaming, and then you don't have to remove it.
And just put it as a browser source? Okay. Thank you. What did I call this?
And then,
It? Cool. Dog up. Dog's been barking for like literally all morning. Do I still have this downloaded? Question.
keep an eye on it when it's ready. Double me on pull for you, and then upgrade or do them. So I have a server running on the server that
Mm-hmm. Okay. Kat, how do you feel about some Secret of the Mimic? Secret of the Mimic. Nope.
In the velvet night, she takes her flight. Her heart so strong, her spirit bright. A vampire sister reigning
Yep,
in
I could.
grace. Stars reflect her timeless face. Oh, my sister through the tides and moon.
Oh yeah, I gotta
You forever in this tune.
do a thing.
A
Hold on.
mermaid's heart beats just for you. Always close, always true. Her gaze
I don't know why it
leaves
does
fate
it like
where
this.
shadows play.
Because I can't pin 3 different fucking things.
People whisper, they stop
I
and
can check.
stare. A loving force beyond compare. Oh, my sister through the tides and moon. I'll hold you forever in this tune. A mermaid's heart beats just for you. Always close, always true. Oh, ocean depths, I feel your call. Through blood and waves, we conquer all. Your love a beacon that'll never fade. Together we shine, no fear invades. She glistens sharp, her strength's her glow. Yet soft and sweet, where love does flow. And I, her mermaid, will always stay. To guard and cherish, come what may.
I saw that.
Her gaze
Hi.
brings peace
I
where
saw that
shadows
happen.
play. She lights
Okay, let me try this now. I think our internet shit in the bed. There we go. All right, learned a lesson. In StreamerBot, there cannot be spaces in between. Why do you keep freezing? Okay. Why would it be cold in like plus 20 degrees? It's not me. It doesn't have a broken thyroid. Okay, sister, I make sure that I put you on the list. Yes, you're both on the list. Sal just redeemed the thing, so I said I'll make sure you go on the list, and then I said we're both on the list, the VIP list. It's not the hit list. It's not the hit list. I can promise you that. I promise. Both on the list and bouncers, exactly. Exactly. No, but you're like a bouncer in a club. You keep the stream safe from the crazy drunkards that want to come into the club to start fights. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so we can either do Secret of the Mimic, or if somebody gives 20 subs, then I can spin the wheel and I have to play whatever game it lands on for an hour. Plus, you guys get your name up there with Wolf down here.
Jump, 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 jump around.
Jump, jump, jump around. Indeed. That's right. That's right. I also hate adulting. So I feel that. Because I know I started Secret of the Mimic and I haven't finished it yet. I have a lot of games I could play, and I did not have a plan. I meant to. It just never got that far. Yeah. Because I started Secret of the Mimic, and then I started doing all of my I need to finish stuff for the subathon, like the big one, and then I mostly finished that and never went back to Secret of the Mimic.
Scales and claws in twilight dance, starlit mirrors, second chance. Ancient whispers guide their flight, unity in darkest night. Sisters bound by moon and wave, blood and water, souls to save. New forms, old bonds never fray. Eternal night.
Got no room to talk. There's games you haven't finished either. No, I'm not a human. That sounds interesting. I have so many, like, just gifted me a bunch that are like all horror games. I guess I could do Chronos the New Dawn too. Yeah. Oh, that looks creepy, Deadeye. Creepy. And I'm like, oh, look, a new game. Yeah, that's fair. Who is it? Where? How? What do you mean?
Copy the Discord. So
Brothers and sisters who can fly and swim, fangs and fur and fins that gleam. Under moonlight chaos begins in a world where dreams are schemes.
Okay.
There's a cat who's got his claws and teeth, a vampire lurking underneath.
Hi, Sardaukar.
Incubus with charms
I should play what now?
in the night without a care. There's a cat who's got his claws and teeth,
The Midnight Walk?
lurking underneath. An incubus with charms so rare, prowling the night without a care. Triplets born of magic dust, in their world they dance and trust. A labyrinth of myths and lore.
Let me just go through my games real fast and see if there's any that I really wanted to play, and if not, we'll do FNAF unless somebody does the thing and we have to spin the wheel. I feel like not a lot can top Still Wakes the Deep for me right now. Such a good game. Zoocosis has an update? Really? God, they have pandas now. There's pandas. Hot boy, huh? Interesting. Looks Little Nightmares-y. Veggie. You're itching, scratching, tasting Ferrari. I mean, is that not your full existence there, Deadeye? No? You don't live Ferrari?
In the midnight hour we rise, twin shadows under ancient skies. Brother, sister, born in sin, reunited time and again.
How's so many?
A castle lost in dreams we find, whispers haunt the winds of time. Cursed by darkness, bound by fate, forevermore we stand and wait. Eternal dusk, we never die.
The thing about The Secret of the Mimic is I feel like I might have to redo it, like from the start, because I don't remember anything.
Moonlight dances on the walls, echoes through these endless halls. Wicked laughter fills the air, a legacy beyond compare.
Maybe you don't know. How do you not know, Deadeye? How do you not know? Oh, it's not even installed. Lol. Okay, well, that's not happening. Well, let's see, chat. Ooh. We could do a visual novel, chat. A hot minute since I did one of those. Plus, we got the other 3 that belong in the same universe as Steins Gate. Well, I have Steins Gate by Darling's Embrace. I also have the linear bounded I don't know how to say that. Phenogram, whatever. And then I also have Anonymous Code, Chaos Child, and Robotic Notes Elite. And then Since Memories Off the Starry Sky as well. So, My Darling's Embrace is literally just a dating sim, essentially, as far as I understand. The linear bounded phenogram for Steins Gate is more little stories, I think, of our favorite characters. So there's also that. Phenogram. That's what I say all the time. Okay, alternate timelines. My bad. See, I'm not the expert here. It's been a hot minute since I've done a visual novel, so I'd be down to do that, especially because I don't really know what I feel like playing. Nothing can beat Still Wakes the Deep for me today, apparently. Thanks, Veggie. It's what I do when I can't say a word, but I want to try, I guess. I'm just like So, do you guys want Steins Gate or do you want not Steins Gate? It's the first question. What? Just go Why, huh, Betty? That's It's fair. I mean, I speak Socanese, so that's my excuse, if you will. Let me see if I can find what I did with that one. Yeah, that's where it is. See what happens. You told me that then, stupid. Waffles. Movie quality. I picked for you guys. By the way, just so you know. I made you hungry for waffles yesterday. I'm doing it again. All I had yesterday was waffles, by the way. I had waffles for breakfast, and then at like 5, when I got like starving, I went and got more waffles. And then I went to bed. All I ate yesterday was waffles. Are you calling me a sus wolf, Neon? What did I do? Why? How am I sus? The sus wolf here is Wolf, not me. Trust me. Oh, all I did was exist? Got it. Oh. Why would you... What? Why would you... I'm confused. Why would you play a visual novel with a controller? Oh my god. Veggie. Want to do that thing where you type in follow age? That'll tell you if you're new. I was born and therefore I'm sus. Okay. Got it. I understand. Oh, everything's just sus? Got it. Suspish. I understand. Oh boy. I mean, not really. I can think of lots of animes I've watched that don't have anything sus in it. Wait. Are you calling me say so or saying I'm not say so? Because I'm say so most of the time. I can be. You even spelled that right. Why didn't that work? I'm queso? Nah. I haven't watched enough of Eraser, but I can believe that. Navi 100%. Navi 100%. You spelt it right and everything. That doesn't mean that you're not new or old or however that works. Hee 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 hee. No, it's supposed to be follow age. That's it. That was cool. Yeah, so that's not new. Come on. Isn't that a... Holy shit. I've had my Twitch account for 10 years, you guys. Holy hell. I don't know why it don't work. Also, why is this not working? Hello? Game capture? Specific window? That is the specific window I wish for you to do? The account age works, but follow age doesn't. Is that not a stream elements command? Damn. Bill's been on Twitch longer than me. You are not old. There we go. I'm like, there's definitely gotta be a volume. Voice volume all the way down. And the music to there. Yeah, so then it should work. The fuck? Is Stream Elements broken? Also, I take it you guys can hear it, you just can't see it for some strange reason. Sure, you can see it if I do that. But I don't want to do that. Do what I want you to do. God damn it. My game capture doesn't work. You guys see what happens when you update your OBS? Shit breaks. Don't update your OBS, chat. This is what happens. No, I got it. Specific window, and I picked it. I just changed it to show a V-bridger, and it didn't. Here. Look, it's not showing nothing. I'm switching to all the different things it'll let me switch to. Welcome to me. Scuffed as always. Things no work. VTube Studio not showing. It's not showing the game. The game capture like by itself didn't, but if I did the specific window and then selected it like I have this time, then it did. It's because it's not full screen. Fight me pink. What? 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 What, Dale? What? Hi, Cherry. Thank you, honey. I am channeling my inner Saba today. No. No, but I have the capture specific window that and it's not capturing any of my specific windows that I'm telling it to capture. Has there ever been a clean OBS update that did not fuck everything up? Well, according to a lot of people I talk to that are my friends, they update OBS and never have any issues. And I'm like, wow, that must be fucking nice. Or they have issues that they can't, or that if they have issues, they can fix them. I've had OBS crash my entire computer before, literally updated it and then it wouldn't open. It wasn't full screen before. I can try. I'll definitely try it, but I know it wasn't full screen before. How are you only half my... Wait, what? Yeah, Deadeye doesn't normally have issues. I know Phoenix has told me he doesn't have issues usually. But I literally, almost every time I update, something breaks. This is a great example of that. You can still curse me. No way I can't get pink draw even once. You got it. Don't see. You'll get it one day. It'll happen. Okay, hold on. Let me. Why we don't do it full screen? It can't be full screen because it fucks up all my other monitors because it doesn't have resolution. There you go. Full screen game capture on. Do you see it? Because I don't. Game capture's broken, chat. Release me from this mortal coil. I think you guys hear it, right? Yep, don't see it. Game capture's broken. I see it. You guys don't. Game capture's broken. Don't update your OBS. Your game capture will be broken. Back windowed mode. Oh, Lordy Lou. Are we are we debating who is the cutest right now? Hey, give me 1 second. I just want to see something. I'm gonna close that game for just a minute. Just a minute. We're gonna open another random game. Without me. Let's sneeze. I just want to see something. I'm testing. One. Haha. Yep, game capture's broken. Completely different game. Not this is full screen, not windowed. Game capture's broken. Don't update your OBS. Breaks game breaks game capture. I didn't do anything. This has to be an OBS problem. So fucking stupid. Like, can I refresh that? No, I can't. Display capture it will have to be, but I'm gonna have to size it to the window of Signscape because that doesn't have my resolution, so it pushes all my other stuff off my other screens, like way off my other screens. So, yep, game capture's broken. Why does that not fucking surprise me? See? See, chat? See? I update my OBS and it breaks. It's broken. Alright, well, Soakyception. Uh, but, hold on. Gotta remember where it is now. Yeah. Yep. Did you update it, Vale? Do you see what I mean, you guys? Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? OBS is a hot mess of brokenness. Ridiculous. The good thing is OBS is back down to using only 3% of my CPU and not at like fucking 15. So I'm not really sure why an update changed that, but hey. That's nice, I guess. Fuck. Maybe. Uh-huh. See? 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 Bale updates it. What happens? It crashes for her. OBS is broken. OBS is a hot mess of a program. Do better, OBS. Do better. If Meld worked and you guys could hear alerts, I would use Meld, but I can't do that right now. So I'm stuck with the scuffy scuffness of that. Well, actually, I could probably use XSplit if I really wanted to, but it takes up more CPU than OBS does. So, but that could be a me problem. I have not extensively tested this, so I do not know. Okay, let's try a scan, shall we? Okay. So here's my question for y'all. I think I know the answer, but you guys can tell me, okay? So I cannot make this bigger. Well, I can, but like I said, it pushes shit off my other screens if I make it full screen. So I can leave it the way it is, or I can shrink my display capture so it only covers this window. Do you want me to leave it, or do you want me to shrink my display capture? Because this way you guys can see all the words as I'm reading them out to you. But it is up to you. I can move the window down a little bit too, if you want. This is a PSA to always back up your phone. Oh no. This is fine. You see my random background changes in the background? The cows! Oh my god, Veggie, the cows! The cows! They're so cute. This is a PSA, always back up your files, right? Ooh. It's our main man. And our main boil. Duh. I like them both too much. I can't take them. I mean, I can move the down a little bit. Like that. Right? I don't know anything about this one, by the way. Like, at least with Endgate and Zero, I had ideas because of the anime. But these are all alternate timelines, so I got nothing. Yeah, I'll have to check it. I did turn it down, apparently not enough. Yes, has good sleep. I mean, yep. This is linear bounded phenogram. I've already played the two main ones. I'm kind of a nerd when it comes to Steins Gate. Just kind of. Yeah, yes, sure. that better? I love Steins Gate Neon. It is one of my favorites. That's better? Bless you. Welcome. This volume I'm gonna turn down. It might have been because it was movie volume. I don't know what the fuck SE volume means. Sound effects? Turn that down a little bit, just in case. Think voicing. Okay, good. I love their music. It's just all around so good. You cannot go wrong. It's a little depressing, but it's good. Just in case. It half sounds, it's like got a mix of Kingdom Hearts music in there, almost. Right? So good. It's definitely one of my favorites. Oh, you can just turn them off? Oh, bruh. That's even better. You don't need to hear their voices, right, chat? So do I. I have a Kurisu and a Mayuri above me. And I say that me and Mayuri are the same person because our love for chicken nuggies is strong. Right, chat? Just see Soki wasting all the lines. I cannot guarantee that I can do voices, but you know. Who got him nuggies? I don't have any nuggies, unfortunately. No nuggies for me. See, team agrees. Team knows. Wait, does that make me... I still can't believe that Mayuri's voice actress is the same as Tiny Tina. I still can't believe that. That's hilarious to me. Anyway. Yeah. Like, considering just the character, like, obviously I know they're a voice actor, okay? I get it. But just the fact that they're so starkly different. Mayuri is, you know, very... I mean, I guess she can be hyper, but she's usually pretty calm and very sweet and like nurturing and like whatever. And then you got Tiny Tina, who is hyper, loves explosions, is crazy. You know, very interesting difference for sure. But then again, I guess it's the same if you look at any voice actor that does one character versus another type thing. Yeah, no? Okay. Okay, you saved my shit this time. Okay. So I have no idea how long this is. I don't know how it's supposed to end, if there is a supposed to end. I don't know nothing. We're going into this one completely blind because I don't know anything. I know nothing. Shooting star or a falling star? Isn't that a comet? I don't know. Just watch Ghost Stories and all the VAs in there compared to all their other works. Didn't they just like completely ad lib in that show though? Dr. Jekyll Online. Oh god. I'm gonna have to say Nya after everything again. Fucking Paris. Good morning, Nya. Wow, look at that bus. It's covered in Rhinet stuff. A single bus is parked out front of UPX. In preparation for the upcoming launch of the mega popular game Rhinet AB3D, this vehicle has been advertising its release all across Akihabara. The balls. The walls of the bus are covered with illustrations of Rhinet Kakeru's main characters, and a demo movie of the game is running on the screens in the windows. Damn, you got fancy ass buses in Japan. The only time you will get me to say Nya is if I am reading what she is saying. Okay? Your girl don't Nya for nothing. It's only because of Ferris. It's only because of Ferris. Today's gonna be a long day, champion, but we're in it together. Yeah, I'm looking forward to working with you, Nyan. Ferris is the 4-time Rhinet ABGC champion. In fact, in some circles, she's referred to as the absolute ruler. I don't know what that means, but good luck. And of course, given her stunning looks, she's the perfect poster girl for the game. Hence why she's been brought in as a special event guest on the eve of Rhinet AB3D's release. Which is where this little tragedy begins. Oh god. Ferris has a blog? The fuck? Also, I'm realizing that this might need to be up here at least a little bit, because otherwise you guys can't see the timer. Do you mind if I take some pics for my blog, man? Oh, Mayushi wants to take some too. Of course, let's see. How about if you shoot from over there? One of the PR people leads them behind the bus. This is my chance. Without the PR staff noticing me, I lower my body and dive into the vehicle. I'm assuming this is Okabe. Oh, okay, it's a very teched out bus. Got you. Okay, I was like, that's a very techie bus. I'm not a cat girl. I'll prove it. Hold on. See? I have tangy blood. I'm sorry. I quickly hide myself in one of the cardboard boxes near the center. Perfect. Nobody's noticed me. I'm a wolf. Awoo. Inside of the vehicle is a total mess, so I doubt anybody's going to catch wind of me. God damn, I can read. Oh god. Me
oh
me
my
and
god,
my
space wendigos.
me and my let's play a visual novel and then can't read worth shit. Great idea. I hide my body with the cape on my back and quietly wait for the right time. Wait, the cape? What? Alright then. Ow! That's not barking, that's my howl. Arf, arf. Woof. Bitches. Okabe's wearing a cape. Apparently. I'm assuming this is Okabe. I'm assuming. Which is not really that surprising when it comes to Okabe. Would love to know what he's gonna do with that. Eventually, Mayuri and Ferris enter the bus and close the curtain separating the back from the driver's seat. There we go. Okabe is your twin brother? I've never cosplayed as Kiari-chan before. I wonder if I'm gonna look okay, Nya. You're gonna look awesome, Ferris-chan. Oh god. Ferris begins to change into her costume as she listens to Mayuri's words of support. Ferris slowly removes her familiar top, revealing her slender arms beneath. Apparently, Mayuri's also going to be cosplaying and helping out. She begins to remove her clothes as well. Yes, I know. Suzo has her first. I swear, I have no ulterior motives here. Uh-huh. Sure you don't. Sure you don't. I'm just keeping a careful eye on them to make sure that I don't miss my chance to jump out. Excuse me, Nyan. Should Ferris keep the cat ears on, Nyan? Good point. I mean, those ears are part of your identity, Ferris. Her identity, eh? Excuse me, can you hear me, Nyan? I wonder where they went. Excuse... He. Oh god. Yeah? All of a sudden, the curtain separating the areas opens up, leaving the two girls stunned. Before them stands a thin, fragile-looking man with sparkling eyes. Yeah. Panicked, Ferris immediately covers herself with clothes and screams. Stay away! Don't come any closer, Nya, pervert! Maybe she doesn't like this at all. Don't get the wrong idea. It's not what you think. I'm here to hijack this bus. Yeah? Ferris finally notices the object in the man's hand. He's holding a large knife that's about 30 centimeters long. Damn. I'm taking you hostage. Hostage? Are you kidding me, Nya? Why the hell should I... Shut up. Can't you see what I'm holding? The man raises the knife up and moves closer to the girls. This is a divine punishment. Rhinet AB is the greatest game ever, right? It's a battle of courage, bluffs, and reads. So what fucking point is there in dumbing it down for you kids? The pixel art is all messed up, and Kiari-chan isn't even cute anymore. What? Plus, the flying get, people have already spoiled it. Apparently in the future arc, Kiari-chan is a mom? Are you fucking kidding me? Kiari-chan would never be romantically involved with some dirty man. Never. I'll never forgive them. Okay. He's a bit of a super fan. But maybe she thinks that Kiari-chan probably wants to fall in love one day too. So you're taking hostages, right? What are you planning to do, Nya? I'm gonna force them to cancel the game. But everyone's looking forward to it. The world doesn't need any more Kusoge? I don't know what that means, but okay. Quit whining, ya. Ferris raises her voice. You're a failure of a fan, Yan. Game makers always put their all into what they create. Even if something might be a kusoge, it still has the right to exist, yeah. Ferris doesn't care if you hate the game, yeah, that's fine. But don't force your opinions on everyone else. You tell him, Ferris. Shut up. Yeah. And with just one slash of the knife, one of the nearby monitor cables is cut in half. You're an annoying bitch of a hostage. Looks like I'll have to show you what's what. Hee 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 hee. Jesus. Hold on a second. Just stop it, Nan. Stay away. What's wrong? What happened to all that energy you had? Scream as much as you want. Nobody's gonna save you. Oh my god, here we go. Huh? Wait, is that? Yeah! Oh my god. Ogabay to the rescue. I gallantly burst forth from the cardboard box. This is exactly why I had snuck on board. Who the hell are you? Me? For I am summoned by the heavens. What? 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 A fucking llama. Summoned by the earth. What is he wearing? Summoned by the Endas. What? Happening? The mysterious hero born from Akiba's womb. It is I, Alpaca Man! Oh my god. Wow, it's the real Alpaca Man! Judging by your voice, it's pretty obvious that you're just Kyo. Ah! Wait, oh my gosh, Kiyoma, were you experimented on by an evil organization, yeah? My name is not Toei Kiyoma. I am the mysterious hero born from Akiba's womb, Alpaca Band. And why do you know that Kiyoma's family name is Hoinya? Obviously, I used my super awesome alpaca power. Oh my god. See, and this is why we love this guy. He's fucking great. Alpaca power? I heard it had sank into Lake Titicaca along with the Viracocha. Are you saying you've obtained it, Kiyoma? I told you, I'm not Kiyoma, I'm Alpaca Man. You can do it, Alpaca Man. Mary's words bring me back to my senses. Exactly, I am the agent of justice who protects Akiba, Alpaca Man. If Mary's been taken hostage, it is my responsibility. No, my mission to save her. Sorry to keep you waiting, villainous. Whoa! Kiyoma! Oh. Oh. Well, fuck. God damn. That took a turn. As soon as I turn around, the villain's knife finds its way into my chest. Red liquid splashes everywhere. Ugh. Don't look down on me. How dare you just ignore me? Eh? Ugh. Ah! Hee hee hee. Ha ha ha. Looks like it's checkmate. I grab the knife from my chest and throw it to the ground, laughing all the while. Red liquid from my chest has gotten into the hijacker's eyes, causing him to lose himself in pain. Damn. He falls to the floor while grabbing at his face. Kiyoma, are you okay? Worry not, I'm wearing a stab vest underneath my alpaca suit. Plus. I open up some of the fur on my costume and show her the insides. Huh? Is that a bag, Nia? Excellent question. This is one of the Alpaca 7 gears, the salsa counter. You're going to a sauna? Not sauna, salsa counter. It's a special attack that allows me to spray an enemy with salsa from any spot that I am attacked. What? Ha! It's impossible to come out unscathed after bathing in habanero born under the South American sun. Ugh! Hijacker continues to cry out in pain as he crawls along the floor. Okay, he said red liquid, and I was like, he just got stabbed. That was blood. That's not good. It's apparently salsa. Oh my god. Yeah, he's trying to run. Let him flee. But you damn weirdo, I won't forget. Huh? What's that sound? The cops? Bwahaha! I contacted them ahead of time. Now off with you. Flee to your heart's content. I won't forget this. I guarantee you he'll be under arrest in 30 minutes or less. Kioma. I'm not Kioma. I'm Alpaca Man. Are you two alright? Yeah. The PR person who was with me is just passed out in the driver's seat. They're okay. In that case, I turn to Mayuri and through my mask I flash her a smile that only she can see. Make sure not to become a hostage again, got it? Yeah, thanks. And with that, the mysterious hero born from Akiba's womb must return to the shadows. Okabe, what the actual fuck, bro? Oh my god. And that's how Alpaca Man protected the peace and tranquility of Akihabara. Boring. What? To be honest, I really don't care. What the hell's wrong with you? You're the one who asked me about what happened today. You're just a game. You're just a program. You're just a series of scan lines. You got guts pissing off a player. Your breath stinks. Ugh! Doo-doo! Yo, Mayuri, all done with work? Yeah, Farish-chan's Kiari-chan cosplay was super popular. That doesn't surprise me. Crusaders assemble. Kyoma, Ferris had a fateful encounter today, and yeah, Alpaca Man risked his life to save me. There's no mistaking it. He's one of the Crusaders who helped me seal away the 7 fallen Archangels of Darkness in my past life, yeah. I knew it. You're still just a woman in the end. Has your obsession with romance made you forget your original mission? Pathetic. Truly pathetic. Damn. By the way, Ferris hasn't figured out that Alpaca Man's true identity. Has she? Of course not. Don't underestimate the alpaca suit. When I decided to protect Akihabara as Alpaca Man, Mayuri was the one who made me this suit. I've never been good at delicate tasks like sewing. Were you talking to the commander again, Ocarine? Yeah, Daru was here until just a little while ago, so I had to wait for him to leave. Oh my god. Wait, the commander? Oh my god. Oh my god. The commander is the strange creature currently on the TV screen. He's the inspiration for Alpaca Man's name. In the past, I referred to him as a whole host of different names. Alpaca, Albaca, Pakal, Pac-Man, Amakan, Lupin. The list goes on. I started calling him Commander Alpaca after I became Alpaca Man, ally of justice and protector of Akiba. Commander Alpaca is capable of receiving emails and calls from the future, allowing us to work together to prevent crimes before they happen. That sounds like Alpaca Man, or Commander Alpaca gets emails there, Okabe. Or that's the backstory I came up with, anyhow. Hehe, Commander, thanks for looking out for Ocarine today. Amen. So you know, just so you know, a prayer will get you nothing from me. Is that how this looks to you? Yeah? Have you been enchanted by the magics of the 7 fallen archangels? Yeah? If you see Alpaca Man fighting, I'm sure you'd remember your past life too, yeah. Or is that how is it that you're the only one who can get this jerk to act tsundere? Maybe we share a special connection. Our hearts are linked. The commander doesn't have a heart. Anyway, the only reason I was able to sneak into the bus or equip the salsa counter was because of my memories from the future. Hey Ocarine, where's the alpaca suit? Maybe she wants to sew up the hole the knife made. Can't you wait until I'm done talking? Maybe she's really happy, you know? Mary grabs the alpaca suit out from my bag and presses her cheek to it. You've never really worn any of the costumes I made for you, so I'm really happy you wear the alpaca suit. I can hardly wait to be kidnapped again so that Alpaca Man can come save me. Sweet, sweet, innocent Mayuri. Oh my god. I can't wait to be kidnapped again. Bruh. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe she just said that. Oh, really? Well, I don't exactly want an evildoer kidnapping you. You're my hostage after all. Bwahahaha. What's up, O'Green? Why are you wearing a mask? God, Daru? No worries, Neon. Oh, Ruka. I feel like I saw you in town earlier, Kiyoma-san. Did you have some business around Asaku Sabashi? Or did I just confuse someone else for you? I'm curious. God, did you see? See what? I'm used to you and your weird laughs. Oh, okay. But anyway, that mask of yours, don't tell me you're finally into furries. Oh my god. Furries? You know how Alpaca Man has been all over the news lately, right? Plus, he was sewing kit and everything. Already, Kiguru Maniac? Man, you're going straight for the advanced stuff. SMDH? Do I want to know what that means, Daru? Do I want to know what that means, Daru? It scares me. I'm going to pretend I'm not hearing any of this. By the way, I'm personally a big fan of the lolly... What? I'm personally a big fan of the Lolly Socks Buffalo's mascot, Buffalo Bella Chan. Oh, Daru, I see you have not changed at all. Oh my god. She's an elementary school robot cow, and oh my god, the thin books are gonna be so hot. What the fuck is a thin book? How do I look this shit up? Here we go. What are you talking about? Please. Oh, okay. 18 plus. Okay, got you. I wanna be a real human, Moo! Originally designed for the little boys and girls, in a bizarre turn of events, the 3D version of the character became significantly more popular than the 2D version. Her repeated physical gestures light the fans' hearts aflame. Her dynamic jump that could fool anyone into believing there's nobody inside the suit. Her adorable cheerleading dance. Her weak shoulders. Her adorable tail that wobbles back and forth as she walks. The sexual harassment she suffers at the hands of the male mascot characters. And occasionally visible insides of her skirt. All of these elements combined to make her a big hit with the big boys. Photo books, DVDs, and figures of Buffalo Bella have been released at some point or another, with an idol group currently in the works. She remembers everyone who shows up at the stadium, so fans should come on down and cheer on the Lolly Sox Buffaloes. A baseball team, alright? Internet slang used to show one that cannot believe something. Shaking my head? But then what did the D mean? What in the fuck is Kigumari? Kiguri? Hold on, what was the other thing? This thing. Kuso, to describe a garbage video game. Games that fall under this banner are typically buggy and have difficult issues, stories with plot holes, and a host of other problems. Is that what cosplay means? Anyway. Never heard of her. Blah. With almost inhuman speed, Daru slips past me and sits at his pilot seat, his computer chair. He boots up his SSD, installs high-speed PC, racing his fingers across the keyboard while the friction of his mouse moving around on the booby mouse pad nearly starts a fire. Let's just ignore the booby mouse pad bit. That sounds like Daru. Okari, this is Buffalo Bella. Oh. Well, I suppose she is cute. Just look at this pose. There's nobody inside of her. There's no reason for her to hurry and become a human, Bella. Haha. Sniff, sniff, lickety lick. Daru, stop licking your screen. Ew. I guess since I managed to distract him, all's well that ends well? If he had questioned me about my alpaca mask, things could have gone south. Oh, Shining Finger. Alpaca Man appears. Alpaca Man showed up in Akihabara again. This time he caught a hijacker who popped up on a Rynet AB3D promo bus. Alpaca Man is amazing, but who could he be? If you know, be sure to tell me. Promise, Moeka. Shining Finger, aka Kiryu Moeka. She's currently working on the editorial staff for a free magazine in Akihabara. I believe the editorial's company name is Arc Rewrite. Wait. Isn't that where she said she worked, but she didn't actually? Akihabara's savior and local hero, Alpaca Man, has been featured in the magazine multiple times. Basically, she's trying to figure out who the man behind the mask is. That said, as long as I'm able to send emails and use the time leap machine, there's zero fear of anyone figuring out who I am. Okay, so you've got the time leap machine. It's not just phone wave. If I mess up, I can just go back and fix things. Really, Okabe? Have you not learned your lesson, man? Apparently not. Mary's the only one who knows my secret. Huh? Speaking of Mary, where is she? Where'd she go? Why'd she just leave me with the alpaca suit like this? Yeah, because Daru's not going to see the alpaca suit and know it's you. The harsh sunlight of the middle of summer has already warmed the air around me. It's hot. Way too hot. And what's with this humidity? Unpleasant at best. Still a bit drowsy, I make my way downstairs and hear tiny footsteps approach me. Nye! Good morning, Uncle Ocarine. Wait. That's interesting. Good morning, tiny creature. Hey, Okabe, you're late. Ow, ow, ow. What are you doing, Mr. Braun? You talking back to me? You should have been gone ages ago. I have my reasons. I stayed overnight at the lab so I wouldn't be late. You sure got a lot of nerve. How about paying your rent before mouthing off, eh? Erg. Oh? Got something you want to complain? Daddy, look at the time. Oh, sorry, Nate. You're right. We gotta get going. My bad. Damn it, if I wasn't busy, I would have come along, but... Listen up, Okabe. If you make my little Nai cry, you better be ready for the consequences. Take good care of her, got it? And if I manage to get my hands on the goods, you'll give me a discount on next month's rent. Don't forget our promise. Yeah, I get it already. Now get going. Take care, sweetie. Hi, Daddy. And that's how I ended up accompanying Nai on her little shopping trip. All in the name of reducing our lab stress. SOS. Ugh, there's still a whole day until I get paid. I haven't eaten anything decent. Working multiple jobs is rough. With the day of the decisive battle so close, I can't afford to collapse. Can I have some cup noodles from the lab? What? Ah. A huge line stretches out in front of the Yodobashi camera. Rynet AB3D, the latest cultural phenomenon. I know it's supposed to be popular and all, but I figured getting here an hour early would be a pretty safe bet. Hey, the end of the line is over there. Oh. Do you think we'll be able to get it? Wahaha, no worries, tiny creature. Look at all the people. This line is nothing. Nothing, I say. No matter what walls stand before me, I will get my hands on that game. I'm worried. Fear not, I'm a man of my word. I won't do anything that'll make you cry. The tiny creature looks up at me with doubtful eyes. She doesn't believe me in the least. I have both emails and the ability to travel through time. I can simply redo things if I'm unable to acquire the game in this world line. Bro, you're not supposed to be jumping all over the place to get a game or to make people forget about Alpaca Man. Boy. Ah, hey. Hmm? Nice words snapped me back to reality. A single man had just cut in front of us in line. Hey, just wait a minute. Oh, it's this motherfucker. Huh? You jerk, how dare you cut in front of us? I was called here. Called? Can't you hear it? Can't you hear the whispers? What? Gaia has told me. It's my destiny to stand in line. You're just hearing things, you damn whack job. The only ones able to make it in this whack town in this whack era are tough boys like me. Do you, tough boy? Don't you mean, are you a? Ugh. Ha ha ha. Words are alive, my friend. Can you keep up with my ever-evolving break English? I think you mean broken. My name is 4 degrees Celsius, red as Shido, but that's the temperature at which the water has the highest density. The bizarre man known as 4 degrees Celsius then begins to try and pretend as though he hasn't bungled his English grammar. Quite frankly, I have no interest in what he has to say. Uncle Ocarine, this guy is weird. Tiny creature hides behind me, gripping my lab coat's hem. Needless to say, I don't intend on staying quiet. Now how about you move to the back of the line where you belong? Such a sad frog boy in a well you are. I'll have to teach you the ways of the world myself. The world? Hey, guys. Yeah. What's up, 4 degrees Celsius? Trouble? Yeah, it looks like today's gonna be one of those days. From behind 4 degrees Celsius appears a group of men dressed much like him. By which I mean, they look extremely out of place. There's no doubt about it, they're his pals. There are seriously multiple dudes like this guy, for real. This gentleman in the lab coat insists that I cut into the line. But I just went to the bathroom for a moment, right guys? Yeah, damn straight.
Hello.
What's up, Umbra? How's it going? Ooh, naughty blood. Uh-oh. He even happened to grab a few things for us, too. See? 4 degrees passes plastic bags to the two men. With smirks on their faces, they reach into the bags and pull out some chow down chicken. Chow down! Hot damn, son. I'm about to start drooling. So as you can see, I have the right to stand here. Do you get it, frog boy? Objection. If you just needed to use the restroom, there are places way closer than Lonzo. 4 degrees had bought chow down chicken, which is only available at a very specific convenience store. Mayuri occasionally buys some, but Lonzo's are surprisingly rare in Akiba. One would have to head pretty far from the station to find the location. You totally just stopped at a convenience store on the way here. You were never in line. Excuse me? Frog Boy doesn't have any manners. You saying I'm a liar, liar, pants on fire? No worries, Umbra. I appreciate it, thank you. Indeed I am. I'm not gonna let you get away with this. Well then. 4 degrees snaps his fingers and takes a step forward. The people around him move back. I suppose that's enough chit-chat then. You gonna do it, 4 degrees? But we're in the middle of... Hell if I care. This is the perfect stage for my dance. you dare to take the spotlight, then come. As you wish. In response to 4 degrees Celsius baiting, I step forward. Uncle Ocarine, you can't. Don't worry, I won't lose. Why, you ask? Because I'm an ally of justice. An ally of justice? Nai tilts her head in confusion. I gently move her behind me and take a stance. Wahaha! 3 degrees Celsius, or whatever it is you're called. I accept your challenge. My name ain't 3 degrees Celsius, it's 4 degrees Celsius. Oh no. How dare I get that wrong? "10 minutes later. Uncle Ocarine, are you okay? Yeah, I'm totally fine. Ow, ow, ow. I somehow managed to hold my body up by leaning against the wall. 4 degrees Celsius was clearly used to these sort of battles, whereas I had to face him as my normal self. But even if I did transform, Alpaca Man isn't some superhuman. The alpaca suit is just a cosplay outfit that Mayuri made for me. It's not like it gives me any buffs. Urgent miasma alert. Kyoma, this is bad. Nia, their miasma's already encroaching on Nakano. If this keeps up, the entire town will be absorbed by the realm of rot. I don't know if this afternoon's mission will be possible. PR for Rynet. Yeah? Must be tough in this heat. But you know what? All this good karma you're building is probably cleansing your body of the sins of your past life or something.
You'll just keep making that sound. Really? Till Daddy's head explodes?
If the apocalypse comes, beat me.
But daddy is a state of mind, you know what I'm saying? I'm your daddy.
Is it now? Thank you for the biddies. State of mind, huh? Alpaca Man's singular weakness is that he can't do anything if he doesn't know the future. By traveling into the future and gaining the necessary knowledge, Alpaca Man is able to cover for his physical weaknesses through bravery and foresight. That's why he is able to operate as a hero. In other words, Alpaca Man is totally powerless without the knowledge of the future. This is what happens when you try to be tough, Uncle Ocarine. Any creature, you simply know not the true meaning of strength. The true meaning of strength, an unbending heart. Unbending? It's not about physical strength. The only thing that can cut a path forward into the future is the strength of the heart and mind. Blah, ow, ow, ow. Ugh, it hurts to laugh. Then if we line up with unbending hearts, will we be able to buy the game, Uncle Ocarine? Yeah, absolutely. Due to our battle, the two of us ended up leaving the line. Exactly. Yep. 100%. How you doing over there, Wolf?
If the apocalypse comes, beat me.
Plap, plap, wub, wub.
Holy shit balls. Thank you for the 5,000 biddies. Dear God. What do you do? Bitch should not be upping the time. God damn it. Just powered up the whole status game timeline. You powered up the Steins Gate timeline with your plop plop wub wub. In case you didn't know. Damn, 100k biddies. Oh, was it actually a thing? Hell yeah. It wasn't fake. They didn't make you buy a car. Oh. Well, hell yeah. Oh. You won a smartwatch. Did you take it? Damn, really? Was it like a Samsung smartwatch? Or like what kind? Oh, got you. Interesting. Very interesting. I see, I see. Since we had to go to the back, I'm honestly not entirely confident that we'll be able to get the game. Even 4 degrees Celsius seemed concerned last I saw him. Yay! You're really gonna do that? That's great. As I take another look at the line stretching out before us, I notice something odd. While it's true that Rhinet is popular across a wide demographic, there's no doubt that the target audience is young people. Especially in the case of the new portable game, Rhinet. You're thinking about it? Do it. Do it. Hell, most of the people around us are children. But about half of the people in line, particularly the ones up front, are adults. And they don't look like the sorts who usually play games. It's entirely possible that people like 4 degrees Celsius are trying to gain some measure of fame by becoming Rhinet AB players. No, that's not it. If they owned a handheld console, they'd be playing it right now to kill time. But most of them aren't. Something about this is weird. Dear God, you get a lot of text messages. That's right, Nia. Ferris doesn't do a mission for money, Nia. My true mission is to spread Rhinet throughout the world by telling everyone about how adorable Kiari-chan is. Okay. Huh? I spot a man walking next to the people in line. He's handing them cash. Why? Uncle Ocarine, the line moved. Let's go. Yeah. I got the last one. Showered in resentful glares, 4 degrees Celsius proudly pulls up the last copy of the game in his hands, laughing all the while. I hope you're all ready to fruitlessly wait for something you may not even get your hands on. Says the guy who literally cut the line. What's wrong? We're not gonna get one, are we? Sniffle. Ugh. Come on, don't cry, don't cry. It's all gonna be okay. No, it's not. We've been in line since this morning. You said that if we stood in line with an unbending heart, you're a liar, Uncle Ocarine. He's not wrong. Nye. Her name is Nye. God damn it. At this rate, I'm going to be nothing but a liar. And one could even argue that this is all my fault for always sleeping. I want to do something for her. I really do. Hug. Nice tears are infectious, leading the children around her to start choking up too. Respective guardians try to comfort them to no avail. I unconsciously take out my cell phone. If I send an email or jump through time, I can probably change things. But should I really be changing history for something like this? No. Shouldn't I only be using the time machine for bigger things? Yes. I mean, technically, you shouldn't be using it at all, sir. I feel like I've made this mistake before. Like I've done something irreparable. Uh-huh. That's called deja vu. Or as you call it, reading Steiner. Huh? Something irreparable? What? Uncle Ocarine? I snap back to my senses and look down to see the tiny creature looking up at me, eyes filled with tears. Damn it, I can't take this. I'm gonna... It's me. Did you get your hands on the goods? Excellent, I'm on my way. What? What are you saying? Didn't you say you were gonna go home after this to see your son? 30 minutes. If you can hold out for 30 minutes, I'll take care of the rest. Just focus on the goods. Got it? May Steins Gate be with you. L. Psi Kongru. Uncle Ocarine? Good news. I've gotten words of a means by which to procure the game. Wait, really? Head back to the Braun Tube workshop and wait for me. Got it? But I was gonna go with... Farewell, tiny creature. Be careful of cards on your way back. Wahaha. Uncle Ocarine? You're just gonna leave her there, bro? If she were to come with me, she'd find out I was bluffing. I immediately dash into the city in hopes of putting some distance between us. This is Electric Town, Akihabara. If Yodobashi camera is no good, there's gotta be somewhere around here that's still... There was a time when I foolishly thought the same way. Daryl, stop playing around. Could you not be so loud? They're gonna hear you downstairs. Arg. Despite my best attempts to find Rynet ABE 3D, I had no luck. I don't know how I'm going to look Nye in the eyes. Please, Super Hacker, you're my only hope. Super Hacker. Daryl continues to browse different sites as he corrects me, clearly annoyed. With incredible speed, he utilizes a series of shortcuts combined with his pro mouse skills to look through a huge number of tabs. But you know, the game's so popular that I'm not sure we're gonna have much luck. You can't even find it online? All the normal spots are sold out, even the smaller joints. At channels in pandemonium right now. What about Tab Awk? Yo, the last bid 10 minutes from now. Is 10 minutes from now. Perfect, it's even half price. Let's hurry and make the... Ocarine, are you sure? You should probably look a little more carefully at the deeds. What do you mean? I lean forward and take a good look at the Tab Awk window. There's one more zero than there should be. Correct. That's insane. Is this some plot by the organization? Close, but not quite. They're a scalper. A scalper? What's that, machine gun? Yeah, they buy stuff they think is gonna be hard to find and sell it for a high price on Tab Awk. They actually hire people to stand in line for them. You've seen them before, right? Viral Attack or whatever that DQN group was called? No way. Nice. I retrace my memories to this morning back to 4 degrees Celsius cutting in line. He wasn't there because he wanted to play the latest Rynet. he was there to... No, it wasn't just him. Most of the people in the front of the line weren't the types to play games. And there was that guy handing them money too. Were they all hired by a scalper? Unforgivable. It's their fault that I couldn't get the game. These are kids we're talking about. What point is there to putting a kid's game on tab lock? You're out of touch. The kids are the one buying Rhinet, Baby 3D. It's people like their grandparents. They can't say no to their cute little grandkids, so even though it's a little pricey, they still make the purchase. How can you even trust a service like that? Well, it's not that simple. Just take a look at the seller's history. Daru pulls up the scalper's profile. I take a quick look. They have pretty good feedback. Pulling a fast one over on your customers is just gonna cause issues, right? That's why these sort of resellers tend to shoot straight with potential buyers. They do everything they can to make it a smooth process. Oh shit, ow. Plus, the only reason these transactions work is because the buyer is okay with it. The balance of supply and demand is what dictates the price of green. That's just basic capitalism. And don't forget that some folks can't get out to go buy the thing either. You can't just say the scalpers are totally evil or whatever. Fuck, but it's not like I don't get what Daru's saying. It's just, there's something I still don't get about all this. I still don't like it one bit. If the consumer could buy the game at a lower price, they'd have more money to buy other games. And if the seller was able to part with their product for a lower price, they'd potentially sell even more. When the scalper enters the picture, both sides suffer. Well, that's one way to look at it. The reason I was unable to buy the game for Nye was because people like 4 degrees Celsius, because of people like 4 degrees Celsius hired by scalpers. All I can see in my head are the faces of kids like Nye who couldn't get the game they wanted. The idea of adults buying up kids' games just for their own profit is too cool. Too cruel. How you been, Machine Gun? It's been a while. Curse scalpers, I'll never forgive them. I feel the flames of justice begin to burn. Oh god. Oh god, not the commander. Alpaca man. With Daru having left the lab, I turned to the commander. Commander Alpaca. In the name of justice, I will travel to the past. Ha. Damn it, here I am, just trying to be just, and you're sitting there. Could you at least listen to me for once? I don't have to listen, I already get it. You and I are like Jekyll and Hyde. We're two sides of the same coin. Two sides? The commander's algorithms are pretty unique, resulting in moments like this where he says something entirely incomprehensible. Oh, green. Lost in thought, I'm surprised to hear a voice from behind me. It's Mayuri. Huh? Wait, if you're wearing that mask, that means you're going? Something I want to ask. The Oban holiday starts the day after tomorrow, so I'd like to prepare some items beforehand. Do you know what Mayuri-chan likes? I know she likes juicy chicken #1 and bananas, but is that really enough? Mayuri's favorite food is juicy chicken #1. She's always buying it at UPX. Huh? Wait, oh, I said that already. Yeah, in the name of justice. Oh, okay, being an ally of justice sure is tough. Mary's the only one who knows that I'm Alpaca Man, working to protect Akihabara from those that would harm it. She understands me, and that alone keeps me going. The only reason I'm able to keep going is because she's there for me. Really? This is apparently all alternate timelines. I don't think I've ever seen anybody play this either. I knew it existed, I just didn't know what it was.
Hiya, Georgie.
Dynamite, love your name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. In an ad. Well, I guess we'll find out together, won't we, team? Juicy chicken number 1. When you're on it, how's it go? When you're on a chicken vendor, grab yourself a chicken tender. Bark, bark, bark. Yep. Them juicy chicken number 1s, you know. Hi, Oak Green. Give your regards to the Mayushi of yesterday. You got it. I nod to the smiling Mayuri and gently take off my mask. You're probably right. Grab a box of chicken tenders? No. Oh, it is a box of chicken tenders. You're right. Listen, team, listen. I set the time and date on the X68000. It's here on. Time to become Alpaca Man. Damn it, if I wasn't busy, I would have come along, but listen up, Okabe. You make my little Nai cry, you better be ready for the consequences. Take good care of her, got it? Link start! That's, Sword Art, isn't it? Okabe, you been listening? This ain't the time to be making phone call. Ah! I removed the cell phone from my ear and grinned. My head's still spinning, but it looks like the time leap was successful. Now that I'm back, it's time to show the forces of evil who's boss. Huh? Yo, Okabe, you feeling okay? It is time to depart, tiny creature. Okay. Nai nods with uncertainty as I take her by the hand and head to Yodobashi camera. That's what I thought. I'm thinking timeline based that this is before this is August 13th that something happens to Mayuri the first time, right? I want to say it's the 13th. But maybe I just have that in my head because it's the 13th episode. Luna? Is it because it was capital S? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. So August 13th. Because nobody's used that in a hot minute, so it shouldn't be on cooldown.
Remember to hydrate, otherwise you forget underscores.
Yes, team. I got you. I think it was the capital S, although that really shouldn't matter. But that's my guess, I guess. It's my thought. Are you sure we'll be able to buy it? As per the usual, there's a giant line of folks waiting to buy right at AB3D. Directly in front of us are 4 degrees Celsius lackeys. Be back in a sec. Huh? Where are you going? The restroom. Just hang in there. Uncle Ocarine, the closest bathroom is over. I ignore Nai's words and distance myself from the queue. Akihabara is my home turf. I've already scoped out inconspicuous spots I can use to transform into Alpaca Man. I really wanted to eat the miso one, but I guess beggars can't be choosers. Now that I've got some calories on lock, I should get sleep until work. I've still got time before I gotta go in. Compared to the other area, this place has exceptionally low foot traffic. If I make sure to hide myself properly, I can transform into Alpaca Man no problem. Right? I mean, he left her in line for the game in before he time leapt as well. Just like left her there. I was like, Okabe, she's a child. Like, she went with you. The fuck, man. I grabbed the mask hidden in my lab coat and oh, there's Mary. Oh, Green, I bought it. Don't call me that right now. I'm not Okabe Rintaro. Summoned by the heavens, summoned by the earth, summoned by the Andes, the mysterious hero born from Akiba's room. It is I, Alpaca Man. Damn. Wow. I don't get why she's so thrilled every time I do this. In any event, she hands me a Lonslow convenience store bag. An offering to Alpaca Man. Well done, Mayuri. I removed the syringe I prepared ahead of time from my pocket. Inside of it is a liquid red enough to be mistaken for blood. All I have to do is use this drastic salsa, one of the alpaca 7 gears, and I'll be able to rain justice upon 4 degrees Celsius. Wow. Yo, peeps. What's up, 4 degrees Celsius? Looking like one hell of a fallen angel today, bruh. Hells yeah, a fallen angel right here on the ground. It's impossible to hide my overwhelming aura. Oh, hello there, young lady. I'm sorry, but you'll have to come back when you're at least 10 years. Why did you cut in line? Pourquoi? Did you just accuse me of cutting in line? Well, trying to get cocky with me because you're a kid? Looks like Mr. 4 degrees Celsius is gonna have to teach you a lesson. You see, tigers use their full strength on the hunt, even if their prey is just a tiny bunny. Eek! 4 degrees Celsius approaches nigh, childishly bullying her. His 2 lackeys, let's call them 5 degrees and 6 degrees, trail close behind. What's wrong, little bunny? Ain't there something you should be apologizing for? No, Huh? Sniffle. Huh? Right as Nice about to let the waterworks begin. Cry not, tiny creature. Huh? The hell? Everyone in line turns their attention towards me. In response, I leap down from atop the stairs. Hyah! Perfect landing. My earnest hero training has finally been rewarded. I managed to pull off the jump and landing from the 2nd floor. I'm so glad I put time into practicing. What the... Who the hell are you? Me? For I am... Summoned by the heavens. Summoned by the earth. Summoned by the Andes. The mysterious hero born from Akiba's womb. It is I, Alpaca Man. Alpaca Man's real. The ally of justice and protector of peace, Alpaca Man. There isn't anyone in the area who isn't familiar with the local hero of Akihabara. He's Alpaca Man. What? I don't know, it depends. Never. Never. Not only do you cut in line, but now you dare intimidate a young child who has the guts to call you out? Inexcusable. I, Alpaca Man, shall bring you to justice. Now things are getting interesting. Alpaca Man. And you as well, little bunny. I, the dark tiger who descended upon Akiba, will put you back in your place on the food chain. It's time you go back to the zoo where you belong, villain. Ooh. Yeah. Ten minutes later. You're finally back. I've been waiting this whole time, Uncle Ogreen. It was crazy over here, huh? Tiny creature, I'm glad you're alright. What happened? Are you okay? Your face is all swollen, and... I tripped and fell. It's nothing serious. Really? More importantly, what happened here? Oh right, Alpaca Man was just here. You mean that Alpaca Man? Yeah, that weird hero wearing the weird mask. Ouch. He fought with the people up front. And he got beat up. He's supposed to be a hero, but he's super duper weak. I couldn't believe it. Tiny creature, it would appear as though you do not yet know what true strength is. The true meaning of strength, an unbending heart. Unbending? You'll figure it out one day. The line moves exactly how I remember. I had lost 4 degrees on purpose. My primary goal was to draw their attention to Alpaca Man. So if the line is moving now, then... Ugh. Yo, I gotta run to the bathroom. Wait up, same here. Me too, what the hell? Shit, was it something we ate? Yo, dude in the white lab coat, say where spots in line for us, will ya? Why are you asking me? Dumbass, can't you hear the whispers of Gaia? Shit, just do it. 4 to 6 degrees Celsius run off to the restroom, hands over their stomachs. Alpaca Man! Oh my god. Did they get a tummy ache? Beats me. Here, want some? Ooh, chow down chicken. It's a little cold though. Indeed, the reason I was so dramatically engaged with them in combat was to swap out the juicy chicken they were eating with the ones I injected with drastic salsa, a laxative, one of the alpaca's 7 gears. Oh my god. By using drastic salsa, a laxative, blessed by the Andes themselves, I'm capable of forcing my enemies to have sudden bowel movements whenever and wherever I choose. Conflict only leads to hatred, which is why it's not necessary to win in direct combat. Considering my ability to see into the future, roundabout solutions like this work out just fine. Back! Yo, welcome home. The tiny creature happily skips into the shop, and Mr. Braun glances at me with a terrifying smile. Did you manage to buy your game? Yep, I got it. Aw, that's wonderful. Thanks, Uncle Ocarine. No problemo, and with this, I've made good on our promise. Promise? It's nothing. Nye doesn't remember the promise we made before the time thing. The life of a hero is always one of solitude. Still. As long as I can see those around me smile, that's reward enough. Right, Mary? Here, Okabe. Huh? This is... Mr. Braun hands me a 5,000 yen note. I heard that the game's so damn popular it's sold out all over. Consider this a little bonus for your help. Hello, it's me. It looks like I'm being lured into a trap. Indeed, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Very well. I'll dance to their song, for now. Wish me luck. L. Sai. Kangru. Jesus, can't you just accept someone's goodwill for once? I got it. Much appreciated. This incidental income was unexpected. I'll have to use this for some good old-fashioned merrymaking. Anyway, I have more work to do. You head on home, Nye. Okay. You're leaving again, Mr. Braun? Yeah, the part-timer should be coming in soon. I suppose he's still not done whatever he was taking care of today. This is pretty rare for Mr. Braun. Normally he has all the free time in the world. Oh, that's that. We've got disposable income, KTKR. Which means merrymaking. Hell yes. Santo? I'm in. Staru nods. Let's do this. Let's do this. And that was that. Okabe Rintaro, Hashidara Taru. Yo, part-time warrior. Your spats are as delicious always. What? You can eat these? Of course not. Actually, you hungry? Not particularly. Ahahaha. Suzaha laughs in an attempt to distract. Recently, she's been putting hours in at places other than the Bronze workshop, saving up cash like she's been possessed or something. From what she's told me, she wants to repair something and needs money to buy parts. I don't know much more than that. Oh, Suzaha, you also told me things go so much smoother and cheaper if a certain knowledgeable person lent her a helping hand. But, despite being a lab mem, Suzaha refuses to talk about it any further. Maybe I should try and reach out to her? Wanna come with us to Sanpo? My treat. Seriously? For real? Okarin got some extra cash for helping the manager out. Now he's trying to act generous. Well, how about it? It's not like anyone's gonna swing by the shop, right? True enough, but I can't just leave the palace unattended with the boss gone. The part-time warrior is as serious a worker as I originally thought. I appreciate the offer, though. I see. Perhaps next time, then. Can't you just bring her food? Stop right there. I recognize this voice. Someone, anyone, stop those dine and dashers. Speak of the devil as the Sanpo employee. Reporting live from the scene. Katara whips out his cell phone and immediately begins typing. You should love your festivals if a dine and dash is enough to get you riled up. Eh? Wait, isn't that the one guy from the viral attackers? Like the wind, become a gale that blows through the streets of Akiba. Like the wind. Like the wind. 4 to 6 degrees Celsius. Was that? Wait, Amaneshi? Part-time warrior who had been watching the store suddenly bolts outside and leaps onto her bicycle. Stealing food carries the death penalty. That law is ironclad. The hell kind of dystopia is this? What say you, Okarin? Should we follow them? I'm sure part-time warrior will be fine. 4 degrees Celsius and his goons don't have much left in the tank. Alpaca man, defender of justice, isn't needed here. Plus, I don't have a clue how this turns out. To Sanpo, then? That we shall. I love the music in this game. Show, everything. It's great. And Okabe just makes me giggle. This man, I tell you. Phew, Sanpo is so soothing. It's like the soul of Akiba. No abductions here. By the time we get back to the lab, it's already dark. I'm about to head upstairs, all the while fending off the drowsiness of a full stomach, when Mr. Braun pops out from his shop. Yo, Okabe, have you seen the part-time warrior, or part-timer around anywhere? Oh. Has she still not come back after chasing me after 4 degrees Celsius? I think I saw her, maybe? Jesus, where the hell is she going leaving this place unattended? Give me a heads up if she contacts you. Alright, no problem. Just a moment to nod, I receive a message. Suzaha showed up on Metro News. Oh god. What's up, O'Green? The TV. I immediately turn on the large TV in front of me. The Metro News just happens to be on when I adjust the DTV tuner. DTTV. The text on the screen reads, robbery in Akihabara shopping center. 4 degrees Celsius? Upon seeing the criminal's mugshot, I unconsciously shout out loud. The culprit is a man with no residence or occupation. I did it because I didn't have any money for food. I stole the stun gun in Akihabara, but I didn't want to hurt the hostage, he claimed. The text then changed to viewer submitted. The photo on screen, likely taken by some passerby, has part-time warrior on it. In it. She's facing off against 4 degrees Celsius, who has a stun gun pointed at Rukashi? No way. What the fuck? The instant I see Rukuko, I immediately dash out of the lab. Rukuko. Kiyoma-san. Are you okay? Yes, they took a look at me at the hospital, but I didn't have any injuries. I can tell that Rukuko is exhausted. In an attempt to not stress him out more than necessary, I try to ask him about the incident in as simple terms as possible. Rukuko had come to Akihabara to do some shopping. As he was walking along the street, he came into contact with 4 degrees Celsius and his goons being chased by Suzuha. That's when they took him hostage. They hit Rukuko with a stun gun and knocked him unconscious. 4 degrees and his lot were apprehended by the cops thanks to Suzuha's efforts, but I have to go in for questioning, so I won't be able to do my daily practice with Samadere. I'm so sorry, Rukuko. This is all my... Why are you apologizing? You didn't do anything wrong, Okabe-san. If only I'd taken this a little more seriously, none of this would have happened. I'm sure Rukuko has no clue what I'm talking about. I mean, I have no clue what you're talking about, so... Probably, yeah. But as the hero protecting Akihabara, I have a responsibility to uphold. Next time, I'll protect you, no matter what. Got it? Yes. Rukuko flashes me a happy smile. After returning to the Bronze workshop, I find Suzuha waiting out front with a tired expression on her face. Okabe Rintaro. Yo, you're back? Yeah, you wouldn't believe how hard it was to shake the cops. I totally forgot about Suzuha's abnormal distaste for the police. How's Rushibara Ruka? No worries, he's fine.
You're the Slayer and we're like the Slayerettes.
Mayuon just traded with 21 blood donors.
Hello there. Mayu Uno? Mayu... Oh, I'm gonna say your name wrong and I'm so sorry. Thank you for the raid. Hello, friends. If you guys don't already know me, my name is Sokane. You can call me Soki or Soka for short. I'm your resident Canadian spook mommy, lover of horror, hater of basements, and your resident Disney princess. We are playing some Steins Gate linear phenogram, and it's my birthday week. Well, hello, welcome in. Miyu? I'll try to say that right. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Hi. How's it going? What were you doing? I'm gonna have to shout you out myself because I don't have my bot on. I'm sorry. Yeah, Steins Gate is one of my favorites. I love it so much.
Hiya, Georgie.
Hey, ooh, The Walking Dead, the Telltale series, or not Telltale. I don't know the difference. I'm not gonna lie to you. Thank you. Hello. Ooh, nice. I love Telltale games. That's awesome. I just did the Tales from the Borderlands not that long ago because I did a whole Borderlands challenge with my boyfriend. But we played the Borderlands games, and then I did the Tales games. They're fun. Thank you, Chase. Thank you. Yeah, you like Steins Gate, Yamu? Yeah, we played all of them. We actually beat Borderlands 4 in one sitting. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. And Yamu, is it okay if I call you that? Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Miu Oni. Miu Oni? Is that how you say your name? I'm gonna get it right. I do have Pokemon. What's up, Mr. Sander? I am? Okay, cool. I'll try my best not to butcher it. I'm really bad at names sometimes. How'd you guys find me? Did I just pop up on your recommended, or? Well, hello, nice to meet you guys. Thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And if any of you need to raid and run or raid and lurk, please feel free. But if you would like to stay and watch me go through Steins Gate linear phenogram, then feel free. If you know anything about Steins Gate, this might make sense to you. And if you don't know anything about Steins Gate, you might be really confused. I can do my best to explain if you need it. Oh, well, heck yeah. What's your subathon for? Tell me more. Tell me more. I need to know. Oh. Litranium? I hope I said your name right. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. If I didn't just say lit, okay. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's also your birthday month? Hell yeah. Is your birthday today? Hell yeah. More September babies. Whoop whoop. We got that Virgang, Libra gang up in here. It was on the 10th? Nice. Well, happy belated birthday then. Mine's on Friday. I'm excited. But yay! Special events. Me, you worked your magic. That's fair, Mr. Sandra. That's fair. That's fair. Hell yeah. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Much appreciated. If you guys are interested in what I've got going on, you can do exclamation point B-Day in the chat, or it is up in the pinned comment as well. And yeah, that's what that's what we got going on. I can words, I swear. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the raid. Thank you for giving me a chance and for trusting me with your community. I promise I will take good care of them. You have a great sleep. Don't wear yourself out. Well, dang, Neon. Do you want Hocus Pocus or regular? Regular? Okay. Yeah, we got Pokemon, we got tarot readings, we got lots of stuff. I'm an avid lover of Steins Gate. The anime is really good. Both it and Zero, like Steins Gate and Zero, are so good. The visual novels are close to the anime. The anime goes with the true endings of both, I do believe. I could be wrong there. But yeah, I didn't know what I wanted to play yesterday or today, because yesterday we finished Still Wakes the Deep, and then we did its DLC, and I wasn't sure I was going to finish that last night, but I did. And now we're here because I didn't know what I felt like doing today. So here we are. Okay, Neon, give me a sec here. Give it a little bit of a shuffle real fast here. Okay. I am the mystical force. I am the mystical force. 'Tis I, the mystical force. Hello there, EG. I'm alright, how are you? Bam, 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 bam. That's good. Better than bad. Come on, give me that last card. We're playing Steins Gate linear bounded phenogram. And I'm doing a tarot card reading for Neon at the moment. Bam, 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 bam. Okie dokie. Have a good day. Yeah, they've got like stars on them. All mystical, magical looking. You know? He doesn't want to give me the last card. There we go. Alright, ready, Neon? We got the Five of Wands, the Ten of Cups, and the Eight of Wands. Um, so it's past, present, future. Is generally how I do them, just because it's faster and easier that way. So this one is intimidation. For example, sham fight, the strenuous competition and struggle of the search after riches and fortune. Hence, some attributions say that it is a card of gold, gain, and opulence. So that's your past. Your present is the reversed Ten of Cups. Which is repose of the false heart, indignation, and violence. And your future, back to Wands. It's the Eight of Wands. Is activity in undertakings. The path of such activity, swiftness, has that of an express messenger, great haste, great hope, speed towards the end which promises assured felicity, that which is on the move, also the arrows of love. Sounds pretty good to me. Not terrible. So not, I would say not very fucked. Sounds good to me. You want me to take a picture and drop it in the Discord for you? Okay. Are you in my Discord, Neon? If not, you can always join. I was just wondering. If you do exclamation point Discord, actually, just do exclamation point points. Okay, now do exclamation point Discord invite. That's not my jurisdiction. There you go. Boop boop. Okay, I took a picture of it and it's in there. I didn't tag you because obviously you just joined. So as soon as I think you have to wait 10 minutes for verification. But once that's done, you should be good to go. Gonna shuffle these back up a little bit for the next one we do. I'm sure it's not Team's fault. Right, Team? I'm glad you consider my Discord a cool place, though. Very nice. Hi, Kitchy. Oh. That won't work right now. Sorry. I forgot about that apparently when I was doing stuff earlier today. My bad. Sorry, I'm in the process of switching over bots. Because Firebot takes up way too much CPU, and I'm just getting tired of it. And it doesn't do a lot of stuff I want it to do. So, yeah. But that being said, I don't have it open today, and I didn't switch everything over yet. So I'm sorry about that. Naughty blood, huh? How you doing, though, Aketi? I don't really know that I would call it gatekeeping necessarily. Okay. Alright, guys, give me one quick second. I mean, Team's been in my Discord for a while. I think. It's been a while. It's good stuff. We do have movie nights in there, Neon, every once in a while. Every other Sunday. So not this past Sunday, but the Sunday coming up. We will have a movie night, which means I have to remember to post for you guys to vote. But yeah, when you guys can. Oh, Jesus, sorry. There we go. happens if we just put it all on X? Yeah. I just have to figure out what you guys would like me to put in the poll. That's fair, though, team. Very fair. What if you don't want to be in those Discords, Neon? Okay. I'm done fucking with it. I promise. No, I know. I was just making a joke myself. Cassie, thank you for joining. Like I said, it's under the general manner hangout, and it's at the bottom where it says tarot readings. I didn't tag you, but I did like post the picture and then do the little like arrow pointing up saying it's yours. Just so you know where to look for it if you want it. Are there any not games, maybe I should do that poll right now real fast. Thanks for the habit. There we go. Yeah, because we all know I'm really good at forgetting. Is this Sunday, September 22nd? Right? Or 21st, sorry. I think. On the first. Okay. Okay. We're gonna put in there. Do Kaku. A night house. And I don't know what the hell's going on outside, but alrighty then. There you guys go. Stop. If you want to vote, go vote. What does that mean? Poggers, I guess. I guess. Okay, let me eat the last piece of my waffle and then we will continue. Who knows? I would assume that Akechi knows. That would be a thing that you know. No? Yeah. Do you like her? Apparently she suits me. That's what my Twiplet says. Hello? Miss Akira? It's your weakness. Oh no. Is that a good thing? See if that does anything different. So that means you like her, huh? Yay. That's good. Happy to hear it. Hi, my baby girl. What's up? My Akira. Akua. Friend. Yeah? Are you friend, baby? Are you my friend, baby? My girl. Nom nom nom. Okay. What do you mean? like till nighttime. Why is that? Hello, Miss Akiwa. My little baby. What do you need? Inventor Caractacus Potts. That's a big name. Holy crap. Okay, got you. Got you, got you, got you. What, my baby? My cat is just like rubbing against my chair. Like, Mom, love me. That, that's fair. Basketball would do that. Totally fair. I catch you. I'm pretty sure you're younger than me. 1 second. Pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Hello. Yes, my baby. What? Yep, you're younger than me by almost 10 years. Hello, my baby. What do you need? You're not old. If I'm not allowed to call myself old, you are definitely not allowed to say you're old. Because you're not. I'm just gonna go turn on my light real quick, guys. I will be right back. My cat might steal my chair. Who knows? Hey, baby. Hey, baby. What you? What you? Sorry, guys, I'm back. Also, Akechi, I'm glad you like her. We went through the hairstyles earlier. And this one reminds me a lot of Samako Saba, if you know who that is. It's basically the same hairstyle, just the things holding the hair in place is different. But yeah. Anyways, I see. I'm glad to hear that. It's way past her work hours. She must have been waiting here to ask me about Rukuko. Letting one of my comrades get injured. I'm a failure of a soldier. Then that'd make me a failure of a hero. Huh? Suzaha, 4 degrees Celsius had a stun gun, right? Yeah, and a pretty big one at that. I didn't think he'd actually use it. No worries, I won't let that happen next time. What are... Suzaha gives me a confused look as I walk up to the second floor. Let me guess, you're gonna alpaca man your ass back in time so that doesn't happen. Oh, Ocarine. Hey, Mary. You're suiting up? Yeah. I'm sure Mayuri's already seen the news. She's the only one who understands what I'm trying to do. The commander is ready to go. Good. I turned to talk to Commander Alpaca, who Mayuri was playing with up until now. Commander Alpaca, I've made my decision. In the name of justice, I will once again travel to the past. In the name of justice, huh? Surprisingly, Commander Alpaca's voice recognition function responds properly. Are you aware of this? And for that justice to truly shine, evil must exist. That's ridiculous. He makes it sound like I'm eagerly waiting for evil to rear its ugly head out from the shadows. Am I really that terrible a person? You're as irritating as ever. I'm not going to let some dumb AI mislead me. I set the target for the time leap and put on the headgear. Alpaca Man, hero of justice, once again travels back to the past. Doesn't that mean he's gonna have to go get the game for Nai and help Rukugo? Oh, never mind. What was that? Wait, Amaneshi? Stealing food carries the death penalty. That law is ironclad. The hell kind of dystopia is this? What say you, Ocarine? Should we follow them? Mwahahaha. Ocarine, you feeling okay? You picked up your phone and then just started laughing out of nowhere. My exaggerated laugh is an attempt to shake off how sick I feel after leaping through time. It's not enough to try and scalp products, so now they're dining and dashing, and they dare harm a fellow lab mem in the process? Unforgivable. Harm a lab mem? What's going on? Wait, Ocarine, hey! He's already gone. I feel bad for Daru, but I can't transform into Alpaca Man unless I'm working solo. I rush to the center of Akihabara. Only a little further to the station. Like the wind. Be like the wind. My left leg is cramping up. My leg. Don't give up. Aren't you one of the viral attackers? 4 degrees Celsius. How much further? That's far enough. She caught up to us? Suzaha casually hops off her bike, having taken a back route to circle around them. All those fugitive pursuit simulations paid off. What? Well, I needed to be ready for anything and everything. Imagine if there was a backstabber and they got their hands on information. What? You trying to fight the government or something? I'm going to save the world. You're just another delusional Chunibyo brat. Like you're one to talk. Either way, Dine and Dashers, prepare yourselves. Ha, you think a single woman can take us down? Get her. At 4 degrees Celsius command, 5 degrees Celsius, and 6 degrees Celsius, leap towards Suzuha. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, done already? And they're swiftly defeated. You can't seriously call yourself warriors if that's all you got. Shit, time to get serious. Ah! Stop! Oh. Rukuko and Mayuri just happen to be passing by, and 4 degrees Celsius attacks them. After grabbing Rukuko's body from behind, he sticks the stun gun against his white neck. He's being held hostage. Oh, you damn coward. Frozen. As if to show off its power, sparks fly from the stun gun. Eek! Help! Don't you care about what happens to this little lady? My sense of reason ain't gone to side breaks. The part-time warrior bites her lip in disgust. But with 2 people now taken hostage, there's not much she can do. Hehehe, I'm glad you understand. Yo guys. Yeah? Time for some payback. Suzuha-san. Everyone stop the violence. The part-time warrior doesn't move a muscle. She'd never betray her friends. Rukuko tries to flee from 4 degrees Celsius and then attempts to stop Suzuha from getting beaten up. And in the process, 4 degrees Celsius uses his stun gun on him, resulting in Rukuko being knocked unconscious. That's what's supposed to happen. But I reject that future. Hold it. A voice erupts from an unexpected direction. Everyone turns their attention to a photo booth in a side alley. Yeah! The curtains fly open, and appearing from within is... What? For I am... summoned by the heavens! Summoned by the earth! Summoned by the Endes! And the mysterious hero born from Akiba's womb. It is I, Alpaca Man! Huh? Alpaca Man, son? Yay! You again? 4 degrees Celsius's dumbfounded reaction exposes him as a true fool. Sorry, but I don't have time to waste on petty villains. Stock footage is more than enough for you. Take this, Alpaca 7 Gears, Salsa P38! My moves are fluid like water thanks to my many repeated attempts over different time loops. There's no way that 4 degrees Celsius can react fast enough. In mere seconds, I managed to remove the salsa from my coat and pull the trigger. What? Salsa from the P38 rains down upon 4 degrees Celsius. His body is drenched in red liquid, almost as though he had spit up blood. The hell is this? Face the blessings of the Andes. This is my super special salsa. If you pull any more of the shit hostage... Ah! Whoa there, I suggest you stop right now. The salsa is packed with electrolytes, so combust if you use your stun gun. What? The stun gun in his hands is covered in salsa. Try as he might, it's not easily removed. His weapon's been rendered useless. Alpaca Man, you're amazing. Shit. 4 degrees Celsius throws the now useless stun gun aside. I ain't gonna forget. And where do you think you're going? Get him, Suzuha. Get him. What? Sorry, 4 degrees Celsius. She got us again. When did you... You've got some nerve trying to hurt my friends. Suzuha-san, I'm okay, so... Nope, they need to learn this the hard way. A little pain would do just the trick. Suzuha's as calm as can be, her tone akin to a dog trainer or something. And that calmness is exactly what so terrifies. Have you said your prayers yet? Ah! Ah! With a swoosh, Suzuha's leg swings around. Pathetic 4 degrees Celsius. Hopefully you can learn from this experience and wash your hands of this lifestyle. I doubt it. And so the sun sets on another day as we head back to the Braun Tube workshop. Wowee, Alpaca Man sure is amazing. He must be super well trained. It was like he could see their every move. yeah, amazing. He's great. Maybe one day I can be Alpaca Man too. Quit it. Ah, boss! Part-time warrior's expression freezes instantly. Mr. Braun's eyes are filled with murderous intent, no doubt due to Suzuha's abandoning of work. I'm so sorry. I was watching the store, but then some thieves showed up and... Thieves? You talk about that guy? Mr. Braun points inside the store. There's a TV still on inside the Braun 2 workshop, weirdly enough. And on the screen is 4 degrees Celsius. The culprit is a man with no residence or occupation. I did it because I didn't have any money for food. I stole the stun gun in Akihabara, but I didn't want to hurt the hostage, he claimed. Yeah, that's the guy. What a jerk. Come on, don't be that way. If he didn't have the cash for food, he must have been in a real tough spot. A tough spot? The reporter on the TV continues, almost as if they're answering my question. Not like the culprit of today's robbery, there has been an increase in poor people in their 20s spending their nights at net cafes. According to some information we acquired, the culprit was hired by a scalper to stand in line at stores from early in the morning. He'd do these kinds of day-to-day jobs in order to earn money to live. Nobody steals just because they want to. He's a victim of society too. Four degrees Celsius wasn't acting like a villain because he wanted to. He ran from Sampo today because he didn't have money. And he didn't have money because I interfered with his job with a scalper. Well, not really, because before you interfered with that job, he still stole. Well, he still ate food and then ran. So... I don't know. And if he'd been able to earn a paycheck there, he wouldn't have had to commit the crime. Which makes the reason why he did all of this. Makes me the reason why he did all of this. For justice to truly shine, evil must exist. Commander Alpaca's right. As a hero of justice, I punished the villainous 4 degrees Celsius. But was that something I actually had to do? With the time limit machine, couldn't I just have prevented him from resorting to crime in the first place? Instead of trying to be a hero of justice, shouldn't I be trying to aim for a world that doesn't need one? A world where evil isn't born in the first place? I mean, you can try all you want, Okabe. Listen, dude. I think you're a cool dude. I like you. But, I wish you luck in, a world where evil isn't born in the first place. Ocarine. Oh, Mary. I didn't even notice her standing behind me. Are you going again? Yeah. You're gonna go be a hero of justice? This time I'm going to save the bad guys. Mayushi knows. You're such a sweet guy, Ocarine. Hearing her just lay it out there like that is kind of embarrassing for me. I awkwardly ignore her comment and wave. Catch you later, Mary. I remove my alpaca mask and equip the headgear. Time to defeat the true evil. The summer sunlight has yet to start warming the air. The lively chirps of sparrows in the early morning are like music to my ears. Uncle Ocarine, good morning. You're really early. Alright, let's get going. Oh, okay. Listen up, Okabe. You better keep your eyes on her, got it? If my little girl cries, you're gonna regret it. I promise I'll take good care of her. I don't want to see Nai cry. That's why I started this series of time loops to begin with. There's already a long line in front of Yodobashi camera. Logically thinking, most of them must be part-timers hired by the scalper. The end of the line's over there. Come on. Oh, okay. Do you think we'll be able to buy it? It'll be fine. Huh? Are you sure? I am, but we're going to be the only ones who can. What? There aren't going to be enough for the kids lined up behind us. I refuse to accept this. Nai, I'm gonna go head to the restroom real quick. Oh, okay. I leave Nai in the line and rush towards the station. Bro, why you keep leaving the kid there? Stop that. Please, Supahaka, dig up any info on the scalper that you can. How many times do I have to tell you? I'm a super hacker. And anyway, why do I... As a reward, I'll give you a pair of Rokuko's used socks. I'm on it. Oh my god. Why do you want Rokuko socks? Jesus. Spoken like a true perv. Lies, I'm a gentleman of a perv. Right. Before the time leap, I had Dara look up the address of the scalper. They're the true mastermind behind this. If I crush their organization, I can avoid a situation in which those children don't get a copy of the game. But in order to do that, I need to obtain info about them. Is it really going to be that easy to figure out? Well, I tried casually sending an inquiry email for an auction. Oh, I've already got a response. Pre-written replies like this are always quick. Let's see. Whoa, I thought they're naked IP. I can already smell those fresh socks. Sniff, sniff. Daro's only just started hacking, and yet the CPU is already clocked up. I don't know what he intends to do with Rokugo's used socks, but as long as I keep time looping, I won't ever have to find out. You poor, poor super hacker. That a girl, I'll give you a sloppy kiss back home if things go well. And just like that, just like bingo. Address located, TTKR. That was fast. Hehehe, don't underestimate a wizard. I guess 30-year-old virgins really can use magic. Shut up. Ultimately, they still gotta send packages, so it's not like they can hide their address. Valid point. They're probably shipping out goods from that location. So what's the plan? What do you mean? Groups like this usually kick up dust if you poke around a bit. They have no security in place, so I can probably get a look at their mailbox real quick. I think a fast search will bring up some shady data. Ha, heh heh. Wah! Do it, Haru. We must not allow this evil organization to do as they please, Nakuba. I know what I'm doing isn't exactly something to brag about. Infiltration, illegal hacking. But in the name of justice, I've decided to get my own hands dirty. Radio Kaikan stands tall before my very eyes. This is where the Scalper's warehouse is. Oh, of course it is. Of course. Oh my god. Of course, anytime, Betty. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. You have a great sleep. Thank you for the cow emotes. They're so fucking cute. Have a good sleep, a good rest, okay? And I'll see you soon. Ada. There you go, Cheddar. Thank you for the lurk and thank you for the love. Appreciate it. Summoned by the heavens. Summoned by the earth. Summoned by the Endas. The mysterious hero born from Akiba's womb. It is I, Alpaca Man. Heh. I put on my alpaca mask, quietly introduced myself, and entered the building. It's already been a year since that satellite fell from the sky. It's gone now, but the building's tenants are still being forced to suspend their businesses. That said, there's one office and a warehouse still in use. The scalper must have gotten a hold of them. Apparently, they've been renting the warehouse since winter last year. I finally reached my target. There's a numerical lock on the door. Thanks to Dario's ace hacking, I already know the code. I unlock the door after inputting the correct sequence. I push it open and I knew it. Inside the warehouse are stacks of games and dojin just waiting to be purchased at a high price. A quick glance reveals stacks of illegal copies of DVDs as well. When Dario hacked into their email, we found out that the scalper was also selling illicit copies of software. If the contents of this warehouse were made public, there'd be no way for them to continue doing business. I quickly removed the item I'd prepared for this very moment. Alpaca 7 Gears, Salsa Snake, an improv version of the Future Gadget numero 4 Mode Snake. I take a breath to calm myself before flipping the switch on Salsa Snake. Smoke gushes out, tripping the alarms in Radio Kaikan. Sprinklers begin to spray water down from the ceiling, soaking the entire inventory of the warehouse. Police and fire department should be on their way, thinking there's some sort of fire. And when they do, they'll catch wind of the illegal DVDs. Perfect. Now all that's left is to escape. Alpaca Man, help! Mayuri? Hey, who the hell are you? Silhouette comes running down the hallway in pursuit of Mayuri. He's on the verge of becoming a hostage again? And wait, isn't that the person who was handing out cash to folks in line at Yodobashi? Curses. Normally this is where I'd use my alpaca power to fight, but I have no idea what the future has in store. Plus, if there's any chance of Mayuri being captured, I'm not sure what I can do here. Mayuri, hurry. Yeah. I grab her hand and rush down the hallway as fast as I can. The scalper tries to give chase, but... Hey, wait, what the hell did you do to my merch? Whoa! Shit, if I don't put the fire, everything's gonna be ruined. Ugh. The man is engulfed in smoke from the salsa snake and can't move. That smoke contains irritants derived from salsa. Why is everything salsa with a fucking alpaca? What the hell, Okabe? Once it finds its way into your system, it's impossible to act normally. And unlike the mode snake, it's extremely difficult to remove the source. Just as planned. We're getting out of here, Mayuri. Okay. I rush down the stairs, grasping the hand of my hostage, Mayuri, far, far away from the evil organization. We continue running further. We'll run as far as it takes. Wahaha, mission complete. The front of the station is crowded with fire trucks and curious onlookers as I walk by alone. Having safely extracted Mayuri, my mission is complete. It's now the police's responsibility to punish the culprit in question. Uncle Ocarine, what took you so long? You took forever to come back. I was super lonely. My bad, my bad. You're not sorry at all. You have a big grin on your face. Having fulfilled my mission as alpaca man, of course I'm grinning. What the hell do you mean? Eek. I freezes in reaction to a loud voice coming from behind us. Aren't you listening? My warehouse is ruined. All my assets are busted. I'm calling it off. Just go home. You can't do this. We've been lined up here since this morning. Yeah. You gotta at least pay us for our time. The sculptor has made his way from the scene of the fire and is going around canceling purchases. I don't make money from you people just lining up. That ain't our problem, right? I hear voices of approval ring out from elsewhere in the line, and in the blink of an eye, the sculptor is completely surrounded. He has no chance of winning. After spending some time arguing back and forth, he eventually pays them for their time. They spent in line, and they leave the area. Shit. I'm way in the red. How am I gonna explain this? Today's the deadline. At this rate, the sculptor mutters to himself as he passes us by. Part of me pities him, but he brought this upon himself. Uncle Ocarine, that guy just now, he's a true villain. This is his divine punishment. No, that's not it. I think I've seen him before. There's a hint of anxiety in Nai's voice. Oh. They arrive back at the Bronx Tube Workshop, Rynet, AB3D in hand. We're back! Daddy, we're back! Huh? He's not here? That's strange. In the previous world line, he was in such a great mood after we got back, he even gave me a bonus. Maybe our timing is a little off? Or... Daddy, did he leave me behind and go somewhere? It's okay, I'm sure he just went out to do a little shopping. Really? Yeah, I'm sure. I do my best to ease her mind a little. It's all weird. But time just keeps ticking by. Yo, Okabe-Rinto, isn't it about time for her to go home? Yeah. Nai continues to stare at her game in silence. Despite getting what she was so excited for, her expression is anything but cheerful. And that's because Mr. Braun still hasn't come back. Isn't she the daughter who's so cute you can't stop staring at her? Was your doting affection that shallow? Or maybe... Kun. If I take the same course of action, then this world line should technically progress in the exact same way as the previous one. Before the time leap, it's a fact that Mr. Braun was at home. In other words, the reason why he hasn't come yet is because of my actions. Okabe-kun. Whoa. I jump in surprise at the voice suddenly coming from behind me. Shining Finger, when the heck did you get there? A while ago. Geez, what are you, a ninja or something? Shining Finger ignores my words and silently thrusts herself away. Right after that, I receive a message. Of course. What the fuck? Nuji Yugo, I heard he committed suicide. I don't understand. What? What is this? Daddy? Nai murmurs to herself, and I rush into the shop. It's the Metropolitan Local News. The text on the screen reads, Suicide in Akiba. Jumper in front of Akihabara Station. The jumper, a man between 30 and 40 years old, is confirmed to be dead. The police are currently working to identify the deceased. A photo of the victim is displayed on screen along with the text, Viewers submitted. In the center of the picture in question is a man wearing a familiar apron, collapsed in front of the station. It's Mr. Braun. What the fuck? So the scalper was her dad. Okay. Nye. I hold Nye close and try and shield her from seeing the news on the TVs around us. Everything's going to be okay. A cry erupts from her small body like some kind of explosion. Her tears don't stop. I once again failed to keep my promise. Mr. Braun has no relatives. Someone he was close to on the Commerce Committee is going to be taking charge of all funeral-related matters. Nye's going to be sent to a foster care facility, but there's no way we can just leave her alone while she waits for the social workers to come. After discussing it with the part-time warrior, she agrees to spend the night with Nye. I'm counting on you. Don't worry, I'm used to dealing with these kinds of things. She's used to this? Will I ever get used to this seemingly endless cycle? Cheer up, Okabe Rintaro. I'll try, thanks. After expressing my gratitude to her, I head back. Hey, how are things going? Well, I've got the general gist of it down. Daru had returned ahead of me, and after telling him about what went down, I had him look into the truth of the matter. It's exactly like you thought, Ocarine. I hacked into the Scalper's PC and did a quick search of his email box. I got a hit on Tanuji Yugo. Everything I changed this time revolved around the Scalper. So if that's what changed Mr. Braun's fate, then it looks like he was the big boss man. I see. I had always wondered how Mr. Braun was able to keep his little shop open considering the lack of business. But if he had another face like Daru had said, it all makes sense. I kept searching through his email and found out that he also had to pay cash to some organization called the Rounders. Okay. The whole resale business was just a funding source for the Rounders. This evening was a payment deadline. Who knows what they'd do if he didn't pay up. So it wasn't a suicide. I can't imagine him willingly leaving Nye behind. It's all connected. The reason why Mr. Braun couldn't listen to his beloved daughter's request. The reason why he showed sympathy for 4 degrees Celsius despite his actions. And finally, the reason why he left Nye behind and fell from the roof. Mr. Braun wasn't an underlying distributing cash at Yodobashi. He was in charge of it all. If he had actually been there, he would have at least known that the scalpers had gotten their hands on Rhinet AB3D, if nothing else. But I can't seem to find any info about this Rounders organization. As far as I can tell, they seem like some kind of secret society. The Rounders? This must be the conspiracy of some secret evil organization. Yeah, right. I'm assuming it's shaking my damn head, maybe? Ocarine, any idea what this Rounders business is about? Where have I heard that name? What was it again? Ocarine? Yo, can you hear me? Ocarine? Yeah, sorry, I'm here. My bad, having you do this when you're at home. I'm sorry that this is all I can do right now. I'll catch you tomorrow. Yeah, later. I pull myself together and hang up the phone. My gaze is set on the sky as I slowly walk down the street. I just wanted to prevent Nye from crying. That's why I wanted to punish the man who caused her tears, 4 degrees Celsius. But even he was just a victim of society. He didn't dine and dash or help the scalpers because he wanted to. That's why I turned my attention to what I thought was the true evil, the scalper. But now Mr. Braun's dead. I made Nye cry yet again. I'm sure there are all kinds of ways I could avoid this. I could always try and defeat the evil organization behind the Scalper, the Rounders. Or I could just give up on the other children and line up earlier. But is that really the right thing to do? Am I really certain that such a choice wouldn't just bring misfortune raining down upon someone else? If Nye and I get our hands on the game, then that means someone else out there won't. Changing the future means choosing to save someone at the expense of another person. It means choosing to bring misfortune to another human being. Do I have the right to do that? No. You're thinking too much. This is all just a game. What the hell do you know about me? I give in to anger and throw the controller, resetting the game. Commander Alpaca vanishes from the screen. What do you know about me? Nothing. There's no way he'd know anything about me. Hell, even I don't know what to do. What's my next move? Does it hurt? What? I didn't expect to hear those words. What are you talking about? Of course it doesn't. I want you to listen. Ocarina, you saved me so many times, over and over again. Oh. Wait. Oh. She must mean from... Okay. I was like, how the fuck does she know? So no matter what anyone says, you're doing the right thing. That's why you're a hero of justice. Mayushi guarantees it. So please, there's no reason to beat yourself up. Yeah, you're right. I didn't want to be a hero of justice. The slow and ditzy Mayuri. The Mayuri who always manages to get herself caught by the villains. I just wanted to save her. She's one of my cherished lab mems. Saving one's friends is justice at its most basic. Thank you. You're most welcome. Mary bows deeply. Hey Ocarine, can you do something for me? Mayushi wants you to save Nai. Yeah, I know. My justice is right here. Mayuri's wish is my wish. That's why I tear off my alpaca mask and equip the headgear. And return to the past as a hero of justice. Are you gonna do it different this time? How many world lines are you gonna open, bro? How many? Ah, Uncle Ocarine, good morning. Let's go. Listen up, Okabe. If anything happens to make my little girl cry, you're gonna regret it. This is just her asking if we're gonna be able to buy it, but there's so many people. It'll be fine. Everyone up to that point will be able to get a copy. Having woken up early, we've lined up far ahead of 4 degrees Celsius and company. Let my refreshments permeate through your innards. Damn, 4 degrees Celsius, your thoughtfulness makes my heart tremble like an earthquake, brother. The perfect food for us hungry fellows. None of the kids behind them are going to get a copy of the game. But that's not my business anymore. What's up, Ninja? I have no choice. We're back. Yo, welcome home. Did you get your game? Yep, I got it. Great, great, I'm glad. Thanks, Uncle Green. How's it going? Here, Oka. No thanks. What? This is a bonus. Here. I said I don't want it. Oh, okay. I honestly just want to see Mayuri as soon as possible. I sacrificed the happiness of a few children so I could select the best course of action. I did the right thing. I'm still a hero of justice. I need to hear her tell me that. Mary? I open the door to the lab and call out her name. Daru is sitting at his PC like always. Mayuri, Mayuri. Yo, Daru, have you seen Mayuri? Ocarine. What's up? Do you know where she is? No, sorry, I don't know. Huh, well then. What's wrong, Daru? Nah, it's nothing. I just have some stuff I gotta take care of today. I gotta get going. Daru hurriedly starts packing his things, almost as if he's trying to get away from me. I don't recall Daru having anything planned for today. I'm also gonna be busy tomorrow too, so you probably won't see me till the day after that. Oh, okay. Catch you later. See you. If you bump into Mayuri, let me know. Why is Daru acting weird? Daru leaves in silence. There's nobody left in the lab. I came here to see Mayuri, but she's not here. With little left to do, I guess I'll report to Commander Alpaca. I remove the alpaca mask from my coat and put it on. Oh, there she is. Doo-doo-doo. Ah! Huh? Where's Daru-kun? He literally just left. Aw, and maybe she was just thinking about eating some juicy chicken #1 with everyone. Haha. Hearing Mayuri's voice gives me peace of mind. Everything I was brooding over up until now feels like it never happened. This has always been the place where I belong. As the hero of justice who saves his hostage Mayuri, Alpaca Man. I'll continue to fight against the forces of evil forever. Forever and ever. How you doing, Ninja Master? Oh god. Good morning. Hey, Ocarine, it's time to wake up. Come on, wake up, Ocarine, wake up. I drowsily wake up to the sound of Mayuri's voice. Oh god. It's the 13th. Plans to go home. I'm too busy with work, so I probably won't be back until early tomorrow morning. I should still make it in time, but I figured I should tell you. If you read this, quick respond. Even a quick response is fine. See you. Didn't I tell you to reply? Or are you stupid or something? Dead in a ditch somewhere? I'm pushing myself to get this work done for you, so you could at least do what I asked. Whatever, don't bother replying. You call yourself a lab mem? It's been a year since we last met. You never respond to any of my emails. Just what am I to you anyway, huh? How should have filled me in? Let's talk about it tomorrow. Wait, what? What? The fuck is going on? I drowsily wake up to the sound of Mayuri's voice. I've been holed up in the lab for 2 whole days. Daru hasn't been by, so I've just been hanging with Mayuri the whole time. It's pretty nice getting to relax like this. I wouldn't mind slipping between dreams and reality forever. Ocarine, Ocarine, hey Ocarine. Mayuri? I'm tired, let me sleep just a little longer. But if you don't wake up soon... Oh, hello. Why are you dressed in black? The fuck? Hmm? Okay. The dazzling morning light shines in from outside. The door to the lab flies open, and I doubt my own eyes at the silhouette that appears. You're Kurisu? Maki say Kurisu? Long time no see. What have you been up to? And why are you back so suddenly? A dream? Is this a dream? Ow, no, this is a reality. Different reality. Ha, like I'd ever be so easily deceived. Kurisu? Hey, what's wrong? How about you say something? Oh, you must be so moved by our long-awaited reunion that you can't even speak. I understand that feeling. No matter how much you try to deny it, you're still Lab M004. I'm guessing you're at a loss for words after having finally returned to such a special place. Still, it really has been a while. Didn't you join a research institution in Europe? What the heck are you doing all the way here in Japan? And what's with that outfit? Yeah, I was gonna say, why is she wearing black? Kurisu's clothes are so black that they absorb the summer sunlight. It's almost like she's in mourning or something. Wait, in mourning? That's ridiculous. I went back and saved Mr. Braun. I fixed the past. Nobody should be dead in this world line. This is for Mayuri. What? Mayuri? But... I glanced to my... Oh. Shit. I glanced to my side. Oh. Mary's right there. She's right before my eyes. She's there. She's right there. You're there, right, Mary? You'll always be my hostage, right? You'll always be in this lab, right? Without my noticing, Kurisu walks right up to me. Then she grabs the skin on my face. No, that's not quite right. She grabs the alpaca mask on my face. I must have fallen asleep with it on. What? Hey, stop! Stop it! If you do that... Christian, please don't be so violent. It's as though Mary's voice isn't reaching Kurisu's ears. You can't keep wearing this mask forever. Hey, stop. Stop it. Open your eyes. Kurisu tears the alpaca mask from my face. And then immediately, Mary just vanishes from the lab. Damn. She's completely gone. Since you wouldn't reply to any of my messages, I got in touch with Tashida. He said you'd been acting strangely ever since. Me? Acting strangely? What are you talking about? Stop running from reality. You remember what happened, don't you? Exactly 1 year ago today. That was the day the Rounders attacked the lab. I snatched the alpaca mask from Kurisu. Hey, Okabe! And I immediately run out of the lab. Impossible. 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 That's impossible. It's unthinkable. There's no way that's true. I'm perfectly normal. I know I'm completely right in the head, that's why. Okabe Rintaro. Suzaha calls out to me from the Bronte workshop. Her expression is grimmer than usual. Is everything okay? Did Makise Kurisu do something to you? No, I'm okay. It's just... Why? Why would Suzaha ask me something like that? Good. If it were up to me, I'd love to sock her right in that smug face of hers, but I'll save that for some other time. She might be my arch enemy, but... Today's the anniversary of Shina Mayuri's death. Okabe Rintaro? all a lie. A big fat lie. Did Maki say Cursu try to poison you or something? I figured I'd force myself to put up with her just for today, but I really can't stand her. I refuse to believe it. Mary's always been by my side. I mean, even during the bus hijack, she was right there. Ferris. Howdy, Kiyoma. What brings you to Ferris's abode, Nya? Remember that time we were on the Rhinet promo bus? You and Mayuri were both taken hostage, right? Huh? The smile on Ferris's face instantly vanishes. Ferris was the only one there, Nya. Haha, oh shit. Look, Kiyoma, please just listen to me. 1 year ago, Mayushi... Kiyoma. 1 year ago? What happened 1 year ago? I don't remember a thing. I don't want to remember. And I have plenty of other memories of spending time with Mayuri. I mean, I just need proof. That's right, my inbox. Today's meeting place. We're meeting at 12 today at the lab, right? Tracy-san's going to come all the way out from CERN. Oh. It's been a while since I've seen her, so I'm looking forward to it. I just hope she doesn't end up getting into a fight with anyone. Moeka. My phone's inbox is more than enough proof that Mayuri is still here. I immediately start digging through old emails. I filter by the name Sheena Mayuri and sort by date. By date. No way. My last message from Sheena Mayuri is from August 13th of last year. Why? Why hasn't Mayuri sent me any emails since then? I mean, we've seen each other so often at the lab. Why hasn't she sent me any messages? Is Mayuri really... No, that's impossible. Exactly. This has to be part of some evil organization's conspiracy. This is just a clever trap they've set for the hero of justice, Alpaca Man. They want to break me mentally by hiding the existence of my hostage, Mayuri. Those assholes. Please, Nya, I need you to listen to me, Nya. I played along with you up until now, but I think I need to get serious. When we meet today at noon, please set some time aside for me, Nya. I don't think I'll yield to your cowardly tactics. Rukiko. Okabe-san. Please, I need you to tell me. Eek. I grab Rukiko by the shoulders and hit him with my questions. Mayuri. It's about Mayuri. Where is she? Huh? Mayuri-chan? Don't worry, I already know that you're being forced against your will by those evil bastards, right? But it's just the two of us here. Just tell me the truth. Where is Mayuri? Okabe-san. When I fall to my knees, something comes tumbling out from my white lab coat. It's the alpaca mask I took back from Karasu. An indispensable item that helps me become a hero of justice. That's right. That's right. Here, this is the proof. This lets me become a Pac-Man. Only Mayuri could make something like this. Who else could have made it but her? You did, Okabe-san. What? What? Huh? Off. I saw you. I think it was 3 months after the incident. I saw you enter the store that Mayuri-chan used to buy cosplay materials from. At first, I thought maybe I was just seeing things, but then that's when Alpaca Man started appearing all around Akihabara. Ever since then, I've seen you go into that store every now and then, even pretty recently. But I was just helping Mayuri with her shopping. I don't know a thing about sewing. Would you like to give it a try? I have a sewing kit with me. Rukiko takes out a small sewing kit. Does he always walk around with this on him? I think you'll see what I mean once you give it a shot. Why would I can't take it from him. I'm too afraid to take it from him. I can return to the past as many times as I want using the time loop machine. Even if someone like me, who didn't even know how to sew, could learn through accumulated memories. If I really am simply looking away from the past. Okabe-san, I know how much you cared about Mayuri-chan, but isn't this enough? You sewed it all by yourself, outfits that Mayuri-chan would have made. And now you tricked yourself into believing that things are just like they used to be. I can't watch you be like this anymore. Okabe-san. No, this is all wrong. Mary made that alpaca suit for me. I became a hero of justice because Mayuri made that suit for me. The reason I'm a hero of justice is to save Mayuri. It's all thanks to Mayuri, everything. That's why the hero of justice, Alpaca Man, Okabe Rinjiro, exists. Okabe-san, I believe in you. The Okabe-san I know is a strong person. That's why I believe you'll be okay. I'm sure that's what Mayuri-chan wants too. Isn't that right? Mayuri. Please tell me it's all a lie. Please. Okabe. I weakly turn around. And there I see Kurisu in her morning clothes. But Mayuri is nowhere to be found. She's not here. No matter where in the world I look. Will I be able to see her again if I put this mask on? Probably. No, I'm sure I will. Because Mayuri only exists in my imagination. The stone sitting before my very eyes has Mayuri's name carved into it. What I'm about to say is only a logical guess based on the actions I've seen you take. You've been time leaping, haven't you? To try and stop Mayuri's death. You didn't say a goddamn word to any of us. You just kept fighting all on your own, right? You tried over and over and over again to save her from fate, right? But in the end, you failed. You couldn't save Mayuri. Faced with the wall that is the attractor field, you failed. Mayuri is dead. That's right. She's dead. Mayuri died. She died. Over and over. And over and over and over and over and over. We get it, dude. And over and over and over and over. I couldn't save her. I couldn't save my hostage Mayuri. The repeated agony. The repeated death. I couldn't take it anymore. I was about to lose my mind. So I quit fighting. I gave in to fate. I gave up on everything. But you still had the time loop machine. A machine with the potential to change fate, to save Mayuri. A machine that could reveal fate itself to you and callously show you how impossible it'd be to save Mayuri. And so you suffered, caught between these two contradictions, and created Alpaca Man to compensate. I created Alpaca Man? That's right, a hero of justice who uses the time loop machine to correct the mistakes of the past. The hero of Akihabara who saves his hostage Mayuri from evil organizations. As long as Alpaca Man continued his work, as long as the evil existed in the world, Mayuri could live on. You forced yourself into believing that. There's a reason why I can't say anything. It's because she's right. I just couldn't accept reality. That's why I fabricated the hero called Alpaca Man and surrounded myself in this false sense of justice. But you understand, don't you? Real absolute justice doesn't exist. Absolute justice. The opposite of justice is simply another form of justice. Leaping through time to select a different past means choosing one of those justices over the other. Can you say for certain that the ones you've selected are the right ones? Fate is too heavy a burden for the hands of one person. I only wanted to save Mayuri. That Mayuri isn't real. She's an illusion you created in order to justify your own actions. I'm just about tired of that genius brain of yours. Yeah, that's right. I couldn't shoulder fate itself on my own, so I created this Mayuri and escaped instead. So, if you lend a hand to our research, we might be able to save billions of lives in the future. People who would otherwise die of starvation. We'll be able to eradicate evils before they ever take root. We seek happiness for the greater number of people possible. That's the duty of those who can change the future. Kirsty's words ring so true that they hurt. Okabe, please, entrust the fate of the world to us. But I just can't handle it. I can't listen to this anymore. Kurisu, you've changed. I've changed? If you were still like you were a year ago, back when you were with us in the lab, I'm not that person anymore. At first, I never would have considered cooperating with CERN. But my dad, Kurisu chokes up. My dad was welcomed into CERN. They accepted his research. That's why I thought maybe it'd be okay to join too. This is CERN we're talking about. They could easily take Kurisu's family hostage. She isn't cooperating with them because she wants to. So you gave in. I don't think it's possible to save everyone on the planet. It's naive, conceited even, to believe that, Okabe. But just like you tried to save Mayuri, I want to save you. I can't stand seeing you like this. It hurts too much. Her appeal gently seeps into the scars of my heart. Please, quit this Alpaca Man business. Help us with our research. You don't have to bear this pain alone anymore, okay? Kurisu gently holds out her hand, but I can't grasp it. I don't want to grasp it. But I can't slap it away either. Interesting. So Kurisu works for CERN suddenly? Me. A place without anyone around, where nobody would notice the fire. This is the only such place I could think of. The rooftop was once home to the fallen satellite. In my right hand is one of the Alpaca 7 gears, salsa fire gun. It's a flamethrower that uses vaporized salsa oil. And in my left hand is the alpaca suit and alpaca mask. Yeah, it's my birthday on Friday, but I'm hanging out with y'all for my birthday week. Hi guys, how's it going? Birthday week, yep. I'm gonna be an old lady by the end of the week. And every sub I get from when this started till Friday, is how many candles I have to put on my cake. Thank you. Much appreciated. Just a little bit, Neon. Just a little bit. Oh my god, same? Wait, what? What do you mean? It's me and Sal. It's me and my sister. In 2 more years, I'll be able to wear my boomer shirt. Hell yeah. Yeah. Me and my sister. Yeah, I kind of figured that's why you said it like that. There are no cracks in Curse's logic. To that end, there's only one real choice for me here. I should quit pretending to be a hero and cooperate with her. It just makes sense. You'll drink to that? What? Birthdays? Booba? Both? Thanks, Evan. Also, hi. Welcome in. How wow. Fair, guys, fair. Yeah. I got her yesterday as a birthday present. I'll still use my Suica, but you'll see this one more. She's really cute. And I'm channeling my inner Sameko Saba today because my hair is in the same like arrangement as hers, but wait, what? What's an option in the wardrobe? What now? I feel like I missed something. I don't remember what I last said though, to be completely honest with you. Because hi. Yeah. Hi, Cray. Heartless blood. Oh, yeah, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sorry, Seven. My brain. I am so sorry. Kind of, yeah. I mean, you try to stay as the same VTuber, but because I don't have a custom model, well, I do, but her tracking's not as good. She's really stiff, and I just she now doesn't have wolf ears, so it kind of doesn't work anymore. Hi, Cray. It is Steins Gate. It is. This is linear bounded phenogram, whatever. Um, we're in a completely different timeline. Well, not completely different, but different than we've ever seen. Thank you. I got her yesterday as a birthday present. I'll still use my other one. Um, but you'll see this one for a while at least. This one's really cute. I like the options, and she has options that my Suica doesn't. Like this. I say it doesn't work. Like this. There we go. So when I sing for you guys, which you love so much, I can actually have a microphone. Not that it matters necessarily, but you know, it's nice to have the microphone. I am silly, indeed. But there's also this, which I think is perfect for me. Well, this is what my brain does on the regular. Yeah. Do you like Steins Gate too, Cray? So karaoke. I mean, I've done it before. I have done it before. Yeah, it's not a replacement 7. It's just a I'll switch between the two and then I should be good for hairstyle options and all that good stuff. Cuz I think that's the other thing is that sticking with one model and one outfit, I'm never happy. And like I see other VTubers and I like their outfits, but I don't have a custom model, so it's not like I can just go to my model mama and be like, "Hey, can you make me this outfit?" So, I also, because I do have a custom model, but I've used Suica for so long, I don't want to go back to my custom model because it doesn't have V-Bridger and it doesn't have the good tracking. So it's like one of those things where it's like I could technically go back to using my custom model I had made, but at this point the rigging is just not very good and all that good stuff. So did you watch Steins Gate and Steins Gate Zero, Gray? I fucking love Steins Gate. Oh my god, I love it so much. Love it so much. I've played both visual novels. Obviously we're now on this one. Nice. Who's your favorite character? If you have one. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you think about it too much, for sure. For sure. Steins Gate's very heavy, but it's so good. Like I think I've watched at least Steins Gate, like not necessarily Zero, but Steins Gate like 11 times. Yeah. If you had to pick your favorite, who would you say your favorite is? My favorite, yeah. Doo doo doo. I love her. I feel like me and Mayuri are like kindred spirits, especially because we have a love for chicken nuggets. It's a thing. But I really like Okabe, Mayuri, and Kurisu. Speaking of Mayuri and Kurisu, they're above me on my shelf. I have a little Mayuri that I want to say Haymaker bought for me, and then I have a Kurisu that Phoenix bought for me. I am like I'm utterly obsessed. I love it so much. It's a lot, but I also like rewatching it. I like learn new things and then I'm like, "Oh my god, is that what that meant?" and like shit like that. So, um yeah, I'm really into it. I've played both visual novels. And I think I had to go back in Steins Gate to get the right ending, like the happy good ending. And then in Zero, I ended up getting the right one. So you're gonna sell your grandma's house and give me the money from it? What? Leon, I hope you're not selling your grandma's house. What? I don't even know how to react to that. Don't make don't make your grandma homeless on account of me. Sounds like you talk about me? Exactly. Don't make your grandma homeless for me. Speaking of sell, look, sell it's us. No grandma house sales. Yeah, so far it looks like we went through I don't know how long this game is. Like, this kind of feels like it might be endgamey, but it's also a visual novel. So, like, I don't know. I don't know. you, you spotted our boobs immediately. Oh my god. It's funny because that's what Neon said too. He's like, Ayo, what's that wallpaper? And I was like, chill out, it's just me and Cell. Is there cute birthday art? I don't know. I haven't had any made because I can't afford that, but I'm unsure. Maybe for my birthday people have? I don't know. I won't know till Friday, I guess. Yeah, but so far it seems in this world line, it's the world line where Mayuri died and Okabe couldn't handle it, and so he chose to save Kurisu. He couldn't handle it. Came up with Alpaca Man, kept time leaping, and that's what I've gotten so far. And that Kurisu works for CERN, and I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Oh, did you get a Rubik's cube a Rubik's cube to learn on, or because I know a little while ago you said you were gonna get one. Nice. Did you get a pretty one or a normal one? Boring normal one. Yeah. Fair. How's it going? Is the learning going good? Yeah, my background switched between. I have two pieces of art. I guess three that Cell had made for me. I have this one that's me and my Quiplets. And then I have a few pictures of my Suika model. As well as Inuyasha backgrounds and Yashahime because I'm a nerd, and Suzume. I should add some Steins Gate in there. I really should, and some Kingdom Hearts because it's me. Good thing I did though, because I would be so hard to follow any guys with a different colored cube. That's fair. I can easily solve for the first layer in under 2 minutes. Nice. Hell yeah. Let's go, so let's go. Whoop whoop. I look at those things and I'm like, I don't understand how you do that. Because I'm assuming, do you have to like spin it a certain way or something? Ooh, explains it like a story? Hell yeah. That's even better. Yeah. Um so I'm confused a little bit because she basically just dropped this bomb on me saying that um he essentially went crazy, lost his mind, made up Alpaca Man himself, kept seeing Mayuri even though she wasn't there, and she came all the way from CERN to like celebrate the anniversary of her death or whatever, and then I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't want to learn formulas either. Oh my god, Hobie. Why? Why? No, I don't know why. Oh my god. Fine. Give me a dare. He's done that before. I think. Oh my god. You are not. To tackle him. Okay. He's uh he's a little hard to tackle right now. But can do. They're not all evil. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that they're super evil. Oh, hey, Sal, has a question for you. Actually, this question pertains to Hobie too. My question for both of you is, do you guys use the most updated OBS? Hey, I got a Kabuto. I just want to know if this is a just me thing or not. Yeah. Does your game captures work for both of you? Boyfriend says that his has never worked for years. And I'm like, that's weird. In admin mode? Weird. So the same thing did to you too, Sel? Your game capture, yeah. Hobie, does your game capture work? So confused. He's busy right now. And all you did was run it in admin mode and it worked? It's so fucking weird. Okay. I was just wondering. It's weird. And also, you're fine, Deadeye. No worries. You do what you gotta do. You know I understand. Oh. Well, that's probably why you don't have any issues. I don't run things in admin mode unless I'm told to do so. Because why? You just made dinner and got ice cream. Yummy. Oh. That's fair. Yeah, for sure. If the tech wizards told you to do it. I know that I looked up my VTS Pog, what I use to get Luna to talk. Sometimes does not work, and no matter what I do, whether I disconnect it from VTube Studio, completely reset it, like whatever, it doesn't work. I've had to run it in admin mode, and then it works fine. And I'm like, why? Like, why can you not just work normally, like you should be? God damn it! God damn it! Why are you asking Cell? Where's your grandma gonna live if you sell her house? Wow. Explain it to me with the game capture mode, something about permissions and how that relates to not only OBS but the permissions that certain games have within OBS. Oh. But why would it work and then when it updates it no work? Cell is a smart cookie. It's true. It's very true. I mean, that makes sense. I see what you're saying. I always just wonder why OBS updates would change it. Okay. Have fun with Call of Cthulhu. There you go. You guys should always take care of you first. Yes, I'm doing a subathon and it's my birthday week and everything, but you guys should always take care of yourself first. Always. Something about OBS changing the way they process permissions since newer games are different. That is the 4-year-old explanation. Listen, sometimes we all need the 4-year-old explanation to understand things. What do you have for dinner, Deadeye? Also, wait, you're OBS? Since when? Nice. Hey, as long as it's working, that's what matters, right? You're learning the things. A 100% you can do it. I believe in you. Let's go, Sal. Let's go. Whoop, whoop. Yeah. Exactly. We cheering you on from over here. Me and Kurisu, we cheering you on. I guess I know Kobe too. How else are you supposed to learn a Rubik's Cube? That's fair. But the is there. Wow. I was gonna read that sentence completely wrong. Wow. But is this really okay? Is this really how I wanted things to end? Of course not. Nobody wanted things to turn out this way. But I can't find another path forward. That's why I throw the alpaca suit down. In an act of desperation, I made the suit to convince myself that Mary was still alive. And with every time leap, the quality of this garment of justice grew better and better. I used a salsa fire gun to set it ablaze. It burns. Yeah. Yeah, so I was like, I'm just gonna peel off the stickers and put them all on the right side and say I did it. The symbol of justice burns away. I just realized I'm hungry. Fuck. Next, I take the alpaca mask. Before I throw it into the fire, I just want to see her one last time. I gently put the mask on.
More! More!
Jesus Christ.
Some good food.
Okay, Gordon Ramsay. No is right. Damn. Okay, McDonald's. I will in a minute. I think there's still some hamburger casserole. What in the fuck? What in the fuck was that? Chick-fil-A. Yummy. What'd you get? Ooh, yummy. I'm sorry if you can hear him laughing. What do you have? You guys gonna make me hungry. I mean, I already am hungry, but... Good evening, Ocarine. Looks like you figured it out. An illusion I can only see with my mask on. A hostage who always stood by my side while I fought against evil. Caesar salad. Yummy. That's the best kind of salad. A manifestation of my secret hopes and wishes. That's what she is. Not quite. You're half wrong. Wrong? Mayushi is still Mayushi, a crystallization of your hopes and her memories and feelings. That's why about half my words are how I truly feel. I see. That's true. Yeah, it took you until she said to show, though. Mayuri is still Mayuri. I highly doubt my meager imagination can ever fully recreate her. Hey, Mayuri? What is it, Ocarine? Am I doing the right thing? Let's see. Mayuri puts her index finger up to her cheek like she's not sure. Maybe she doesn't really understand hard things like that. Her answer is so Mayuri-like that I can't help but laugh. Hey, that's mean. Yeah, my bad. Anyway, Ocarine. Once you decide to do something after thinking and struggling over it, you just plow forward, regardless of what others think. That's the Ocarine that Mayushi loves. That's why Mayushi can smile and see you off on the path that you've chosen. Sausage. Ew. Sausage salad? Sausages, salad, and green beans. What? Sausage is icky. Me no likey. I know you likey, and that's good for you. But I no likey. She flashes me a smile as bright as the moon itself. No idea about what. Oh. And reaches her hand out towards the starry sky. Stardust handshake. As though guided by her gaze, I too look up at the stars. And I wonder why. Why am I crying so hard? I desperately reach up into the night sky, toward the light shining from all the way across space itself. But that light is nothing but a remnant. A remnant that takes years to cross space. It's entirely possible that many of those stars don't even exist anymore. Maybe that star I'm reaching for now is already that star. Doo-doo-doo. The moment I remove the alpaca mask, Mary vanishes along with the twinkle of the stars. She isn't here anymore. A remnant, called back by a distant memory. Wahahaha! Okay, Okabe, you're right. Dear God. I toss the alpaca mask into the flames. The face evaporates in seconds as the fire engulfs it. Farewell, alpaca man. I feel a sense of liberation gushing from deep within. That's right, I can't afford to stop here. Mary, just you wait. I start to run. I run with all my might through the nightscape of Akihabara. My legs are light. I have no more hesitation. I know what I have to do now. I know which fate I have to choose. Ha! Okabe, what's with you? It's time to leap. Huh? What do you... Just hurry up and make the preparations, my loyal assistant. What? How many times do I have to tell you I'm not your assistant? Our nostalgia back and forth causes us both to freeze up. It's always kind of awkward and a little embarrassing. Anyway, I don't even know what preparations you want me to make. Ha, I guess the girl genius doesn't live up to her name. What the hell? You're not making any sense. We haven't seen each other in a while, and I thought maybe you... Just hurry up and get ready, my loyal assistant. For what? I'm going back to that day. What? Wait, don't tell me. I flash Karasu a smile as she freezes, speechless. Precisely, exactly 1 year ago from today. I'm returning to the day that Mayuri was murdered. That star is already long gone, but if the glow it left behind still misleads this heart of mine, then all that's left to do is go back to the past. I will exceed the speed of light itself in order to change the fate of that single star in the very moment that the universe itself would see it extinguished. Stop it. Maki Sekurasu, a straight shooter as always. As the inventor of the time limit machine, I'm warning you. This technology is a fundamental flaw. The time leap machine uses VR technology to extract an electrical signal state in the brain and copy it to another brain. But even if it's the same person, no two brains are exactly alike. Slight changes in the body over a 48-hour period result in conflicts with the copy consciousness. I'm sure you felt discomfort after performing a time leap, no? She's right. After every time leap, a bizarre sensation makes its way through my body. That must be caused by the slight difference in body and mind over a 48-hour gap. If we're talking a short period of time, those effects probably won't do any serious damage. But if you repeatedly leap through time, the gaps between mind and body will grow larger and larger. The discord in your brain will grow more severe. As far as I'm concerned, performing a time leap over an entire year is no different from committing suicide. I see. That's why Kurtsu is trying to stop me from going to the past. Haven't you suffered enough? You aren't a hero of justice. You don't need to do this anymore. Trying to save everyone with just your own strength. It's insane. Of course it is. You know me better than anyone. I'm no hero of justice, and I'm certainly not sane. I'm the mad scientist of madness, Hoin Hyoma. Mwahaha. The mad scientist of madness? Karasu mutters to herself as though she's remembering something. Hee. Laugh all you want. I won't walk the path of common sense like you. I walk the path of senselessness itself, for I am Hoin Kyoma. None shall stand in my way. Mwahaha. You're such a shitty bee, you dummy. I can't handle you. Kursu's words are somewhat gentle despite rejecting everything I just said. Someone as painful to watch as you clearly needs to go back to the past and redo your damn life. Wow. Sorry, but I was born this way. I'm sure you were like that before you were born. While still mocking me, she inserts a floppy disk into the X68000. Wait, what? Say what again? That he needs the time leap machine to fix his life? What's that? I had a feeling something like this might happen, so I updated the program. It should hopefully lighten the load on your brain. You knew that I'd go back? Speaking logically, I don't think there's anything to be gained by going to the past. That said, aren't you the man who transcends logic itself, the mad scientist of madness itself, Hoin Kyoma? Bwahaha! I'm impressed that you realized that as much, my assistant. I said I'm not your assistant. This repeated back and forth is something like a confirmation of trust between us. What is this indescribable sense of comfort? Before you go, I have to ask you something. While the load on your brain should be lightened, it's not a complete fix. I can't deny the possibility of side effects during the time leap. Stuff like memory loss. Knowing that, do you still intend to go? Yeah, I can't leave Mayuri a hostage of fate. She's my hostage, after all. Right. Karasu nods her head as though she's finally accepted something. Off I go. My assistant, prepare the Okabe. Can I tell you one last thing? You've seen what I've become. I can't go on adventures anymore. Doing just this much took everything I have. But back then, I'd never given up so easily. I know I'll be able to help you, so I hope we can still be close. Heh, are you kidding me? You're one of my treasured lab mems. I take a deep breath. And I, the mad scientist of madness, shall never give up on the past, present, or the future. I proudly declare as I point my finger at Karasu. We shall now commence with Operation Nornir. These fucking operation names, man. The time leap machine hums. I'm about to embark on a long journey through time. I'm going to be repeating 48-hour time leaps an entire year's worth. Regardless of how much Kurasu's improved the program, will my brain be able to endure it? No, I'm sure I'll be fine. Even if I lose my memories, I'll still save Mayuri. Just as that one delusional hero once did. The act of saving Mayuri is my very nature, etched deep into my being. Okabe, please, save Mayuri. You got it. Sent off by Kurasu's words of encouragement, I journey back to that fateful day. Repeatedly, going through time leaps. Each jump, I'm assailed by pain, like my brain itself is being grated. Gradually, I lose my sense of time. I don't even know what season it is right now. Why am I even going through these time leaps? Why? However, from time to time, I hear something faint. Kurasu's words of encouragement pushing me along from far away. Mary's voice tugging on my arm from far away. Relying entirely on these two things, I race through the interval between yesterday and tomorrow, between dream and reality. Where am I? What the fuck? The interstice between reality and game. Commander Alpaca? My sense of awareness returns the moment I open my mouth to speak. There's a figure I recognize beyond the screen. He was the one who helped me just barely stay on my feet in a world without Mary. I really owe you one. But I've already graduated from my role as Alpaca Man. This is where we part ways. Is that really so? The commander's lips are strangely contorted. I watched your every action from beyond the monitor. I only understand everything about you. Just like Jekyll and Hyde, you and I cannot be separated. What a creeper. In fact, could you please stop looking at me? This is really starting to get freaky. Well, his face has always been pretty freaky, but do you understand why Alpaca Man was the hero of justice? Dunno. It's because we both seek correctness. As per the usual, the commander's words have no logical connection. What kind of algorithm is this based on? Or is he just an illusion created by my brain? In reality, taking the correct course of action won't necessarily lead to being rewarded, but that changes through a monitor. No matter how desperate the situation, you can keep righteousness in your heart, and struggle, and struggle, and struggle more. You don't have to compromise. You can keep wishing for a flawless conclusion that defies common sense. You don't have to discard the naive hope of saving everything and everyone. Like a child continuing to reach for the stars in the night sky, I'm sure that one day, the true end awaits you. Ridiculous. I can't help but laugh at the commander's words. You make it sound like I'm a character inside of a game. You are. You're the one inside of a game, friend. Am I? Commander Alpaca's response is about as annoying as I'd expect. Everything he does irritates me. Well, whatever. Regardless, thanks for the help. Maybe we'll meet again somewhere. Don't lose your way again. I know. Then hurry and get going. I'll pray for your good fortune if nothing else. Could you be any more annoying? I bitterly muttered to myself, in order to get back to the original world line, seeking the correct conclusion to the truth. I offer him my parting words. Farewell, Alpaca Man. El Sai Kongru. I did it. I guess. I'm assuming. Question mark? More confused? That was just the beginning. Yep. Does that mean I did it? Oh well. I did one. you guys go. The music is baller. Hell yeah. Love Steins Gate music. There's probably more I can go through, but I'm not gonna go through all the same stuff again. I do need to go get food though, because I'm hungry. And I think I still have stuff I can heat up, maybe. Question mark. I don't know. I did it. Hooray. I kind of didn't think it was gonna be that short, but that's fine. The fuck's an actinide? Californium enum's atomic number? No idea. Thank you for the alert, Lone Wolf. Appreciate it. Okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna go see if I have food I can heat up. So BRB. At the same time, I'm like, let's not be jerks, please. Exactly. Wait. Hold on. Whoa. Wait. No. I take that back. Holy shit, chat. Holy shit, chat. I'm a gamer.
Answer it like a woman.
Nah, I'm a chicken, remember?
Alright, answer it like a chicken.
Here you go.
Huh?
Look, guys, he's doing a dance for us.
Let's go.
Look at that dance.
Oh,
I think so.
Where are you, Tannis? Don't worry about me. I'm all right. Just staying warm. The thermal control system malfunctioned during the hull breach. You'll need to reboot it. A double lacerating. Just a moment. Almost there.
Oh my god, ew. 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 Tennis, what the fuck?
Comfortable, you know? Like a fleshy sleeping bag. Although I do feel a bit
me now. Just murder my face now. God damn it. Fucking Christ. Hi. Just kill me. Murder my face. Do it. I dare you. Do it. Do it, Pumpkinhead. I dare you. I don't know who Pumpkinhead is. I'm just screaming. Are you fucked? You think I'm gonna go in that room right after you open that door? No fucking No fucking Mm-mm. No.
Well, hello there, Nightshade. I hope you feel better soon. That's no good. Of course. How do you guys feel about watching stuff with me while I eat my food? Food, yes. Pika! Pikachu! There you go. Watch some like Nuke Stop 5 or something. Let me see.
Cellular eukaryotic organ.
Oh boy. Hold that thought. Yeah. Why are you gigantic? How do you guys feel about it like this? This is the pathology of the monsters in Still Wakes the Deep, which is the game we played yesterday. I would love to understand it more. I was looking up like ending explained stuff. But I think this would be fun. Yeah, Cray, I have what my grandma used to call hamburger casserole. It's just macaroni, tomato soup, ground beef, onions, and that's it. That's no good, Nightshade, but it does happen, unfortunately. It's my favorite food. It's so good.
Every day we walk on the surface of this planet, we tend to think to ourselves
Can
that
you guys
while
hear
there are
this okay?
dangers that lurk out there in the form of microorganisms, we typically have responses to them as like we understand their growth patterns, how they can be
Chicken
countered,
nuggets.
and while yes, things like Clostridium difficile are absolute nightmare fuel considering they horrifically can survive isopropyl alcohol, 200 ethanol, which is the strongest ethanol, antibiotics that will basically take you out if you take them, and heat so high that it can literally
Is it
cook your
too loud?
body, and that doesn't seem to be able to kill it. At least we know what it is. It's also starting to colonize other people's body, and that's completely a problem. Does understanding what it is provide any comfort in the slightest? Likely not. However, what we tend not to think about so much are life forms existing under our very feet that we don't even know about. In May of 2011, for instance, a tornado would tear through Joplin, Missouri, almost completely destroying the town, or at least 75% of it was damaged and 20% of the buildings were destroyed. After the F5 had concluded, and people began to put the pieces of their life back together, a strange set of symptoms began to crop up for a few individuals. A flesh-eating fungus, due to the power and violence that the tornado had, was released from the ground when the tornado tore into it. From here, it would infect 13 people, and then later, 5 of them would actually meet their end. The ground, largely not thought of all that often concerning, things that live in it, contains a plethora of life forms: bacteria, parasites, fungi, and depending on what sort of biologist you ask if it's life or not, viruses. As you dig deeper into the ground or into frozen soils, you begin to run across life humanity may not even been fully aware of. In another part of the world, for instance, due to the permafrost melting, gigantic viruses 100 feet into the soil and ice have been discovered and revived. Well, revived is a generous term, but you get the idea. Essentially, this virus is ancient by human terms, roughly 34,000 years old. But as you go deeper into the ground, potentially even into the very oceans themselves due to shifting waters and continental drift, we may find even stranger life forms, which brings us to today's topic. As an oil company conducts a very standard operation in the North Sea to bring up the lifeblood that currently keeps the entire planet running, they would strike something that would begin altering the crew when exposed, leaving one man, Kaz, on a survival mission to try to get home to his family. But as the day turns into night, not only are people just becoming giant meat monsters, but the almost seizure-inducing biomass growing around the oil rig appears to have more abilities than just existing and melting people down. So in today's episode, let's discuss the feasibility of the central life form in Still Wakes the Deep, what sort of life forms we can point to support these ideas, and how it's interacting with the human meat suit on a cellular level to create the monsters that we see. Also, we have to discuss the neurological implications because there's so much more happening here than just your standard body horror. So, first and foremost, obviously there are spoilers for this game. There has to be if we're discussing these ideas. I had a lot of fun playing it, and you should definitely support the developers and publishers
It's a good game.
by going and playing it yourself, and then come back here to listen to my absolute cracked out theory and explanation of its biology based on proteobacteria. Also, if you enjoy this content, please feel free to give it a like, and if you want to subscribe for more content like this in the future, do so. Or hate it. I don't know. Let's get to it. Waking up for your fun-filled day at the oil rig that you're totally not going to get yelled at by your boss and totally not going to get transported to the mainland due to a bar fight that you're running from, you head to the canteen to start your day. As you arrive, an announcement goes overhead. The boss is looking for you, and he wants you in his office now. Beginning your walk there, it's an old oil rig with several issues that's about to have several more issues come about. Heading up to the boss's office, you get chewed out, but you're Scottish, so naturally you have to kind of talk back. It's like written in the coding of your genetics after all. Raise hell, praise Dell. A call comes over the phone as the engineer working on the drill says there's something weird on the readings and you're about to drill into it. As Rennick tells them to drill through anyways, you have to keep your schedule, as the British say it. I'm not really sure why they say it, schedule. Leaving the office, realizing your days of running are pretty much over, it's now time to face the music and turn yourself in. Heading up to the helipad, as you go aboard, the entire oil rig shakes as it seems to have hit a pocket of gas. A man falls in as you try to help him before the oil rig lurches again, causing you to fall off the platform as well. Here is where you have your first interaction with the entity. What seems to be an unconscious dream of sorts, I guess you could call it, is much more complicated than just that, as we will find. Remembering your past interactions with your wife, and possibly soon-to-be ex-wife, you wake back up slightly as the men have pulled you out of the water. Somehow you survive the fall down into the frigid waters of the North Sea. Your compatriots who fell earlier, not so lucky. Of course, with that, we will see maybe he was the lucky one to go out earlier rather than later. Coming to, your co-workers need to worry about their own hides, so they left you in a room with a heater on, so hopefully you'll be alive as you're warmed back up. As you get back up, you head outside to find the oil rig is in disrepair. Finding a few co-workers around, everyone is completely alarmed by what's transpiring, but nobody really knows what's going on. Asking if you hit a gas pocket, again, everybody's at a complete loss as to what exactly went down. One man, who was in a deep dive chamber, is absolutely losing it in there as you help raise him up, but your other coworker doesn't understand why he's still freaking out that much. The bends shouldn't hurt that bad. Also, the bends, if you didn't know, is when nitrogen bubbles form in your bloodstream because you didn't decompress properly. Your boss overhead continues telling everyone that they will get this fixed and not to worry as they will all be back at their workstations soon enough. The issue is, though, something has invaded the oil rig that is absolutely detrimental to humanity, and should it spread, it is an extinction level event. Heading below the oil rig, that's where you see it for the first time. Something has been twisted up with the drill upwards and brought onto the oil rig itself. But what is it? Well, we'll get there, so don't you worry your pretty little head about it. As you dive deeper and deeper into the oil rig to make repairs and right it, since it's been absolutely shreked by whatever you hit, you begin to find evidence that something isn't quite right. Blood smears can be seen in different areas, but no trace of the person. Eventually you do run into another coworker, Finley, as she tells you Gibbo has gone completely insane and then tried to attack her. Moving into the area that he's stuck in, you sort of catch a glimpse of something that tells you to stay away, but also not to leave him. Seemingly, he appears to be human, but as you descend the ladder, you see him above, running by. This is the first indicator that your day is about to get a hell of a lot worse. Heading into the accommodation, you hear something attacking Trotz as he says his hand is slipping, as then a meaty yell can be heard as he's overtaken by something on the other side of the door. Concluding tea time with Roy afterwards, as he's hiding in the storage area, you then need to head onto the deck to get the power back up. As you leave the area, though, and then exit onto the open platform, you run across what's really going on. Several of the workers who are left are all trying to get out of there while something is hunting them. Muir has made his way onto the Connex area, and getting a good look at him, this appears to be what's happening to anyone who actually has been exposed to this organism. Becoming a fleshy mass of several bodies, it appears only his consciousness was barely maintained. However, it is not entirely him either. Clearly, he's been turned into something that is no longer human, but composed
I said I
of
want
humans.
to hear
This
what
process would
he
happen
has to
several
say
more times to
about the
others.
game.
Rennick, your boss, Adair, an engineer, Trotz, some random guy, Gibbo, some other guy, and Muir, an engineer. So first things first, before getting into what caused this, we need to take a look and establish at what this process is. Towards the end of your fight for survival, you come across one man, Roper, who highlights the differences between certain individuals. There are those who operate the meat conglomeration, and there are those who just sort of become a part of it, and I believe this is predicated on who survives and who doesn't. Roper, upon finding him, appears to have been speared through the back. As is seen with several of the other creatures at this point and appendages that are projected outwards, they have the ability to pierce through a suit and the skin of an individual and hook into the muscle itself. From here, a melding of the material begins, the human cells and the creature's cells. Roper at first appears just like everyone else until he starts talking to you in a more of like a warning and fearful way because he's changing. He tells you to keep Rennick away from him and eventually tells Kaz to get away before he is overtaken, and then tries to add Kaz to the meat pile. Concerning Rennick, Adair, Gibbo, Muir, and Trotz, these five are composed of several co-workers, and their morphology, while having some leftover legs, is no longer human in its most basic form, but we also see something starting to happen to those who are added in. First, in several areas, those that have been glued to the ceilings and walls to become the biomass more or less, have limbs begin to grow well beyond what is normal in proportion, and not just growth internally pushing outwards, but the actual proportion seems to have pushed them beyond their predetermined size, but remain anatomically connected.
I just wanted to know what he thought
With
about the
Rinnick,
game.
this is the most obvious, as his head in the conglomeration that he's kind of forming has grown to the size of a full man, yet is maintained at least some semblance of a human structure, indicating the cells themselves have begun dividing equally. But even still, consciousness is evidently maintained, although I believe something else probably is happening with that. Moving back to Trotz, Muir, and Adair for a moment, this does highlight that there is a body plan, which is interesting as it's typical to what we would see in the deep ocean. Long, spindly legs can be seen coming out of the main biomass, as well as tentacle-like suckers, and I've seen enough of the internet to know that is never a good thing. Actually, they almost appear to be similar to that of a spider crab, which is highly interesting as this would seem to put them in the same vein as potentially having influenced deep-sea life. So let's discuss that for a moment to make this connection. Down in the ocean are absolutely horrific creatures. One such beast that needs to be absolutely exterminated with the utmost ire is going to be the anglerfish. My editor should be putting one up on screen right now, and look at that thing. Not even a face a mother could love. That's why they're down in complete blackness, so they don't have to look at one another or their offspring and know the horrors that they have brought onto this planet. Oh, Roanoke, anglerfish are small. Why do you hate them so much? Bro, look at these things. They get up to like 6 feet or around 2 meters in heathen units. Now, that is the top out.
In heathen units.
Around 3.3 feet, but even that is too much. Anyways, back to this particular entity in the creatures of the deep. If you take a look at the Japanese spider crab, which is almost equally horrible, you would see the body plan is actually very similar concerning the legs of Trotz, Adair, Muir, and Rinnick. We never see what sort of legs Gibbo is sporting, but this would seemingly indicate that the creatures on the sea floor may have an evolutionary connection to this entity. This establishes that it's probably been down there the whole time, creating these horrific creatures. But then the question becomes, well then, what is the entity? Now, you know this channel is
they're
all
creepy.
about speculation, and for this topic, obviously it's going to be no different. We know the oil rig was drilling for just that, oil. We also know the deeper that you go into the soil of Earth, you will encounter some fairly ancient organisms. In this instance, we can actually look to real life to find an explanation for what the oil rig hit. Existing currently in oils, as we typically are pulling it up from the planet, there is a gram-negative bacteria, which means the peptidoglycan layer is quite thin, but this bacteria is known as a proteobacteria, as well as other organisms are known as Euryarchaeota. This bacteria appears as a sort of biofilm that appears to have evolved sometime around 1.5 billion years ago. Now, its presence here doesn't indicate the oil itself is 1.5 billion years old, but to be honest with you, it's kind of a myth that oil comes from dinosaurs. 10 to 20% of the oil in Earth's crust appears to come from living organisms, while 80 to 90% is formed by thermal alteration. Anyhow, this proteobacteria would eventually be called Pseudomonodota, but is an extremely old form of prokaryotes. Now, exposure to this bacteria, while it is somewhat antibiotic resistant due to its nature of it being gram-negative, your body can still typically handle it, though it does cause inflammation in the intestines, resulting in irritable bowel syndrome, but it can also result in something known as metabolic syndrome, which would possibly fix itself in a few years, or it could be lifelong, and metabolic syndrome is not really good. So it's referenced in-game how those who were exposed to this began to change because they were directly covered in the oil when they started screaming. This indicates that the oil itself had something existing within it that has begun this forced change onto people who got splattered with it. But concerning the more realistic connection, the point is that you do not want to come into contact with proteobacteria, allowing it inside of your body. And this highlights how ancient life can and has existed deep within the soils of Earth and the oil wells that we tap into regularly. And this brings us back around to this life form. I believe it is an ancient form of life that has always been there. It is clearly a colony organism of sorts, but I hesitate to call it a fungus, and instead, I believe it's a bacterial colony of sorts due to some of the examples that we are about to talk about. It's clear this bacteria has had an influence on all life forms within the deep ocean, affecting their body plans, but not necessarily destroying them in the process. Upon coming into contact with non-native environment and humanity as a result, it appears to have a passive effect on our species, inducing similar body plans that it has done to deep sea life, which began to cause a person to exhibit alterations to their bodies while still potentially maintaining a form of consciousness. Although, once again, it is entirely possible this is not the case judging by the actions of the individuals and what they decide to do upon becoming altered. So, how might this be happening on a cellular level then? Like, how are they altered? Given that I am speculating this is a type of bacterial colony as opposed to a fungus, this would imply that these are in fact prokaryotes rather than our cells, which are eukaryotic. And of course, the main difference between our cells and prokaryotes is that we have our genetic information encased in a nuclear membrane, and prokaryotes have free-floating DNA and also circular clusters called plasmids, as well as like the nucleoid, which is where its main genetic structure is. But these plasmids are quite interesting. Plasmids are non-essential genes that can alter the resistance of a prokaryote. Plasmids can be transferred through direct physical contact, known as conjugation, or if a cell is lysed, another bacteria can actually pick up plasmids and add it to their resistance. This is actually how I used to categorize antibiotic resistance back in the lab, based on plasmids. It was very fun, very interesting. May go back to the lab at some point in my life, but for now, YouTube works. I also still need to go get my master's in like virology or epidemiology. Doesn't matter. So you might be asking what conjugation
he's a science
is. Basically,
guy.
the prokaryote will spear another prokaryote, and an exchange of genetic information will actually happen across this bridge. And this will increase the fitness in the environment for this bacteria. This is how colonies form actually between different species of bacteria as well. On a cellular level, bacteria is highly social, so to speak. Now, there is another function that is typically reserved for viruses, but it's not exactly like we don't see it in eukaryotic cells, like the sperm and the egg, for instance. Bacteria, on occasion, if the mood strikes, has been known to invade host cells. This phagocytic event is mediated by the bacteria itself. Like, its goal is seeking to basically enter the cell. Contacting the surface protein, it will enter the cell and reside within a vacuole. From here, it will evade the immune system by existing within the cell membrane and be protected from immune cells. And then it replicates inside the host cell,
Sounds
much
good,
like a
Gray.
virus
Have a good
will,
sleep.
and it will release the new versions of itself to infect more cells. Now, one of the things that we do not see typically is this bacteria doing anything associated with alteration to the genome of a host cell. In fact, actually, sometimes they'll just release cytotoxic material inside the cell to degrade the DNA. Bacteria are kind of jackasses, but just using the safety of the cell to replicate is pretty much its prerogative. However, we clearly see that with this bacterial colony pulled up from the oil well, that something is different about it. Given that it seems to have a connection with deep sea life, I would have to go out on a limb and say that this bacteria actually does alter the genome, disseminating its own genetic coding.
Thank
How
you.
might this be possible? I think it's through the very same function that bacteria shares plasmids, and that's going to be conjugation. Once it has entered the host cell, this ancient bacteria will spear the nucleus of the host cell, injecting its own genetic coding. It may even possess a form of reverse transcriptase in order to encode its genes. Now you may be asking, why would it want to do that? Well then, it's really not any different from any reproduction in general. Its genes are carried on and its survival is assured to the next generation. This coding, again, appears to definitely alter species in the deep sea, and humanity would be no different. This process may be desired for the simple fact that the cell, much like how it will then build HIV that has injected into its coding, may have built prokaryotic structures, or potentially this method exists to create more cells, increasing the available biomass so the bacteria can continue to infect cells to create more of itself. So coming into contact with this bacteria not only would cause the cell to take on new genetic information, but the impact that it has appears to be turning a multicellular organism less into what we know to be ourselves and more to be like a single-celled organism with a colony tendency. Let me explain that. So let's say like you're hanging out with your friend and you guys go to high-five each other. You do not have to worry about your bodies combining accidentally as skin cells on either side are not just going to attach to each other, binding you together. The cell surface proteins called cell adhesion molecules, or CAMs, allow cells to adhere to one another, but are not going to grab onto some random person and adhere to them. Apart from the immunological catastrophe that would ensue, it allows for all of us to remain as individuals composed of 36 trillion cells. However, a colony is different. They will exist not so much in adherence to one another, but be bound through fluid excreted known as the biofilm, which kind of helps them all stay together, and it also provides protection from the environment. There also is some adherence, as they will like stick together to form clumps and microcolonies by self-recognizing surface structures such as exopolysaccharides or proteins, but the adherence is nowhere near as strong as in a multicellular eukaryotic organism such as ourselves, and this is why you can pick up really heavy weight and then your arm doesn't fall off. Now, with this knowledge that bacteria will do this, we also have to look into what's happening with the host cell. As the person is infected by this bacterial colony, their cells begin to take on prokaryotic traits along with multicellular eukaryotic traits. As opposed to no adherence between cells of different bodies, the bacteria will start forcing the eukaryotic human cell to produce these exopolysaccharides, allowing for the human cell from another body to do the same and then stick together. The fusion of multiple people is now functionally complete through this gained trait. And this is why once speared, you are first immobilized, obviously. However, as you are stuck there, you become more and more entrenched with the colony as eventually you are completely melded into it like an arm stuck to your torso or a leg to your pelvis. There is, however, more to it than just being stuck to this bacterial colony. As seen with those who are stuck to surfaces and into the meat of the bacterial colony itself, it's clear to me mitotic events are also taking place. It's no secret that bacteria can actually grow extremely quickly. The fastest bacteria that we know of is actually Vibrio natrigens. it can double its numbers in less than 10 minutes. So let's say that the colony itself took root at this rate. Typically on a small rig, about 50 to 60 people could be working at any given time. Deep water rigs is around 120 to 160. Allegedly, they use deep water rigs in the North Sea, so let's say there are roughly 140 people on this rig. The average man has around 36 trillion cells. So basically,
A lot of
that's
cells, holy
5
shit.
quadrillion, 40 trillion human cells. If that number is doubling every 10 minutes due to the influence of this bacteria, we can assume that since he got up that morning and it ends at night, about 12 hours has passed. There are 72 10-minute slices in 12 hours, so 72 times 5.04 quadrillion, but using exponential calculators, and again, I'm no mathematician, so bear with me, that should come out to 23 undecillion, 800 decillion, 737 nonillion, 73 octillion, 663 septillion, 10 sextillion cells. How many equivalent human bodies is that? Well, allegedly, it's like 6.1 septillion bodies. Don't think
Jesus
it's actually
Christ.
that much, and remember, it has to reach deep down into the water, so what we would likely be seeing is really just the very tip of this creature. Essentially, that's if it doubles at this rate exponentially. It may actually be slower, but if everyone was infected at once, this is how it would shake out. So you see, this becomes an issue rapidly. Something to help support this idea that this proteobacteria may in fact be a vibrio, and vibrio is a proteobacteria, is that bacterial bioluminescence is taxonomically restricted concerning proteobacterias to vibrio. As we can see all over the rig, the material is creating its own light. Given vibrio can divide this quickly and produce light as well, this kind of clues us in to sort of help identify it. Of course,
See, I
we
thought
can't
it was just
assume
the
that it
oil.
will just grow this rapidly and wildly out of control forever, but there is always going to be a limit. But the growth that is seen from this creature is actually unprecedented. Bacteria will typically do this to itself. It will expand rapidly as long as there's nutrients to consume to fuel its growth, but inevitably it will actually strip its environment of all nutrients, leading to its own downfall. Anyhow, we must also assume that the mitotic events seen concerning growth of the body parts is also affected by the same growth patterns, which is why Rennick, even though he took off in a helicopter, was changed so quickly upon crashing back down onto the platform. Once this takes hold, you begin to change within minutes due to the invasion of your cells by this bacteria as you are overwhelmed and turned into something else. It's likely getting this oil and bacteria subsequently on your skin might make it take a little bit longer, as Rennick was probably injured severely in the crash. This exposed deeper portions of his body to the actual infection. What is also strange, and we have yet to talk about it, is the neurological implications. One of the things that I notice as this material begins to grow is an increasing effect on the brain. Starting out as visual hallucinations of colors and blobs in the eyes, eventually images begin to form, and towards the end, voices are hallucinated, as well as the movement of materials suggesting telekinetic abilities. At first, these images in the eye are likely the optic nerve itself being affected, more so than just the retina, but as it continues, more of the brain will actually begin to sort of be impacted. What you need to understand is, concerning those who are exposed to the infection, the cells of the human body are kicked into overdrive and driven to enter sustained and lengthy forms of mitosis. A nervous system would actually begin to form within the colony, which is likely atypical for what usually happens, meaning this outcome is brand new. And there's a good reason to believe this. The bottom of the sea, for the most part, is pretty much a barren desert. Not much lives down there, and as a result, the bacteria invading cells would be kept low for the most part. However,
Yeah, 'cause
coming into
nothing can
contact
live
with a
down there.
cluster of cells, humans on an oil rig, this created a perfect storm for growth. But in that growth were humans.
We're looking at the pathology of the monsters in Still Wakes the Deep because I was curious and also I needed to eat something. I beat one, I'm assuming one ending of linear bounded phenogram. So I was like, okay, well, we'll move on to something else, but I have to eat first. So this guy, I guess, is a gamer, but also has science degrees and is explaining to us why it's a bacteria and how it would then affect our bodies, basically. He's using a lot of big words that I remember from biology, but still. Very interesting, because like Cherry was telling me that it was a fungus, but this guy obviously is speculating and is saying he thinks it's more like a bacteria, the way it spreads, yada yada yada. Yeah. How's it going, team? Oof.
Humans who are highly intelligent. This central nervous system tissue, along with everything else in the proximity everybody would be, allows for a nervous system to begin forming and connecting in the tissue itself, each stemming from one person in different areas. This is supported by the knowledge that Roper had about Rennick coming for him, despite him just being connected to the tissue. This is because Rennick was thinking it, and then Roper was picking it up. His body was just beginning to fuse, and he actually was tapping into that nervous system. He became aware of the rest of the crew likely also that was stuck inside the tissue. Any pain, memories, problems, regrets, happiness would all be pushed onto one another as well as their own nervous system as it continued to grow. Essentially, you became part of a network, and you became part of this colony. As a result, a person was still somewhat there, but they are now controlled by this larger nervous system that began to form. So they became a puppet, but they also seem unaware of the influence that is being forced upon them. As they roam around, they don't understand why their coworkers are running from them and not helping them, but as soon as they see anyone, the other nervous system takes over, grabbing them and adding them to the conglomeration. Kaz is noted at one point as saying to a head that's on the wall that his ears are still working. Essentially, this consciousness is kept as a natural part of keeping the brain functional for the processing ability it has to decipher incoming sensory information, but the person is really no longer in control. Some of their initial thoughts and views still remain, however, indicating that the brain is still very much so functional. Adair calls Kaz a coward, insults him as well, and then talks about calling his family on Christmas. Rennick is angry at Kaz, as pretty much he was the whole time, and then says he's going to rip him apart. Mira is just scared the whole time and talks about getting home to his family, but if they see a person, they are compelled to attack them and end them basically as they are controlled by the newly formed nervous system. So what does this really indicate? I believe it's a perfect storm of a new organism that is highly intelligent, us, and an invasive form of bacteria that increases mitotic division. It's clear to me that this is a very ancient form of prokaryote that actually had its hand in shaping sea life based on the apparent fins that seem to grow all around, as well as some of the phenotypic growth seen on Trotz, Rennick, Adair, Muir, and pretty much everybody else that's also seen in deep sea life. This would place this as potentially one of the first life forms, which would make sense as to why it's at the bottom of the ocean, such as with extremophiles that surround the hydrothermal vents that are thought to also be some of the first life forms. And lastly, I want to get into more of the neurological implications of this fusion of bacteria and human. Interestingly, these hallucinations that form from being close stand out as something more than just a quirky game mechanic. Because of this hypothesized increased neurological tissue, we can only assume that with it, other specific areas of the brain are also growing in capacity, and one of these are the mirror neurons. It's important to understand that all neurons produce a very minute electromagnetic field of sorts. Thoughts can actually be viewed as electromagnetic representations of neuronal information, and with it, if you can decipher what those waves mean, you could, in a sense, read someone's thoughts. Technologically speaking, we are a ways off from this, but with that said, mirror neurons in our own brain may form a psychic ability designed by nature. However, we are really just trying to replicate that now. I mentioned this in the last video, but essentially how it goes is mirror neurons activation was seen in those who were able to guess a card right that a tester was holding up. You saw this in Ghostbusters at the beginning. How they were able to do this potentially could reside in mirror neurons operating similar to how the tester is operating, thus letting our brains sort of take on that thought without knowing really where it's coming from, which would put it outside of our own consciousness. It's deciphering literal energy emitted by another brain. Basically, no different than a sender and a receiver. Now, this science is still in its infancy, so take that with a grain of salt, but if it does turn out to be true, then this may be how the entity is screwing with everyone, but also how those that are walking around are still connected to this colony, despite they're not, like, literally connected. So the brain is relatively small by comparison to this behemoth, and you could compare it to almost the difference in standing of, like, Earth's magnetic field versus standing in a magnetar's magnetic field. That being a neutron star with an extremely powerful magnetic field. If you could survive the gravity, you would find the salts being ripped out of you. Anything with even like the most minute amount of polarity would be pulled away from your body by the powerful magnetic field. It would almost be instant, but if you could survive even getting close, you would find your nervous system would have trouble firing as the polarity would be disrupted. Obviously, the magnetic field on Earth is not that strong. The entity is somewhat similar. With the electromagnetic waves created by this forming nervous system, they're not really going to tear you apart, but they are strong enough to begin influencing your brain. This will begin activating memories during your waking period and disrupting the brain's ability to exist. Anyone who's directly attached will have extreme difficulty in communicating, as information from the nervous system is impressed upon their minds, disrupting their own thoughts. As the entity grows and the nervous system tissue becomes more active and connected, the organic magnetic field may grow, and as a result, Late into its growth, this is where auditory hallucinations begin to take hold, caused by interference of the entity force firing areas of the brain, such as the prefrontal cortex and parietal lobes, where memories can be retrieved. We also see this magnetic field is so strong that metal begins orbiting this central entity where assumedly most of its electromagnetic strength exists. This orbiting metal is doing that, quite literally, because the firing of the neurons are creating this field that is ever changing, meaning metal doesn't just stick to it, but instead is constantly being moved around, chasing the magnetic field that is moving as well. Concerning your brain, you can see that when you are added to the meat pile, because you didn't hide well enough like I did, images of your past and potentially other memories of other people's past flood your brain as it becomes one giant visual hallucination, as you are essentially plugged into the colony to become a part of this nervous system. Basically, you're directly plugged in, so you lose yourself as the meat becomes more connected and larger, and the bioelectric magnetic field that it produces by all the mitotic events inspired by the infection itself begins having an impact on those who are not joining the meat pile yet by force firing their brains just from the simple fact that this thing exists. To round this out, I believe this is a very ancient form of life, simply being an invasive form type of like a proteobacteria, which is a vibrio. This prokaryote would alter the function of the cells, cause them to enter a conglomerate state of mitosis by spearing the nucleus and injecting its own genes. As the person grew and connected to the meat pile, they would then be added, which would then impact others who are not yet combined with it. Had Kaz not blown this thing up, truly being that human intelligence was being added, this could have grown to an extinction level event, or at minimum, would have to be solved with nuclear intervention. You can almost think of it like an organic form of AI using the naturally occurring nervous system of those that it combined with. In fact, actually, in The Matrix, believe it or not, for some reason, they had to change it from saying that humans' brains were being used to build the Matrix, because our brains were essentially being used as computers, to the human body was being used as a battery. It was really stupid. The computing one was way better. But with that said, I legitimately want to hear what you guys think. Do you think this is like a homegrown Earth classic or something else? I'm always open to reading what you guys think something is. The developers made a really interesting game, so remember to actually go play it and support them. But anyhow, I want to thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed, the leaving a like is greatly appreciated, and subscribing is a great way to stay up to date on when I post. I'll drop my Twitter, Discord, Patreon, and Roanoke Tales channel link. But speaking of patrons, I'd like to thank mine real quick. I'd like to thank our two astrophysicists, Death's Dancer and Feather. Thank you very much, guys. Next up.
Interesting. I was trying to find like an explained. See, this is like about Siren's Rest, which is the one I played last night. What up? The DLC. I mean, I guess I technically played both last night, but I was trying to see if that's cool. If there was like a explained or whatever. Oh, apparently I watched one. Ooh. Hell yeah, this one's long though.
Ever since watching Amazon's The Rig, I've been desperate for a horror game set on an oil rig. Well, The Chinese Room delivered, and in this one we'll be diving into a horror game set on an oil rig, Still Wakes the Deep. First off, a massive thank you to The Chinese Room and the Guillotine Agency for sending me an early code for this game. Still Wakes the Deep is a narrative horror experience set on an oil rig off the coast of Scotland in 1975. According to the dev diaries, the developers for this game took inspiration from various pieces of UK media, including the bleak, foggy 1983 film Local Hero, also set in Scotland. There are also obvious inspirations taken from John Carpenter's 1982 horror movie, The Thing. There's not much more I need to say about the game itself, so we'll just go ahead and dive in. Oh, and because this game has only recently released, I need to warn you that there'll be spoilers in this video for Still Wakes the Deep. But let's begin. It's December 1975 off the coast of Aberdeen, and Cameron McCleary, aka Kaz, is sat in his room after having received a rather heavy letter from his wife Suze. She's talking about him running away from something on the mainland, some kind of mess that he got himself into, and she's talking of leaving him. Kaz is an electrician, and he's working on Qadar Oil's Beradi oil rig. Someone knocks on Kaz's door and tells him that breakfast is being served. On the way, Kaz talks to his friend, an engineer named Finley. She says that the oil rig isn't in great shape, and Qadar have basically neglected it and pipes are leaking. One worker, O'Connor's room, is basically uninhabitable. Conditions on the rig are that bad that a union representative on board, Trots, who represents the North Sea Oil Workers Union, has raised numerous safety grievances against Qadar that have all been ignored. Also, since it's near to Christmas, a lot of the workers on the rig have gone back to shore, so the rig is operating with a skeleton crew until the other workers come back. The remaining workers would entertain themselves, engaging in activities such as a darts tournament. In the canteen, Kaz speaks with various crew members such as Trots, Gibbo, O'Connor, Brody, and a young lad called Raffs, who is scheduled to go on his first dive inside the dive bell. He's extremely nervous. Kaz also speaks with someone that pretty much everyone dislikes, Adair. He is a supporter of the National Front. If you're not aware, the National Front is a far-right fascist political party in the UK. The National Front rejected being known as fascists since they took part in elections, but their beliefs and policies were rooted in nationalism, white supremacy, anti-Semitism, and anti-immigration attitudes. But let's have a look at what's happening in Scotland at this time. In Scotland, the 70s were a bleak time. The economy was shrinking, unemployment was rising, and inflation was an issue too. It was made worse in 1973 when the Conservative UK government decided against stepping in to prevent one of the largest shipyards in Scotland closing down. This only added to Scotland's ever-increasing problem with unemployment. This issue ended up getting resolved, and the shipyard remained open. However, darker times were ahead. The UK government then introduced a 3-day week policy, and this was to conserve energy, specifically electric. The UK couldn't generate enough power to meet the demand, and there was an oil crisis which was affecting most of the West. And this coincided with miners' strikes as they wanted more pay. But things were about to change for the better. Oil was discovered in the North Sea, and this meant a brighter future for the UK as a whole. But this led to tensions between Scotland and the rest of the UK, as the Scottish National Party, then a fringe political movement, believed that the financial benefits from this oil wouldn't reach Scotland at all, not whilst Scotland was part of the UK. Since Scotland was not a sovereign state, they couldn't claim the oil was their own. So the SNP started the movement It's Scotland's Oil. This is something that Trots refers to here.
How you doing? There's going to be a dozen more rigs up here by the end of next year because they pricks in Westminster want their grubby wee hands on Scotland's oil. Christ, none of this again. The bear is already down to the bare bones.
This campaign worked in favour of the SNP as the political party grew and won 11 seats in Parliament as opposed to their 1 in the previous election. This ultimately led...
I'm good. We're looking into the story of Still Wakes the Deep because I played it yesterday, and the DLC as well. I'm trying to understand more about the monsters, I guess, because I just kept calling it Cosmic Ocean Bacon because it's basically what it looked like. But I'm trying to see if people explain it, if it makes a little more sense. It's some sort of bacteria or fungus or something. But yeah. It's a really good game. It's heavy. If you really think about it, I guess. But it's a really good game. I didn't even know it had DLC until recently-ish. And once I found that out, I was like, I need to play that. So. No, Neon Still Wakes the Deep. Oh, Gloom. You like horror games, do it. It's not really jump scary. It more relies on the atmosphere and stuff to freak you out. But it's really good, and it's not like so terrifying that you can't like move forward or whatever. So yeah, I'm just trying to understand more about it and stuff. Yeah, it's really good, and I guess it's based off of kind of a real story, sort of, except for probably the whole thing, the alien. Yeah, there are some chases in it, but it's not very jump scary. I think the first time I played it, I got jump scared once or twice, but like it wasn't like the normal type of jump scare, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I like the building of tension too, and that's basically exactly what happened in this game. So I'm trying to get insight, I guess, if you will, on what the creature, monster, whatever really is. And I'm trying to see if videos will tell me, because originally we started watching videos because I needed to eat, and now I'm done eating, but I don't really feel like playing anything. So, yeah. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't really jump scary. It was more chase heavy, and atmosphere. Not even chase heavy necessarily, but yeah, yeah, do it. You definitely should. It's a really good game. Try and get the DLC too if you can, because honestly, the DLC was really good too. Nice. How's Amnesia going for you, Gloom? I would Nightshade. It's a really good game. I really liked it. I liked it the first time I played it. I liked it a lot yesterday too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch a few people play that before I do anything. I did request a key for it on Keymailer to see, um, but I haven't checked to see if it's. You know what? Fuck it. Let's check right now. Because I know I tried to get a key for Silent Hill 2, and like immediately they were like, no. So, yeah. And Silent Hill just doesn't really seem like my type of horror, you know? Like, it's not scary to me. Like I said, Silent Hill 2, the scariest thing was the legs. Okay, well, they haven't declined it, so we'll see, I guess. But fucking legs! It's basically all I said that whole time I played that game. Silent Hill is one of my favorite series. That's totally fair, Gloom. Totally fair. You like the atmosphere of Silent Hill? It's, it's interesting. Like, like I said, the legs were probably the scariest part to me. I enjoyed it, but like, I don't know if I enjoyed it enough to want to play any of the other ones, you know? Have fun with that, Nightshade. Yeah. Listen. Listen. Spicy Dorito Papa took me by the neck and threw me down an elevator. But I mean, Just saying. Usually I call him Pyramid Head Daddy, but Spicy Dorito Papa is pretty funny. Right? I just one of my Toplet is very very say so, very innocent, and she's fine with like you saying like daddy, mommy, whatever. And I see it, give me one sec, did I? But it's so when I was around her, I made it so that I said um spicy Dorito Papa instead of whatever, but I changed it because of that, but you know. And I also think the spicy Dorito Papa is kind of funny. It's funnier than Pyramid Head Daddy. I mean, he's literally got a Dorito on his head. Exactly. He's shaped like a Dorito. He is a Dorito. Built like a Dorito. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, no, he is. He's 3 Doritos like pyramided together on his head. But I thought it would be it's I don't know, I'm weird. I like the story and stuff of certain horror games, but then I also like the scares of some. So it's like I don't know. Thank you, Gloom. I appreciate it very much. My birthday's on Friday, but we're celebrating the week together. Thank you, thank you. One is ranch, one is nacho cheese. What about the third one? What's the third one? Did I? Keep building that spooky atmosphere and enjoy your break. Dorito shaped vibes included. Spicy nacho. Nacho cheese. Oh my god, that's funny. Well, shall we go back to our video?
Led to a referendum vote in 1979 on Scottish independence from the UK, but this did not pass, with 51% of Scots voting to remain to be part of the UK. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Back to 1975. Speaking with Roy, the rig's chef, who is Kaz's friend, Kaz hears the rig's foreman, Davy Rennick, calling him over the rig's intercom.
Great question.
He wants to speak with Kaz, and it sounds urgent. Before leaving, Kaz speaks with Roy and tells him that Suze is thinking about divorcing him. Kaz is worried that she'll actually divorce him if he goes to jail. So basically, Kaz assaulted someone called Billy Chamberlain outside a pub and put the guy in hospital after he insulted Suze. Roy had arranged a job on the rig for Kaz as an electrician in order to give him some time to lay low. Suze objected, but
that's a really good question. The only thing I can think of off the top of my head when I hear that question is too expensive. Far too expensive. Well, I'm sorry. Um To spend my birthday with my loved ones. Is that an okay response? Wow. It's not good enough for you, Deadeye? It's not good enough for you? Why is that a cop-out answer? Are you gonna buy me a new computer for my birthday? Yeah, that's what I'd like, but it's not happening. Exactly. That was the first thing that came to my mind. You just said you won't be able to do that. So will you or won't you? Dang it. Slap that shit on Amazon. Nah. Amazon are all pre-built computers. I don't want that. I want to build the components myself. And or help boyfriend do it. I can do it. It's not a matter of me not being able to do it. I can. Just not generally. What if you bought me a new computer? I don't think he'd kill you for that at all. I think he'd be grateful. That's that's questionable. Because think about it this way, Deadeye. If somehow I magically either get the funds for a new computer and or get a new computer with the specs that I want, that means that he doesn't have to deal with my bitching and complaining about things that don't work, and then he doesn't have to help me fix it. So I think he'd be more grateful than beat you up. And you're not an asshole. Stop that. But it's a matter of apparently the one that I would want is like 1600 ish. That includes everything, but still. So you'd need more than $1,000 there, Neon. Because the plan, if I were to get a dual PC setup, which is the plan, is that we're going to turn my computer that is both right now into the streaming computer, and then my new computer will be the gaming computer. So I have no idea how I would set it up in here, even if it happened. So, like, as it currently stands, would it be great? Absolutely. Would I figure out how to do it? Sure. But I mean, that's fair. Neon, I don't know where you live, so it could be a little more or a little less. Nice. Why was it on discount? For that much too. Yeah, 2,300 sounds about right. That's how much I paid for this thing. Yeah, you guys have Micro Center, we have Memory Express. Same type of thing. Computer store. But I think that I don't know. I will have to think about that answer and give you a more real answer later, did I? Because I don't know off the top of my head. Literally, the first thing that pops in my head when you ask the question is a new computer. But I don't think that's happening, and I wouldn't want to put you guys out to make you fund one or buy one for me anyway. I mean, that's fair. Nice, that's good, Nightshade. Yeah. I don't doubt that. Do you live in the States, Neon? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. As a by the way, I'm giving you the choice. You want to give me something nice? I appreciate it. What makes you think a game's not nice? Games are nice. Oh, shit, you live in Costa Rica. That's cool. Wait, what time is it for you? I didn't know that, Neon. That's cool. Yeah, the tariffs are a thing. A Latino baby. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so wait. Are you mountain time then? Is it 7:51? Time zones hurt my head. So you're in the same time zone as me. That's cool. Yay. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to give you a better answer later tonight when I can actually like think about it. Because sometimes, unfortunately, when people are like, "What do you want for Christmas?" or "What do you want for your birthday?" and I'm like, "I want lots of things, but they're all too expensive to ask someone else to pay for." So it's one of those things, you know. Can I has? Did I see your picture? Can I has? Will you share? It looks yummy. What you got in there? Ooh, yum. Ooh. It's one of those things where it's like I'm sure I could think of something. And it's not to say that I don't want anything. It's just a lot of the things that I want are like I feel like too much money to ask from somebody else to spend on me. But I'm weird with people spending money on me in general. So, you know, there's also that. Chicken rice, taco seasoning with salt, pepper, and Mexican cheese. Ooh. What makes it Mexican? Get a PC off Amazon, just over 1,200. Far better price than the one I can get here for the same price and performance. Interesting. Interesting. I know. I know you know. I know you know. I don't know. It's just Mexican cheese. Okay. Does it come from Mexico? Was it milked from the udders of Mexican cows? I must know. Oh, well, that's fair. I see. I. Wow, wow. Moo. Suharu is a cow. Cows go moo. You guys are gonna be like, what is wrong with this girl? I have a cow on my head. My hat has a cow. Yes. The double meat palace. But yeah, I have to think about it. I'll let you know. Lucky? I should probably make a list. And like when people ask me that question, give them the list. New AMD 9060 16 GB is well over $500, and on Amazon it's $390. Do you have to pay the tariffs if it comes through Amazon though? Or would it come from Amazon in Costa Rica to you? And is that a new graphics card? Like, did that just come out? Or no? I pay attention to NVIDIA cards and not other ones because I use NVIDIA. I used to have a Radeon something or other forever ago. I don't remember what it was. I couldn't tell you, but forever ago. It's a new one? Nice. That's fair, Nightshade. I don't pay attention to reviews on anything because I almost always have the opposite opinion when playing a game or like whatever. Like I know that I watched Lena, who's one of my favorite VTubers, she's one of my Oshis, play a game I really wanted to play, and she said that it was stupid. And watching her play it, it did look kind of like me, but I'm still like I wish that I could experience that for myself, you know? Martha is dead. It used to be on my Steam wish list, and then I took it off. And then it went on sale on Epic, and I was gonna buy it, and then I didn't. That was like forever ago. I know it has to do with twins, and they're in a world war. I don't know which one. I think the first one. And her dad is like a soldier and stuff. It's more like the psychological type of horror, not the like jump scary chasey type of horror. But Lena plays a lot of horror, so however, she also really likes the horror games that are all just gore and aren't really scary because it's all just gore, and I don't. So at first when she said that, I was like, "Oh shit, like I don't like that she doesn't like it." Like to the fact that she was on stream and was like writing the bad review for it on Steam. On stream, on Steam, on stream. And I was like, "Damn." So, um yeah, but it's one of those where I'm like, I think that I would maybe like it because it seemed pretty story heavy, and y'all know I like my story games, and I have the hiccups. So, yeah, but yeah, Martha is dead. Sort of. We're watching a it's the story of the game I finished yesterday, Retro Guy. Called Still Wakes the Deep. Oh my god, that you need to play Madison. It's so good. Loved Madison. Loved it. So spooky. It was a good game. Made of scare, however the fuck you say that. Um, I remember it being good, but I also played it on safe mode by accident. as my difficulty, so I didn't have to worry about monsters. There were still monsters, I still saw them, but I didn't have to like fight back because I played it safe, literally. Yeah, Retro Guy, I go live at the same time every day. Every day that I stream. This week is every day, but usually it's Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, 12:30 p.m. MST to about 6:30, depending. I've been going later because it's my birthday week, so I'm streaming every day. Where did you what did you last hear me say? Oh, the Madison's super spooky and so fucking good. And yeah, that Made of Scare is also good. Yeah, that's fine, Retro Guy. If you can make it here, that's great, and if you can't, you can't. Gotta do what you gotta do. Life comes first, you know? I totally get it. But yeah, we're just watching a video on him kind of explaining the story, but I kind of want to see what he says about the entity thingy that's in the game, the monster, the alien, the whatever the fuck you want to call it. Because it doesn't really explain what it is. It kind of just tells us that we're fucked if we let it off, if we get off the rig and we're infected by it, because it could spread everywhere, and that's kind of it. So that sounds more to me like a virus, but you know, I don't fucking know. It's an ancient virus. It looked interesting. Well, thanks for stopping by, Retro Guy. I appreciate it. Y'all know I never mind if you can't be here. I understand. Life happens. Sort of. I was watching Azeroth play it, and it didn't look hard. But I also don't know how many Souls-like games he plays, so maybe he made it look easy. No. I always want you here. Don't be like that. You're my big brother. I love having you here. Why do I have everybody wants to be a cat? Because the cat's the only cat who knows where it's at. Why is that in my head right now? Oh my god. Anyway. I do not.
Anyway, heading out onto the deck, Kaz speaks with Roper, who tells Kaz they are having some trouble with the drill. But Kaz gets to Rennick's office.
Oh, see, I didn't talk to Roper either time.
Ah, Mr. McClary. So glad you could
Mr.
join me.
McClary.
Sorry to have got you out of bed. Shut the door and have
What?
a seat.
I'm fine, Stan.
Sit your ass in that chair, you fucking liability.
But
I run a tight ship. Do you understand me? A tight ship.
Technically, it's not shit.
Shut your gob, you Ned prick. I am sick to fucking bacon of you wee gobshites messing with my operation. That shit
Yep,
might
it's
be
like
a mate of
FNAF,
yours,
I think.
but he does not run things around here. I do. Do you understand me?
All right, why don't you just get on
If
with
it
it?
finally
Don't
come
you
out.
answer me back. You might be the height of shite on shore, McClary, but out here, I am the fucking king.
You're the king.
Me? You bring the police to my door.
The police.
To my rig.
Look, I can sort this, right? I just need time.
Shut it, you clatty gobshite. I've got here a man who can make a more positive contribution to this operation than you. But I know. Shut it!
What's a bahuki?
I'm in a meeting. What? Fuck's sake, Gibbo, I don't care. We're on a schedule.
On a schedule.
It's a fucking drill. You've got a fucking drill, so drill through it. Yeah.
Hi,
well,
Benny.
Rover's a
Thank
whiny
you.
old fud. He's got a problem with everything. I don't care if it feels off. Just fucking do it, or I'll come down there myself.
And this is all Rennick's fault.
With the missus.
You're fired. You hear me? Fire.
Thank you.
Come on, man. It's only
Okay.
a wee bit of trouble with the polish.
Got you, Neon.
I'm good with the lecky. I keep things running.
I'm
You said
good with
it
the
yourself.
lecky.
Out! Get off my rig!
After that, Kaz needs to board the chopper and leave the rig, but approaching the helipad,
Jesus, Gregor! Gregor! Guys, help me! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! Jesus, just hang on!
Damn.
Fuck! Fuck!
So
Kaz is fished from the water by his colleagues, but they say they found no sign of Gregor. They warm him up next to a heater. Waking up and heading outside, complaining of a headache, Kaz hears an almighty racket. Rafts, who was down in the diving bell when something went wrong with the drill, has been...
okay, so here's a question for you guys. You just saw what happened. Gregor fell into the ocean, and they couldn't find him. But why and how did they find Kaz? If he hit head first, he would have died? In the North Sea? Are there sharks in the North Sea? We're in Scotland, I think. Maybe. I don't know where the North Sea is. I am geologically challenged. Geographically? Geographically challenged. I'm apparently geologically challenged. Whatever that means. Geographically. Oh my god. Oh, is that why you're supposed to like get in position when you dive? So you cut through the water instead of hurting yourself? Cause belly flops fucking hurt. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, Gregor literally just fell straight in, essentially, from the look of it. Whereas Kaz was like fucking spinning. Interesting.
pulled up
I'm
and is
just
still
wondering.
inside the bell and sounding very distressed. Brody needs help getting rafts out, so Kaz secures the dive bell so Brody can get
And
him
then
out.
we never happened
Brody
what
says
happened
the drill
to
hit
him.
an air pocket, and it seems like something exploded. Brody tells Kaz to head through engineering, but he needs to go underneath the rig. Using the walkways, which are crumbling and falling apart, Kaz sees the drill.
What? Kaz! Get over here before it falls apart! Find me inside! Jesus. What is this stuff?
Trying to process what it is that he's just seen, Kaz crosses the perilous structure and makes it inside and into engineering. He's in one of the rig's legs, leg C, and ascending, he manages to find a torch. Moving through this section, Kaz
The
hears
weirdest
something that he
flashlight
really
ever.
wishes he hadn't.
Fuck is that?
He speaks with Finley. She says
Yes,
that
I
the
figured.
person making all this noise is Gibbo. Finley has seen Gibbo and she wouldn't recommend finding him. He got something on him after the explosion and tried to attack Finley. She says that in order to get back to the accommodation area, Kaz needs to go through the water tanks. Kaz spots something in a control room. a mess of remains and a fleshy substance with tendrils coming off of it. And moving on, Kaz sees Gibbo's shadow. He later hears him screaming and shouting, and reaching the water tanks, Kaz gets a glimpse of Gibbo. Yeah, he's not right at all. Kaz then finds Douglas dead. He pushes on and makes it to accommodation. Warming up by heater, Kaz answers a phone. It's O'Connor, and he's with 2 colleagues. He says that something's wrong in engineering and it's not safe, and then the line cuts off. There are growths on the rig now, and whatever this stuff is, it seems to be spreading. In the crew lounge, Kaz sees a bright light.
Trots? Trots, is that you? Can't hear you, man. Open the door. Trots, the door's blocked. I can't get to you. What's up, wee man? Are you hurt?
What's up, wee man?
Jesus, Trots! Trots!
The light then fades and everything goes quiet. In the canteen's kitchen, Kaz speaks with Roy. Roy's absolutely terrified, and he says he's going to stay there in the pantry. Kaz is going to head out onto the deck and see if there's a lifeboat available. It's not long until Kaz sees another horrific sight. When he's near the strange growths, Kaz's head starts to hurt. Outside, Kaz sees a lifeboat, but it's out of action as it has a massive hole in its underside. Kaz hears Davy Rennick telling workers that they'll be back to work shortly. He finds a usable lifeboat, but as he prepares it into the boarding position, the lines give out and the lifeboat falls into the sea. A call from Rennick sees him inform Kaz that there's a chopper on the helipad, ready to leave, and he tells Kaz to bring anyone that's alive with him. Kaz heads back through the laundry and sees Trots. He's seemingly attracted by a bright light inside a washing machine. He's in a terrible state, part of some sort of biomass, and Kaz has to sneak around him. And after a tense chase, he escapes Trots. Speaking with Roy again, he says that he won't be able to make it across the deck to the chopper. Roy's a diabetic and needs his insulin. Kaz says he'll go to the helipad and make sure Rennick doesn't leave without Roy. Outside, a thick fog is enveloping the rig. Kaz hears a groaning sound and speaks with an absolutely terrified Innes, who is being stalked by what used to be, but still kind of is, Muir. Sneaking round Muir, Kaz and Innes make it to the lift, but Innes is taken by the monster. Heading towards the helipad, Kaz overhears that Rennick wants to take off now, leaving everyone else there on the rig. He's arguing with the pilot, who says that they can't just leave everyone there. Kaz tries to get them to stay, but he's too late. The chopper takes off, but in what seems to be a struggle in the cockpit, the helicopter crashes into the rig. After being knocked out, Kaz has a flashback of a conversation he and Suze had before he left. Thinking he's losing his mind, Kaz needs to get back inside the rig. In Rennick's office, he discovers a letter from Strathclyde Police regarding the assault on Billy Chamberlain 4 months ago, and that's how Rennick found out about Kaz's misdemeanor. A phone call from Brody sees him tell Kaz to get to the radio room and call the support ship. The generators need restarting, so, you guessed it, Kaz needs to descend into engineering again. On the way, though...
Jesus fucking Christ!
The giant head.
After being chased by what appears to be Davy Rennick, Kaz heads outside and climbs up the chopper, which is perilously hanging. Inside, Kaz is in engineering and speaks with Finley again. After resetting the protective relay, Finley says that this hasn't restarted the generators, so they need to be restarted manually. Only problem is, there's more shrieking coming from where the generators are. Heading there, the growth overtaking the rig seems to be glowing brightly, and careful to avoid it, Kaz makes it to the generator room and sees and hears what's left of Adair. Throwing things in order to create a distraction, Kaz enters into the control room and grabs a key for the generator. Heading back out, he starts the generator and once again has to avoid Adair whilst making his way out and his way back to the protective relay. He makes it back inside the control hut and turns the power on, and Adair leaves. But Brody calls and it seems that they have a new problem. The rig is slowly sinking. Brody needs Kaz to go down to the pontoons. The pontoons are basically structures that provide buoyancy on deep-sea oil drilling platforms. They get partially flooded and submerged under the surface so that the rig isn't rocking and swaying along with the rough seas. You need to engage the tension winches, so Kaz heads to the pontoons. Making his way down leg
I
A,
thought the pontoons
being
were
careful not to fall
legs.
to his death, Kaz engages one of the tension winches. Just one more to go, the tension winch in leg B. Crossing, or swimming over to leg B, Kaz starts to hear voices. Suze's voice. Bodies are everywhere too. Kaz almost drowns as the water level begins to rise in the pontoons, but somehow he manages to make it to safety. He sees another of his friends, O'Connor. He's being assimilated into whatever this growth is and is calling out for someone named Mary. The tendrils try to grab Kaz, but he manages to get away. Making it to leg B and engaging the winch, Kaz takes the elevator back up to the top. Looking round, he sees that this thing, whatever it is taking control of the rig. He seems to be slightly awed by its beauty. Freezing cold, Kaz is now back in accommodation. Warming up by a heater, he uses the phone and speaks with Roy, who's getting worse as he needs his insulin. Kaz sees and feels an explosion in the distance and tells Roy to try to get to the cabins out on the deck. Outside, Kaz sees the growth is now completely engulfing the derrick, but he also sees oil coming from the derrick. One spark and the whole rig could blow up. As he passes close to the derrick where the first growth came from, Kaz hears more voices. Making his way across the deck, he sees and speaks with Brody. There's another issue. It's the flare stack. The flare stack is basically there to stabilize pressure and flow from a well through controlled burning. Problem is that the stack's main feed is ruptured, and this means that it's burning out. It could spread to the derrick and cause an explosion. Brody has an idea to switch the flare onto the auxiliary gas pipe, but of course, Kaz needs to go do it. Kaz needs to find the diverter valve. Heading through the processing quad, Kaz's old pal Adair shows up. Sneaking round the monstrosity, Kaz diverts the feed to the auxiliary and heads across the stack to light the auxiliary feed manually. He gets chased by Adair, and with the creature climbing the structure, Kaz launches the flare and kills Adair. But more importantly, the stack is lit. Unfortunately, the stack is collapsing and Kaz doesn't make it to the end of the stack. After being knocked out and after another flashback to an argument he had with Suze, Kaz comes to. Finding himself on the underside of the rig, Kaz makes his way inside and on the way sees the state of the drill. He continues to hear Suze's voice, terrified of what this stuff is doing to him. He also sees the remnants of rafts in the dive bell, and this stuff had affected him too. In engineering again, Kaz speaks with a very surprised Finn.
I don't remember ever seeing the dive bell with that guy all infected. Because I don't know, I must have just not been looking and like trying to get where I was trying to get to, you know? But I don't ever remember because I was literally I was like, okay, right after all this happened, like he was freaking out in the dive bell, but like then we never know what happens to him. Turns out we do. I just never noticed it, apparently. Very interesting. Okay, I think probably, guys, we're gonna finish this video and then I'm probably gonna call it a night, but we shall see. I've not been waking up on time, like on enough time for me to do what I need to do to get stream ready and stuff, but like I'm going to bed before 1 a.m. and I'm still not waking up until like 10, so I don't know why, but don't worry about it, it's fine.
Finley and Brody, who both thought for sure that Kaz was dead. Anyway, there's a new plan. Brody will dive down and release the tension cable so they can float the rig, and hopefully this will balance the rig out. Kaz and Finley need to go to marine control. They hear Roy over the intercom. He's in even worse shape now. He made it to the cabin on the roof of accommodation. Kaz wants to go and help Roy, but Brody insists that he needs them in marine control. Kaz heads towards accommodation in order to find Roy's insulin, but he needs to do some more swimming. Having a leisurely swim through the ruins of the engineering sections, Kaz ends up back in accommodation. In what was the crew lounge, well, the side of it is now completely gone. Using the vents moving around the corpses of his former colleagues, he has to avoid his friend Trots, who chases Kaz through the vents. Kaz finds Roy's insulin in his room, and upon leaving, Trots is eventually killed by falling debris. Now to head outside to the cabin and to help Roy.
Explaining
the growth,
stuff a little
whatever
bit.
it is now even bigger.
But I guess we
Kaz
don't
enters
know what
the
the growth
cabin and
is.
finds Roy there. Unfortunately, he's fallen unconscious and has passed away. After mourning his friend, he speaks with Finley on the phone. She tells Kaz that she couldn't get to marine control, so Kaz needs to get there from where he is. Crossing more perilous structures that are falling apart, Kaz makes it into marine control and finds a colleague there, fighting to retain his sanity. It's the drilling foreman Roper, who Kaz had spoke with only hours earlier. Taking the key off Roper, he appears to be trying to help Kaz and tells him to keep Rennick away. Kaz needs to flood the forward pontoon, but is concerned that this action could cause oil and gas to be pushed up to the deck, and is concerned that Brody is still down there. But Finley told Kaz that Brody would be out of there by
Fighting
now.
your friend,
Kaz
like
then
the
floods the
insulin
forward
one?
pontoon to the brim, and this actually works as the rig levels out. Finley tells Kaz to meet her and Brody in drill ops. Leaving, whatever it is that has engulfed Roper tries to attack Kaz, but he leaves the area. Kaz is still hearing Suze's voice louder than ever now. Water rushes into where Kaz is and he's carried down the hallways but surfaces. He hears loud banging noises, and the place continues to flood with water. He continues to see grotesque abominations that used to be his friends. Kaz is eventually chased by Davy Rennick, but underwater, Rennick drowns and Kaz is able to escape. Heading into drill ops, he finds Finley there, but no Brody.
What's going on? Who are you talking to?
Kaz, you made it.
Brody, what's wrong with Finley? She's freaked out here.
Listen, Kaz. There's no much time. There's oil and gas getting in here. When it fills, it will be headed right up the drill pipe.
What are you on about?
I'm still in the pontoons. I've only got a couple of minutes. I can't stop it. The rig's a time bomb now.
I can't stop it.
You understand? One spark and... You need to find a way off.
Just get back up here and we'll work it out, yeah?
I can't do that.
What?
I can't get back up.
Wait, no, wait.
I'm sorry.
Wait, listen.
You're on your own now.
I'll come to you. All right?
No, you won't. You wouldn't even get halfway to me. The leg's flooded and the gas, it's no possible.
You got your dive gear?
Aye, but
So you can use that?
it's oil, Kaz. There's nothing to be done.
Don't fucking say that.
I knew the risk when I came down here.
Fuck. Can I lose you as well?
Listen, I'm alright, Kaz.
I can't.
I'm already back on Sky.
Dude, what is Sky?
You've never seen water like that, Kaz. Clear. Peaceful.
It must be
Just let go.
ship or something?
Everything's fine.
Aye. That sounds beautiful.
You go one day. Alright?
No, fuck that. I'm never swimming again after this.
Kaz, you and Finley, you can do this, alright? I'm sure she wouldn't do something so stupid.
Brody, you there?
Kaz?
What's stupid? Talk to me.
It's getting higher.
Alright, I'm here, Brody. I'm not going anywhere. Alright, I'm here.
hit him.
Brody. Jesus. How's this happening? What are we doing now, fella?
Doesn't fucking matter.
He's dead and you don't think that matters.
He was always gonna die. All of them. Always. You see that? We fucking about with the leggy and pontoons.
With the leggy.
Watching our pals turn
Hi, out
into
there doing
monsters.
okay? How are you?
Never once. Never
Thank you for that,
fucking once have we tried to do what needed to be done.
To do what needed to be done.
I mean, I'm ending this.
Soaking root, soaking root, soaking root.
Shrieking skull will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
Hey, Maker! Thank you for your tier 1 for 27 months. Holy fuck. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? I know you were here earlier, but welcome back. We're watching a video about Still Wakes the Deep. I'm trying to understand what the fuck this growth, what the cosmic bacon was. And I still don't have an answer. It's a good video. Not really what I wanted, but... How you doing? Wait, what? Warner Brothers is being bought out by Paramount? Oh, you're still at work, Haymaker. I got you. I thought you worked overnight. Or am I wrong? Or did you change your schedule? Interesting. Glad you're doing okay, though. Interesting. Warner Brothers bought out by Paramount. I mean, eventually that is kind of just how the world goes, huh? The big guns in whatever industry eventually buy everybody. How it worked in the transport for me, anyway. Well, I must be crazy. Do you work like evening, afternoon, evening shift then? Is that where I'm getting mixed up here? Also, thank you ringing in my ear. That's fucking great. Go away. A little bit, Haymaker. I still mostly understood the story. I'm just trying to get a grasp on what the monster was. However, it did show so if you remember when we started right after we fell in the water and they saved us, um there was that guy in the diving bell and we had to go like release the... Oh, okay. So you're basically on the same shift I used to be on. Got you. Okay, so evening shift. Got you. Got you. um the diving bell guy that's like freaking out, and Brody's trying to get him out, and you have to go like release the brakes and shit so you can pull him up to Brody. Um, Literally, as we were watching that part in this video, I was like, we don't ever see what happens to that guy. Like, did he get infected too? And how did he get infected? I would love to know, because the way that it was being explained to me by Cherry was that it's like spores and stuff, right? But it's like, how the fuck did a spore get in a diving bell? Like, unless he was in the water when like, I understand a diving bell you can like leave to go explore and stuff, because literally that's the whole DLC. But like, unless he was in the water, or he had the diving bell door open to go in the water or whatever the fuck, how in the hell did he get infected by the thing? Because, you know, generally when you get infected by things, it has to enter your body somehow. That's how infections work. So it's like, the fuck? How did he just contract that? So I guess later, if when we're going to the pontoons, I think, the diving bell is on the side, and you can see he's like stuck. He's like at the size of the door, and you can see that he's become one of the monsters as well. But it's just like, the fuck? How did that happen? I mean, I could be crazy, Neon. I could be. I could be. Not always. But, you know. I don't know. It's just one of those things that I feel like if I played it a bunch more, I would learn something new. And I know that Cherry said the same thing, that when it's one of his favorite games, so he's replayed it a few times, and every time he replays it, he learns something new. So, you know, that works. That works. But I'm trying to see if anybody knows what.
Whoa there. Check your message and please be mindful of what you say in my mom's stream to avoid timeouts or bans. Thanks.
You're good, author. I see your message. Yeah, I just wanted you to know, because I was like looking. Oh, I was like, what in there? Yeah, I made it not. I banned the word mommy in the TOS or the TTS, because people were misusing it. Sorry about that, author. You're good though. Don't worry about it. I just wanted to make sure that you knew that I had seen it. I knew it was there, and that I wasn't ignoring you, or not like that. I just wanted you to know I was going to answer, because I looked at it, and then I was like, oh crap, I still have to answer this, because I saw that I saw that you wrote it, and then I was like, okay, I'll answer that later. And then I went to bed. And then this morning, right before I was getting ready for stream, I was getting everything open and stuff, and I saw it again, and I was like, shit. And I'm like, I need to type that, like, I see it. I promise I'll respond to it. But like, I'm just wanting you to know that I'm not ignoring you. I know you said it, and I will definitely read it and respond when I can. But I appreciate your message as well, as you just said. Of course. I forgot. I do that sometimes. My brain do this. Hold on. Wait for it. My brain do this a lot, especially when I have a lot of things to do. Literally, there's times where I walk out of my room to go get something, and this is my brain actively trying to remember what I needed to do. So, but don't worry, author, you're good. Yeah, I will. I just wanted you to know that I'm not ignoring you. I don't plan to. Um, I didn't plan to not answer you. I just hadn't got around to it yet. But yeah, I'm kind of sort of understanding it a little bit better. It's not really the story that gets me. It's just I would like to know what this thing is. And also why Adair is such a fucking dick. Because I remember when I first played it, and even the second time, all the sneaky sneak things are with Adair, that one guy that was sitting by himself when I actually went and talked to everyone in the canteen. And then later on the deck, you're dealing with him again when you set him on fire, and then he falls into the water. And then I'm like, is that Adair in the water too? Because like he's the only one that fell in the water. And I don't know. It's like I just want to know more about the monster itself. Like that's kind of what I'm looking for. But you know, I wanted to see if there was, because there's a lot of videos I watch that are like, oh, ending explained for stuff. If I'm kind of like the fuck, and so I was trying to see if I could find a video like that. That would explain it. So far he's kind of explaining this well enough that I'm like, okay, story makes sense to me, but like what is this thing? Sorry, I'm awake.
Finley runs off with a lighter, sensing that they only have one option left: to destroy the rig and the thing on it. Chasing her across the rig, Kaz sees that Finley has been crushed by a falling beam. Kaz understands what he needs to do. He takes the lighter and walks into the derrick. He sees more of the growths. It appears to be a living, breathing entity with a heartbeat. Kaz then drops the lighter into the depths.
Breathing.
As expected, the flames quickly rise up the drill pipe and the rig blows up. Of all the people of the Bearer D, no one survived. Kaz then moves towards a light, reminiscing about how he met Suze, how they fell in love and got married. After this, Kaz wakes up in what I assume to be some kind of afterlife, an in-between, purgatory. He tells Suze to kiss his kids goodbye for him, then he leaves, passing on. The game then ends with Suze reading out a letter that she'd written for Kaz, in stark contrast to the angry letter at the start of the game. This one talks of her love for him and how she wants to make their relationship work. Alright, so a pretty basic but very cool story. But what is this thing on the rig?
Yes! Tell me, what's the thing on the rig? What is it?
Alright, so the short answer is, who knows? It's never actually explained in the game, but I don't mind that. As we saw when Kaz was on his way up to Rennick's office, they were having an issue with the drill. Well, not the drill, they'd hit something. As seen with the conversation Rennick was having, he informed the drill team to punch through whatever it was. Bad idea, because it quickly came up the drill pipe and started growing all over the rig. It obviously lived under the seabed. Now, I'm not sure how it managed to breach the dive bell with rafts inside it, but it was affected pretty early on. The growth, or the entity itself, seems to be getting into people's heads. These victims retain part of their personality. Trotz was still grumbling about the state of the rig, Adair was still an asshole, and Gibbo didn't want people to look at him, indicating a fear or a self-consciousness maybe. Touching it infects the person, and going near it causes one to have strong and particularly vivid hallucinations and visions of their life. One particular hallucination saw Kaz being tormented by either a memory or a made-up scenario of hearing Suze calling out for their missing daughters. Another thing is that it seems to be some sort of cosmic entity. It appears to be living and breathing too, judging by the heartbeat. It's probably best described as an otherworldly biomass, absorbing other human biomatter into it. And finally, it could be some sort of hive mind. Maybe because Rennick touched the stuff, the entity tried to stop them from leaving in the chopper, so it made Rennick freak out in the chopper, causing it to crash. It could also be producing spores, judging from this shot here, when Kaz is looking up into the legs. Other than that, I'm not sure what the entity could be, although that's kind of the beauty of the mystery. The oil rig workers drilled through it, it took over, transformed them into monsters, and there's no one alive to tell the tale. But it makes you think, what happens when someone comes and investigates? Or will the oil rig be at the bottom of the North Sea by then? And how will this change the future of oil, given that underneath the sea there's this entity just living there? Let me know what you think. But that's it for this video. Decent story, amazing atmosphere, great graphics, and top-notch voice acting made this a really enjoyable 5 or 6 hours. If you enjoyed this video, then please leave a like on it and subscribe if you aren't already.
Yeah, it was a really good game.
Take care.
Yeah. See, That's something else I don't get. Is like Dead Space. The markers are what make them go crazy, isn't it? I don't care. I didn't really explain what it was. He doesn't know. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing in this case, I guess, but it's not a man-made thing. Oh my god, I'm sorry. It's not a man-made thing. Whereas the markers are man-made, aren't they? If I remember correctly. Sounds good out there. Thank you for the head pats. I hope you have a good sleep. And have a good day at work tomorrow, okay? I guess the original one wasn't man-made, was it? I haven't played Dead Space 2, so I don't know if 2 explains anything. And I've only played that little bit of 3 with Wolf, and I'm hella confused, so. The original, I believe, was uncovered on Earth, and people learned to make them. Yeah. Cosmic artifact that can be replicated by humans. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. A little bit, Haymaker. I mean, I've been streaming for 8 hours, so like I said earlier, it's a little weird. I have been having like nightmares every single night, waking up really later than I'd like to, and um, just kind of like meh feeling. But that could be due to many factors because I'm not taking my pill on time because I'm sleeping in. Um, so that's a possibility. But I don't like feel tired right now. It's like, you know how they say you yawn when you need more oxygen, but also when you're tired? I don't know if they need any more oxygen is an actual thing or not. A lot of times I used to just use it as an excuse whether it was real or not. Um, so that people would be like, "Oh, you're tired," and I'd be like, "I'm not tired. I just need more oxygen. I'm not breathing enough oxygen in." But yeah, I have put in a key request for Silent Hill F, so we'll see if I end up getting that. Now the real question is what you guys want me to play tomorrow, so that I can maybe have something ready instead of winging it and then being like, I don't feel like playing anything. I kind of want to stay within the realm of spooky because I miss my spooky games, but I don't really know which I feel like what I feel like playing. Oh, oh yeah. Deadeye, by the way, we have until October 4th to play Soul Chain. Oh yeah, I could do FNAF. I was talking about that earlier today, wasn't I? What was initially thought to be a dinosaur but turned out to be something entirely different? I have no idea. Yeah, I could do Secret of the Mimic if you guys want me to. It's kind of one of those where I don't remember where I left off or like what the fuck I'm doing. So part of my thought was maybe I should restart it. But I can try and see if I remember what I have to do. But yeah, remember y'all that if you do 20 gifted subs, you become a game master, which means I have to spin my wheel of 866 games, and whatever it lands on, I have to play for an hour. And then you get your slot next to Wolf down there on the game master board. I would, Haymaker, if I had any of those games, but I don't. I have so many games that I have on Steam that I should really play. But like I said, 866 and 600 of those are mine. Some of those I've obviously played, or they're like multiplayer games that you replay over and over and over again. But let me. I'm gonna. Whoop. Yeah, I just don't know. Because, like, I started Amnesia, The Dark Descent, and then never went forward with it because I got stuck and I was just like, I'm kind of bored. The Amnesia games I just don't really find spooky. But, you know, that's just me. I have Chronos the New Dawn. I know that's a new game that hopefully my computer can handle. I could try that. I just played all of Outlast. Yes, I did Outlast 1, 2, and the DLC. Tis not scary. It jump scared me, yes, but I don't find it scary. Anyways. I got the Demon Within Me, which I think is made by the same people that did Witch's Doll. I have Dollmare, which I know people have asked me if I've played before. Maybe we can do some Dollmare. I have File Destined and Find Me horror games that I haven't played yet. Folia Dear Father. These are all ones that are just installed, but I have so many more. The Guest, Hazing Night Shift, Hellseed, Hollow Cocoon, I'm Still Here, I'm Scared, In My Head. Is Simon there? Maybe that's what we'll do. I'll get myself prepared to be spooked and we'll just have a horror day tomorrow where I just play a bunch of. Because a lot of these are like short indie games, I'm pretty sure. So, like, I don't think the Dollmare takes very long. I don't think that some of those take very long. So we could always do that. But I don't know why I've just been like really obsessed with Still Wakes the Deep. Because it was just so good. And the fact that I played it again like a year later and it was still that good. And then I played the DLC. It's a little disappointing. I expected it to be a little bit better, but it was still really good. Indie Horror Day, yeah. I am making an Indie Horror Day tomorrow, if you guys would like, because I'm pretty sure all of the ones that I listed are indie games. Oh, literally Haymaker. I have so fucking many. So fucking many. Like so many. It's ridiculous. But yeah, like some of them I don't even remember what they're about or why I had them on my list. I just know that I have them. But yeah. Like last visit, I have the whole game. And I remember I played the demo. But yeah, because I didn't really have a super plan other than unless I can do the Kingdom Hearts bosses starting tomorrow if you guys wanted that, or I could do that on Friday or something. We could do Indie Horror Day tomorrow and then do something else the next day. You know?
You're the Slayer, and we're like the Slayerettes.
Moonilla _ just traded with 8 blood donors.
Hey, it's my Twiplet. Hi, Twiplet. Hello. I have to shout you out myself because my stuff be broken. Well, it's not broken, it's just not on. Guys, make sure you go check out my Twiplet.
OMG 15 months is crazy.
15 months is crazy. Holy shit. And at tier 3 too. Thank you, bestie. Hello. How do? I love you too. 15 months is crazy. Thank you for your 15 months. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. I now have myself on my tablet. It's weird. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. Hold on. Let's Google this shit, shall we? Let's Google it. How is your stream? What did you do? It doesn't tell me anything anymore, does it? Oh, it does. How is Medieval Dynasty? I shouldn't be quiet. Bacon? Cosmic bacon? Put it in a pancake? I don't think you want cosmic bacon in your pancake. It's probably not good. Am I quiet for anybody else? And if so, why has nobody said anything until now? Google always has the answers. Spice it in a pancake? I haven't changed anything. So if I was good for you yesterday, I should be good for you today. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the same volume in my OBS as I was yesterday. You riot. You do that. I'm not being mean. I just don't know what to tell you. I think it's Twitch, honestly, because I haven't changed anything. The only difference is this. Do I sound any different? Big huggies to you too, Thuplet. Thank you for your Wade. Most of you coming in with Thuplet probably know me, so I'm not gonna do my spiel this time. Are they secret bosses? Are they if I could spell, that'd be good. I think it's gotta be Twitch. Because if it was me, I would be the same for all of you. And Deadeye says I'm good for him. So. Yeah, the one. Go away. The ones that you guys want, that you guys got me to 200 subs for. Also, to be fair, Phoenix, you always say that you have me 100% maxed on everything and still can barely hear me. So. Bonus. Bonus bosses? Secret bosses? They're secret, apparently. Oh, and they're all in different spots. That's great. I love that. Sephiroth is in fucking what? Sephiroth in fucking Olympus Coliseum? I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm literally like in the yellow as I should be in OBS, and I shouldn't be quiet. I haven't changed anything. If I was fine yesterday, I should be fine today. Because otherwise, I'm peaking my mic. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Deadeye says I'm good. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. You've been able to hear me this whole time, though, Neon, because you've been interacting. And when I go back and listen, I sound completely fine. So I really don't know what to tell you. No, you're supposed to be at the bottom. At the top, I'm peaking my mic. It cuts out. If it goes into red, that's peaking because my mic was cutting out when I went into the red. So I even switched my microphones back to my better one. Me don't know what to tell you. When I listen back to my VOD, I sound fine to me. And like I have nothing in the background right now, so you should be able to hear me completely fine. Let's see. Who the fuck is Kurt Ziza? I have no idea who that is. AI overview is so helpful. Ooh, optional bosses. That's the word I was looking for. I don't really care who the bosses are. I just need to know where I need to go to get them. I don't really care who the bosses are. It's more that was an AI overview too. But it's more I would like to know how I get to them. Maybe that's what I should be. Is it just locations I have to go to? What do you mean Sephiroth is the only option boss? That's a load of shit. Oh god, we're gonna be here forever. Oh, I have to do the stupid cups? Hold on. Boring or ridiculously easy aside from Sephiroth. Most of the cup bosses have been fought before. Not to mention their stricter drives. Yeah. Okay. Other worlds where you find the listed optional bosses. Okay, that's Tifa, Cloud, nobody's. Those are not the people I want. Why is this such a hard thing? There we go. I'm like, give me a guide. Tell me where I need to go. Tell me what I gotta do. Dear God. Just lay it out for me, God damn it. Okay. There was only Sephiroth. He can be challenged not long after you clear space paranoids on the ledge looking over Maleficent's Heartlit Castle. He's challenging, blah 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 blah. Okay, don't care. Oh. Oh, do I have to do the absent silhouettes? Is that why? Is that how I do that? Absent silhouette in Olympus Coliseum. Fight's not hard, and with some luck, he'll go down. Marluxia is in Beast. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go all over the fucking place. Marluxia's Beast Castle. Is that how I find them all? Is it the fucking the um absent silhouettes? Fuck. So technically, I could have been doing this at any point then, because you encounter an absent silhouette like the first time you go to Olympus, before you even get out of the underworld. Fun. Love that for me. Okay. The next question is, though, what is the recommended level? Oh, I don't even doubt that, because this is literally the beginning. If I could spell.
Team FRDM under 2 scores. Requests the redemption of hydration.
Requested a redemption of hydration. Dippa. 50 to 70. I don't fucking. Oh my god. 80 plus. Yeah, I think I'm better off to finish the game and then try them than not, because fuck, dude. I'd be dead. Oh god. And they. Oh god. How do you level up more? And I got you, team. This is actual hydration, too. Are you proud of me? It's Gatorade, but hey. Run the what now? Can you do that? Because that'd be sweet. That would help. Probably also. Oh. I don't even remember. I don't even remember the end of the game, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Thanks, team. I appreciate that. Nah, there's people out there that are better than me. But I appreciate you guys' love. Okay. Well, we will plan for tomorrow to be that's not debatable, I guarantee it. We'll plan for tomorrow to be Indie Horror Day, where I'll just play a bunch of indie horror games, and that's what we'll do. And then maybe what day is it? Is it Wednesday today? Is it Tuesday? Hold on. Yeah, okay. Then maybe Thursday we will do some Kingdom Hearts, maybe, perhaps. And then Friday is my actual birthday. Remember, guys, you have 2 more days to get more. So hold on. I have to math. I have to math. Um um uh, oh god. I have to math. No, Sloth, you don't have to worry about it, honey. I appreciate you being here, even if it's just for 5 minutes. I really appreciate it. And I know that you lurk a lot, so you're still technically here, and I appreciate that a lot. You definitely don't have to be sorry. Don't worry about it. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, it's been a good day. We kind of just hung out. We played some Steins Gate. I beat it. It wasn't very long. I expected it to be a lot longer, honestly. There's probably like a bunch of different paths I could go down, but I'm not about that. One path was good enough for me. And that's it. But I'm trying to just figure out what we're doing for tomorrow. Remember that each day really depends on the timer up there. And don't forget that you guys have incentives and things. But yes, lurkers are always appreciated. I'm doing alright, Moon. I'm about to get off for the night, but I'm doing good. I'm just trying to figure out how these final bosses are gonna work for me, because I owe you guys that. But yeah, I think tomorrow will be uh Indie Horror Day. That's the word I'm looking for. Jesus Christ. And that'll be good times. Let me math real fast so I can tell you guys how many candles we're putting on the cake so far. Remember that every single sub I get will be transformed into a candle and be put on my birthday cake on Friday, and I have to blow it out for you guys on stream. So far, I think we're past 80 candles, but let me math. Hold on. I can math, I swear. We are at 83 candles. 83. Also remember, guys, that that's 83 out of 500 subs for the goal for the end of the week as well. So don't forget about that. Every 5 subs gets you entered into the giveaway. Every 10 subs, I have to spin a wheel, and whatever that lands on, I have to leave on my model for the rest of that stream. And every 20 subs, I have to spin a wheel where I have to play whatever game it lands on for an hour, and you get your name on the Game Master's slot down there with Wolf. So don't forget about that. You know what that means, though? It just means we're gonna have to get a big cake, which means more cake for me. Cake. I like cake. Oh, you know it'd be cool if I got a gigantic angel food cake. Ugh. It's the best kind of fucking cake. Ugh. Love that. Angel food. For an angel. I'm just kidding. JK. Not me. But yeah, so that's the plan. That is the plan. We'll do indie horror tomorrow, and we will do maybe Kingdom Hearts the next day. We'll see. Like I said, I have so many games that I still need to play. If I do the indie horror day, then it'll help me get through some of my backlog of games for sure. But yeah. I'm sorry, team. It's what I do. You make the dad jokes at me, and I make you hungry. This is just the dynamic of our friendship. It's just how it works here, team. Apparently. I'm sorry I make you hungry. I always make you hungry for the stuff I'm eating, too, not just like randomly hungry. But, yeah. I'm gonna turn off my display capture now, because, you know. And we'll go see who we can wade. Let us see who we can go bother, though. I appreciate it, Sloth, but I'm about to raid out, so you can stay for the raid if you'd like, of course. But if you don't want to, you don't have to. I hope you have a good sweep, though. Oh my god. Hi, team. I'm Dad. Oh, well. That was easy. Thanks, team. Let me copy and paste that name because I'm gonna butcher that trying to type it. She's playing Peak. She. I shouldn't assume. I can't see. She's playing Peak. Oh, you're playing Peak with them. Okay. Cool. I got you. Sounds good. Will do. We'll go say hi to them. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Like I said earlier, remember that I'm switching bots and shit. So um if you have a command that plays videos and stuff, just know that that will not work. The words, the text will still work, but your whatever sound you had or video or whatever will not work until I get that figured out. I'll make sure you guys are the first to know once that's all done and taken care of. But I'm trying to fix a lot of things that have kind of just been put on the back burner. So trying to work on some stuff for y'all and trying to make it a little bit better for my poor PC whose CPU was like, what the fuck have you done to me? So trying to make a little bit easier on my computer. Unsure how an OBS update made OBS use 10% of my CPU and then I went back to how it used to be. But hey, whatever. But once again, update OBS to break shit. So I still would not recommend updating OBS. But that is besides the point. I appreciate you guys. Thank you all for being here as usual. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your support. Thank you for hanging out with me. And we are going to go and say hello to Satsumi Shiro. I hope I said that name right. They are playing Peak with Team right now. But here are my links. Hopefully this is gonna work. Yep. Okay. Cool. My Discord if you'd like to join. My cool raid message for followers and raid message for subscribers. If you guys wouldn't mind copying and pasting whichever one applies to you in their chat, it'd be much appreciated. And yeah, I love you guys lots. Thank you for hanging out with me. Oh my god, what the hell just happened? Combo level 4. Oh my god. Bestie, what are you doing? Jesus. Look at the explosions. Combos. I don't know much about them. I know that you use bits towards them, and then they do fun things in chat by the look of it. I've never noticed that before. Holy shit. Thanks, bestie. They're kind of like it's like underneath my
If the apocalypse comes, beat me.
Underneath my stream there's like a little bubble with hearts, or I guess those cute little dogs or whatever the heck those are. I don't even know. And you can click on them,
Like, oh my god,
and use
look at my thighs.
and use bits to make them go off. I guess I don't really know. I know they're in beta, and I was chosen to have them featured on my channel. So what the hell? We're not looking at thighs. See, there you go. Love. See. It's being demonstrated as we speak. Pow, pow, pow! Thank you guys for the biddies. I appreciate it. And yes, if you'd like to look at my throne, we'll put the link up there for you. We're entering birthday territory. So if there's anything on there you guys would like to get me for my birthday, feel free to take a look. Not obligated, of course, but if you'd like to look, it is there. I don't even know what I have on there anymore. I should probably check that. But yeah. Thanks, bestie, for all your combos. That was a lot. But hey, I'm okay with it. How to blow up Soki's PC. Nah. I'm not running a game or anything now, so it's fine. That's the only name I see. So thank you, whoever. I know he started it. But yeah. It's with bits, and then the higher the level goes, the more bits it costs, I think. Oh yeah. And what Bestie said. For those of you who haven't, under the general manor hangout at the very end, there's something called B-Day stuff. B-Day stuffs, sorry. If you guys want to be a part of whatever that is, I don't know. I'm not allowed to look. I promised I wouldn't, and I still have not. So if you want to be a part of that and you haven't already, go check that out. But thank you, Phoenix and Bestie, for the combos. Thank you, Wolf, for the biddies. Thank you all for your love and support, as always. But yeah, that's what that does. So yeah. But yeah, make sure you check out the birthday stuffs if you want. You can check out my throne if you want. But yeah. You know exactly what that is. Don't give me that. But yeah. Tomorrow I guess I'll do Indie Horror Day, and then I'll decide what I feel like doing on Thursday. Yeah, huh? Do so. I also, before I forget, ugh. Yeah, huh? Bestie? I'ma come for you. Stop that. I'm beat you up. With love. Then you'll know what it is. Go there. Uh-huh. Eyeball, can you cooperate with me? Thank you. I need to. My eyeballs are getting angry. Okay. Yeah. I love you guys. Thank you for everything, as always. Yeah, I'm gonna beat you up with love. You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it. So there. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll do Indie Horror Day. And then we'll go from there. Wub wub. I love you all. Thank you for your love as always. Uh-huh. Okay, Angel Dust. But yeah, make sure you give your love to Setsui, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Please check and tell Goro what the name is.
What?
Of the mod pack. Of this mod pack. Oh, welcome in, welcome in.
Wait, is retarded from now?
Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. You're doing special events. Ooh, what were you doing?